but listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect a fact irresponsible man what happened to our country. We elect a irresponsible man to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.,
no secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political Benin in it or not?
Oh, but political you're political man, before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay. When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So, this riot situation when it comes across, because many times you notice that.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got capital road, small, road, B road, all kinds of place. I think the reason Joseph Baga will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
But listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect a fact irresponsible man what happened to our country. We elect a irresponsible man to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.,
no secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want bring political Benin in it or not?
Oh, but you political, you're a political man, my man. Before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay.
When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
So, this riot situation when it comes across it, because many times you notice that
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia. On the broadcast administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies. The government got capital road, small, that road, B road, all kinds of. I think the reason Joseph Baga will not do much because the old man, the Papa is suffering. The Papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Okay, so welcome to the closing argument. We are coming to you live from Grand Bassa County, specifically the Care Africa Medical Foundation Health Center. And today we are here to have a tour of this facility. But first of all, let's talk to the administrator to throw light as it relates to the working of this facility. Hello and welcome to the closing argument.
Hello and welcome. I'm Raymond Arakasel. As you said, this is the Care Africa Medical Foundation Health Center. The health center was open to the public in May this year, 2025. And we started by providing free medical health services to the community, because the purpose of the health center actually, from the vision and idea of the founder, was to provide, health services to the underserved community. And being that she has lived in this community for some time, she decided to return and at least help the people of Grand Bassa.
I'm the lab supervisor of Care Africa. And in this lab here, we do a lot of tests. This is our collection site. We have various departments in the lab. We have our collection site where when the patient comes in, they have the seat. We work on them, we collect the lab form from them, and then we collect their sample. And we take it to we have the centrifuge, which is on the other side there where we spin our sample and take it to this department here where these are our chemistry analyzer, where we do our liver function, kidney function, lipid. And this is another analyzer here where we do the thyroid test to check for cancer. We do the PSA, the prostate cancers, and we do the sugar test also. And this our ESR machine, our CBC. This is a complete blood count where we do the entire body scanning. This is our fridge, our blood bank, where we place our blood for transfusion, and we have our reagents here for our chemistry machines. This is our laptop and our printer for our results, where the machines are put all the results, we do the printing of our results and give our results. And I can assure you with Care Africa, with this lab here is one of the best lab within Grand Bassa County, because in terms of structures and a lot of tests that we do in this place, I don't see any lab in this Grand Bassa. So with this lab, you can come and do all your body checkup, and your health problem can be solved with this facility and this lab, because we do all body tests, we do any test you think about, we do in this facility.
We do inpatient here. There is a ER when you bring our emergency patient. We receive the patient here. When we get to receiving the patient, when the patient is stable, we get another department on our side, peace ward there, where we put the children, the other ward. We even get a recovery room on our side when the patient is more stable to be discharged. Then we get a female ward there too. The male ward also. So we do a lot of things here. And another important thing we do here, if you don't have the money, we don't prioritize the money. Patient first, the money last. Typical example with a student that just come in here right now as an emergency. She's lying in bed. Yeah, she came. The parents is not around. The institution just brought her, but we're carrying out the entire process. Money last. That is the motive of Care Africa.
My name is Venus Enima from the Salvation Army Bramwell Booth in New Buchanan Block A. I was on campus writing my text. After writing my text, my friend sprayed in a class. I said I smell the spray, saying I feel off. First, the people look at me, they ask me for money, they treat me well, and now I'm going through.
Welcome everyone. Welcome once again to the Closing Argument Show. We come on from Monday to Friday, wherever you are watching us live from. Welcome to this special edition. So our regular host and presenter, Mr. Jerome Gayman, is our regular host on the Closing Argument, and my name is Myean Torgbean, your regular presenter and host on Truth FM. Welcome to this edition. We will continue this live until we await the other folks to bring you the continuation of the Closing Argument Show. But keep following. Just invite others to watch the show tonight. Tonight's edition seems to be fascinating as we dive into so many discussions as it relates to our country and other national issues. So, Augustine, sir, if you are in the back there, you can just come on. If you are ready in the back there, you can just come on so we can continue the show. So we are waiting the others to join us, but wherever you are watching us live from, if you are following us via the radio or you are watching us live on the Closing Argument show, I would just like you appreciate everyone who are watching them. Just share the show, invite others to come on as we await our force. So there are so many issues been happening within our country, most especially the trending ones are the ones that we are going to discuss within our country. So just keep watching. I'm receiving a text. If there's any feedback, just let me know. But the Closing Argument show is live on TV, it's live on YouTube. You can just let me know if there's any feedback so we can work on it. But 18 minutes past 9 o'clock in Liberia. Just keep watching. So we are going to dive into so many discussions on today. We saw United Party chairman on Reverend Luther Tabet appear on the OK conversation today, where I was there, cover the event, and we saw a lot of issues. But before we dive into that, let's see whether we can bring you some of the latest development from the newspaper here. Let's see where we can touch our hand on some of the newspapers here. So we have Variety newspaper here, where we are seeing the front page of the Variety newspaper. We're seeing abuse of power, with saying that the MCC and the MCSS staff accuse CSA leadership of overseeing their entire issue here. So they are accusing CSA leadership of so many issues, but we are going to dive into that. We will bring on other folks so that they can be able to give us their view on the issue here. So also on Variety news paper, the front page of Variety newspaper, we also see Rise Liberia. We also see Rise Liberia here, where this event will be taking place at the Samarkand Sport Complex. Just keep following here. So we still awaiting the others to come on. Let me see where I can bring on Augustine. Augustine, are you there? Okay, so I think Augustine is not there, so we'll just continue on this show. So we also saw today this information being trending on the media. There's a serious trending issue between the House Speaker and that of original countryman of district number 11. So on the back page of Variety newspaper, we are seeing who owns district number 11, Kun or Twe Clutch. So we're saying this is the two party who owns district number 11 on the back page of Variety newspaper. Yeah, so let's see whether we can bring you the next newspaper here to bring you some of the latest happening. So this issue, let's see whether we can play you this clip. Okay, so let's see where we can bring you this from the Liberian investigator. So we are seeing former speaker Councillor Fonanti Kofa, who is on the front page of the Liberian investigator, saying Liberia keeps giving away its weathers. So what are they saying is on this Liberian investigator, they are talking about the issue about Liberian keep giving their iron ores and other resources to countries, and they are not getting any benefit. And with this recent issue where Nigeria came out with their release, others are saying that the Nigerians, they have done a thorough research and investigation. But we're hoping to see whether our panelists and others are going to come on so that we can be able to discuss some of these issues. So we also saw within the same front page of the Liberian investigator, Speaker Kun beats on a whiteboard for Unity Party. So let's see what we can get on the next newspaper here, which is the New Republic newspaper here, where we are seeing a clash between Moswara County District number 8 representative Ono Yekewa Koluba, and then we are also seeing Bon County representative Ono Fode Famula. They have a clash at the Capitol building over the weekend. So we hope to dive into that also. And then there's a protest, plain protest for December 17, which is headed by Stan Moba Kehleboe, the former chairman of the Coalition for Democratic Change. There's a planned protest. So as you all may be aware, we have another protest in July 17 protest, which everyone across the country knew about. And now we are seeing another planned protest again in December, where the chairman of STEM, Moba Kehleboe, is organizing another protest, but we hope to see what's the outcome of that protest. And like I said today, we saw in the media space after the chairman of the ruling Unity Party, Reverend Luther Tappe, appeared on the OK Conversation, and then he made a lot of statements as it relates to the CDC party, where other folks from the opposition took it serious, and then there were so many issues that Liberians started to make their own view on it. And we also saw within that same period of time, former Moswara County District number 8 representative on Akara Moses Gray responds to the UP chairman, stating that they shall meet at the battle. So we hope to bring you some of these development and stories as we go further. But let's see where we can play you this cue here from district number 11 representative and also the Speaker of the House, Rachel Nagbe, to give us this short clip. So let me see where I can play you this clip here from district number 11 representative, so you can hear it yourself between him and original countryman, the fight that is between the both of them. So he made this statement in Sino County when he went to meet the people there in Sino County. So let's see whether we can play you this cue here on this show. So just keep following, invite others to watch the show as we play you this clip. Yeah, you go. Yeah, shit.
So that was more important than learning that people say trying to escape from most of the country people say there no me learn to go south country.
Anywhere else in abroad.
Really, you mean that?
Yes.
So you mean that?
I can cover
including one of the opposition who they are contested because of the script.
I've been worrying on the beat. I'm more worried than me.
I read what he paid last week. He said, anywhere you go, you will follow. Where you go, stand, you go, stand.
They read me right here. They read me right here.
So you mean you ain't doing no more?
Yes,
and you want you to battle here? Nobody should leave that job.
Give me that.
So that was more important than learning that people say trying to escape from most of the country people say there no me learn to go south country.
Anywhere else in abroad.
Really, you mean that?
Yes.
So you mean that?
I can cover
including one of the opposition who they are contested because of the script.
I've been worrying on the beat. I'm more worried than me.
I read what he paid last week. He said, anywhere you go, you will follow. Where you go, stand, you go, stand.
They read me right here. They read me right here.
So you mean you ain't doing no more?
Yes,
and you want you to battle here? Nobody.
So you just listen to the speaker yourself, and then according to the speaker said that he can even close his eyes to be able to defeat one of his major opponents during the 2023 election. And then within no period of time, we also saw a response from former representative candidate within district number 11, original countryman. He came out with a response, a strong response towards that statement made by the Speaker of the House on the radio Nagbe. So folks, we stay here. Just keep following, keep watching this show as we dive into so many discussions. So our Liberians, they are out there, most especially the marketeers, our common people. There are so many discussions that we will have tonight, but before I bring on the other panelists, I would just like to throw light on this issue because Liberians are concerned as it relates to the bread and butter issues within the country. So others are saying the president is leaving from Liberia, going to France to be able to meet other international guests. But what is him coming back to the country with? That is the main issue they are pressing on, because they are comparing, most especially right now, there have been a serious clash between the opposition, CDC, and that of the ruling Unity Party as it relates to what is the president coming back to the country. Because if you open the phone line right now, just before we open the line, we'll just talk a little bit on it. What have been some of the key issues that Liberians will be able to address as it relates to their needs, what they really want for the government to be able to do for them, and some of the things that the past regime did for them, that with this, they can be able to say yes. During the real administration, within 2 years' time or 3 years' time, we had a lot of things doing. We saw the former president back then, when he was president, during 2 year regime, he came back with other development. He came back with other plans that they will be able to work in within 2 years. And others are saying within 2 years, the Joseph Yuma Boaka administration, there are so many things going on. We can see bread and butter issues are addressed. We can see parents can afford to be able to send their children to school. And we can see international opportunity for Liberians, and people are investors are coming into the country. A lot of issues. So with this, we are going to open the line a little bit just to give to throw light on so many discussions. But with this, we are just going to open the line to hear your side as a Liberian, whether you are from the opposition or the ruling party, just to give your view on it. What exactly you think is going on within the country, whether the country is moving forward or we are still experiencing the same issue during the 6 year of the Myean administration, and then within the 2 year of the Joseph Newman Parker administration, we are still experiencing the same thing. You're just going to throw light on it, just to give all your view. Who administration you think it is the best? Today is the first day in the week, so we have a lot of discussions on what we wait to see our panelists on. But the lines are activated 077649986. You can just make your own contribution as we are with course here. Just speak what's on your mind today as we bring on the other folks. I think they are preparing within the back, so if they're ready, we'll bring them on. But the lines are activated 077649986 plus 231-777-649986. Wherever you are watching us live from or listening to us via Truth FM or the Closing Argument show on Facebook and YouTube. Just keep following the show as we await calls for Liberians to express their view. So let's go and pick up this first caller who is on the line. Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, your name and where do you call from? SD Koparo. Hello? Yeah, I'm hearing you. You say your name. Okay, thanks for following the show. What's your oh wow, we lost that caller. So 077764986. Just call us and make your contribution on today's edition as we bring on some trending national issue. But as it relates to the bread and butter issue within this government and the past regime, just call us and tell us how the entire country is going, whether the country is going forward or backward. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where do you call from?
I'm Abraham calling from Tomalin.
Please stay away from your monitor. Stay away from your monitor. Okay, make a point.
Hello?
I'm hearing you. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're alive.
Yeah. As for me,
Wow. Your line, you have to change your location a little bit. Your line kind of breaking through. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
When we used to open clothes, almost the same day our money used to leave for the clothes. But for now, worker regime, when we open clothes a whole week, it's because of my brother.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So which administration you think?
For GSC, for LACC, majority of customers when they come, they tell us, oh, they are bad, salad, this,
Wow, we love that caller. So 077764986, 077764986 plus 231-777-649986. Just call us and make your contribution on tonight discussion as we await our other panelists to come on. But this is the closing argument. We're also live on Kia Radio. Hello, caller. Hello. Yeah, your name and where do you call from?
I'm calling from
Okay, make your contribution on tonight's discussion.
Okay, the discussion. The public work article, the labor minister, not working in it.
On a Cooper Cry. Are you talking about on a Cooper Cry?
Yeah, Cooper Cry. Not working in the Brentford interest.
How?
Because some are working with a local company who's not getting money on time. For me, I'm a 4 more year, I can't get money. You got me?
I'm hearing.
So, your article, work administration, nobody coming to school, work administration. So, Cooper Cloud, when you're not working for the Brentford interest, let me tell you one guy.
So is it only about the labor minister? That's the problem you have within this government?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
So 077764986, 077764986, plus 23177764986. Just call and make your own contribution on this discussion. I think we have someone who is on the line here. 077764986. Let's pick up this next caller. Hello, caller. Hello. Wow, we cannot get a person. So just call us and then give your contribution as it relates to the training national issues, some of the issues that you have observed within the past time that you can point out that the government is not paying attention to. You can also point out some of these issues. And within your community, there are so many issues that are going on. Your representative, your senators, they are not working in the interest of you. You can also point out some of these issues. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where do you call from?
I'm calling from Dwight on Rafi Highway. My name is Joshua Nancy.
Okay, make your point.
Thank you. You know what? Joseph Boga regime. Because being without regime, I'm to come on a fee and arrest Konapo. But the player will live a peaceful life. No more Konapo to say, oh, we'll put Konapo on you. But that's my point number one. You know, food, rest, is very good, which thing? And I get even a couple of rest for $4. So I very love this government. That's my point.
So if you were given the opportunity to rate this government from 1 to 10, what's the range?
From 1 to 10, which way?
To rate the government in terms of progress.
If I was something to give price, I would have given high price to this government.
Okay, thank you.
I love this government.
All right, 077764986 plus 23177764986 are the numbers to call tonight. So we have some of our followers and our viewers. Just leave a comment in the comment section. Also, we are going to read it out. So 077764986. So we have another person who is on the line here. Hello, caller. Hello. Wow, we lost that caller. So let's see what we can bring to you. Another person who is on the line here. Okay, so we have someone here again. Hello, caller.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm okay. Your name and where do you call from?
Secretary Tama calling from the township of Kingsville.
Okay, what's your point tonight?
Well, if I written in the two government, I would rate Joseph Baga 99%.
Why? On what basis?
And I would give the WIA government 40%.
Why?
Reason being, it stole $16 million that came in the container. Up to now, we don't know where it went.
Can you give some of the evidence or evidences as it relates to this 16 billion you are talking about?
Are you aware? Okay, I'm gonna give evidence again.
So let's get it straight out to the public. If you're saying the we administration took 16 billion, with this current administration, don't you think they were able to be able to call for audit?
16 billion. The ways the government covers, they took money from there, said they were trying to balance the economy, and up to now we can't get account of it.
So were you able to ask the government or ask any of your government officials back then?
Yeah, until we conduct the audit and we go through the necessary process as this relates to the how do you call it? Oh man.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about
the audit or what?
Not audit, but oh man.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Okay. So 077764986 plus 23177764986. You can just call and then make your own point tonight. Hello, caller. Hello. Hello. Wow, we lost that caller. So 077764986. 077764986. You can just call and make your contribution. So someone is saying we are off YouTube. We are on YouTube. Just search the closing argument on YouTube. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah. Nima, where do you call from?
Yeah, I tried calling previously, but I was still off.
Just stay away from the monitor, you know.
You get me now?
Your feedback is coming.
Yeah, Ibrahim Dodi calling from the freeway to be precise over village.
Okay, make a point.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm getting you. Make a point.
Yeah. I said in my previous comment, for me, I'm in a business field. I sell what I open used clothes, James. For us, when we so open a clothes, during weird time, at the same day, at the level our money will remove from the goods. But for this time, when you open clothes for even $100 US, we sell for a whole week and your money will not even remove. I so saddened with those that saying that worker government is doing extremely well. Yeah.
So let's come the other side. Liberians.
Building 10 mansion in Foya that we can get account of. He telling us that it's Madam Global Union.
So
all of those stuff. And the 20, they put more civil service down, then the money now flowing. There are few people eating the money. Few people.
How sure are you few people are eating the money?
We know because we in a business sector. Those that used to really bad for us. Like for me, I have customers with giving TSC, LTA. I can even see them. I can only see them once in a while. When it comes to tell me, oh, we are very terminated and there's nothing else going, only the pay and nothing else. You will get it high.
So that's why you just classify the entire government to be run on a certain group of people or amount of people.
Yeah, certain group of people are benefiting when the masses are lying in room.
Okay. So you're saying that the people cannot buy these days as it relates to.
Yeah, the people cannot buy since this popular way instead into all of it. It's difficult for us. You will see somebody running beyond businesses or petty trainers. For which they use that as a livelihood for their family.
Okay. Thank you.
It's so sad.
Thank you. Let's pick up the next caller. Hello, caller.
Yeah.
Your name?
I'm back on the line. This is Seleke Kromah. I try to relate to the World Economic Crime Code. This is why I was trying to say. You see, these guys, they ruin this national economy.
Okay.
Yeah, so they are not doing, they didn't do anything good for this country. They are the one who brought in the drugs today. We're fighting drugs to no avail. Baka government is trying to get rid of these drugs. Today, at least, we are achieving.
So if you're saying they are the one who brought drugs, do you have evidences to that? Because you cannot come out.
America with drug issue. You know about that?
Who were arrested?
Your former president.
Do you have evidence of that? Can you send us some of the? Because if you are giving information out to the public, you have to be factual about it.
You are well dead. Don't buy the thing, my man.
I'm not aware. I'm a journalist. I'm not for. I'm not against. No, we have to be straight to the issue. You cannot say issue here. If you say your issue, you have to bring out facts. What year? Wow. If you are saying something, you have to come out with facts. You have to come out with evidences to prove to what you are saying, because you cannot come and just say something against a public figure and just because you just want to make a point or want to make contribution. We cannot tolerate that. So 077764996 plus 23177649986 are the numbers to call us. So hopefully we will bring on the other folks from Care Radio. We also relay on Care Radio. So 07776499986 07776499986 for our viewers and our followers who are asking whether we are on YouTube. This is the link to our YouTube channel there. So we have roughly about 11 minutes up to 10 o'clock. So 07776499986. You can just call and make your contribution. So we have another caller who is on the line here. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, Nima, where do you call from? Please stay away from your monitor.
Yes, my name is Daniel Corey, and I'm calling from the Sokone community.
Sokone, okay, make your point.
Well, for me, when it comes to this government, I will grade this government as good.
Just stay away from your monitor a little bit, Chief.
Okay, let me take a step.
Yeah.
As I was saying, I can grade this government when it comes to hindering the affairs of the government. As per the past government, when things happen, you see the people stay in offices. This government, when there is an allegation against you, you are suspended. So when you are suspended, you don't come back. Now, in past government, rest was getting lost on the market. We couldn't find it. This time we can find it. Even if at that time you have money to get it, it will be difficult. The past government, gas was getting missing on the market. We were not getting it. So you see a queue of cars in one line fighting for gas. These things are not, and those are essential commodities that people need in our country. So you will not get them. You see few people boasting at Liberians for their own money that they are eating. Whether they're taking the money or they're not taking the money, but they are boasting, making it look like they are the ones that own the country. A whole nation cannot be owned by a few hundred of people. So based on that, you see that there are some maturity in the government than the past government. Because you see so noise, people are there just doing this and doing that. In the government, those are in offices, going on radio, they will talk things. And those things are not, they are things to keep creating malice, making people to feel different, making people to feel bad, making people to go against they themselves. They were running campaign against themselves. So for me, I think I can create this government because these things are available. You can get them. You don't have to fight for them. You're a family person. Your people you need to go out to farm, daily bread for your people. At least you can get transportation to move around. But in the past government, those things were difficult to see.
So you are only present on the issue of funding the commodities.
Yeah, because at first, if it is not there, you see people will charge it any way they feel like. But for this, if now you go on the market, you see gasoline for 650, 680, and it is in that range, you go to 700, it coming down. So it's not getting completely lost on the market. A government that is for the people should be sensitive to understand that this thing is going low. We need to.
But we are still seeing Liberians still complaining about the same issue as it relates to marketeers, the common people. They are still complaining about the same issue that we heard about the past regime.
People will normally complain. As one caller said, he's selling used clothes, people not buying. People will not buy because they're not taking loose money again.
So are you saying during the Myean regime they were loose money?
If Joe money, I believe that there were loose money people were taking. You will now know how the country will
On
run.
what basis?
On the basis that, my brother, if you ask Joe from the day Joe took office until the day he was leaving power, before we Liberians got to know how much he received from Manaseli. So nobody knew how their money issue was going. It was only between the hurricanes. People were dying in this country like chicken. Every time you see, by the time audit is done in certain places, you see baby people from the auditing department dies. But at least with this, people can be audited and the auditors don't die. That means there is a case. Once a person is accused and is on document, even if this government can do it, it is still on document and they can be called to book when another government comes. But the fact that the people were not given a chance to even go ahead and do the audit, you are afraid of your life if you're going to do an audit. These things were not good for our country. They were not good for our country.
Okay.
So because of these things are happening freely, I believe that there is an ending. What we Liberians need to keep talking on is, as much as the auditing is being done, is being recorded, let them go to justice to go prove themselves whether they did it or they didn't do it. It might not be an audit where you just suspend the person, you dismiss the person, and at the end of the day, we don't see them come to, court to justify themselves. Maybe somebody could lie on somebody. They could go there and say, look, they lie on me, and the court is saying, no, you're lying on this person. Once these things are showing. Now, I like one of the good things that is happening in this country. Since Liberia, I've been knowing myself, for the House of Representatives to say, yeah, you're coming audit us, I think this is the first time. At least whether they're doing good there or they're doing bad there, let us know as Liberians.
These lawmakers that are calling for audit, they are all opposition lawmakers.
Yes, but let them call. The fact that it could happen under this government, that means there is somehow some level of maturity. But in the past regime, you wouldn't have seen it. Because they will continue to cause noise there. They will continue to cause noise. Many of the time they will go down there and when they go, they will cause whole day, they will start the work they give them to do. I don't know whether they don't know it or they did not see a value. Even if you are causing us, pay attention to your job. They want the people elected you for you, representing a constituency. But they will not do that. So I believe that in this government, there are some level of maturity as compared to the past government.
Okay, thank you ever so much. So 07764 9986 07764 9986. So we're going roughly about 5 minutes up to 10 o'clock. 07764 9986. My name is Myean D. Torgbean. I'm still here. Let me see whether we can bring on the other folks, but I think there's a serious issue within the back there, so hopefully we'll bring them on. So just put in your call. We have roughly about 4 minutes up to 10 o'clock. Put in your call and make your contribution on the issue with so many issues that it relates to the past regime and then this current unity party government. How is the boy? That's the bread and butter issue. That's how Liberian call it. The bread and butter issue. How is it going on? If the Myean administration they have a grade one or the Garguah administration. Hello, caller. Please stay away from a monitor. Please stay away from a monitor. We cannot take you. Just stay away from a monitor a little bit. I'm okay. Your name and where do you come from?
My name is Shaka. I will call you from Boulevard Johnson.
Boulevard Junction. Okay, make your point tonight.
Yeah, God bless.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, the problem are in our interparty.
What's the issue?
In our interparty, in our CDC. Let me tell you, I won't be president in the country. Before I can be president, I want pastor people in Manoto can be together. Manoto people in Tisipo can be together. Tisipo in Pelepo can be together. You get me?
Yeah.
Everybody can be together. Anything can be fun. If you Burkina Faso,
yeah.
My brother, let me tell you something. That's an easy country. Foreigner can come here for getting money. For what is happy? That can make very significant money. Me, I can't tell you that interparty, I can't tell you that CDC can be suffer the country. Allah. Anybody tell you that CDC can suffer the country. Anybody tell you that the interparty suffer the country. Allah. That Kwaka suffer the country. Allah. Now me or you.
So you made a certain point. What you are saying, these are issues that other Liberians, patriotic citizens have been.
The one thing I want pastor people in Manopo can be together. Manopo and pastor can be together. Pastor and Manopo can be together. Everybody can be together because they become pastor. Look what they needed for go ifon. I'm going to the black people, the black fair war. I'm going to I was sworn. They put came my papa and mama from me. But I said there. So now, if I won't be president in this country. If you back out the heart to talk to American people, to say that thing you're supposed to do, the country will never go ifo, my brother. If you and me, you will never be leave America. You will never live good Africa, America. They're going to take you. They're going to take you, fucking case soon.
So are you saying Liberians, they are good at telling lies?
Liberians also be together, Monopoly also be together. You know, if you're more a man loving together, the child can be blessed. I can't lie to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Everybody should be together. But some men supposed to expect Pelemen supposed to get Grumen supposed to get Manumen supposed to get Bassomen. Try, you will see. Manila Shak Salo.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very so much. So like he said, so you can put in of course the lines to stay activated. Is roughly 10 o'clock from our end here in Liberia, whenever you are watching us live from or listening. So there have been series of national issues where we have been seeing some other lawmakers who are from the religious background. Whenever we see some of them coming into election, all Liberians will be able to say, this man is a Muslim, this man is a Christian, so we cannot be able to vote for him. So Mr. Gayman is on. Let me see where I can bring him on. This man is a Muslim, we cannot be able to vote for him. This man is a Christian, we cannot be able to vote for him or her. So these are things that have been suffering our country, because if this man is saying is a Muslim man, he have a money, he can be able to develop our country. We all know. But because of religious background, we look at that person and say, yeah, we cannot elect that person. If the person become a politician, or this person become a lawmaker within our country, we will not be able to get what we want to get from him. And there have been so many religious issues. There have been so many tribalism within our country. These are things that have been bringing our country down in terms of development. Because if you set me as like a public work minister, and then I'm from Nima County, do you think there will be so many bad rules within Nima? Do you think I'll be able to leave Nima and then say, yeah, let me go in Lofa County to go and develop Lofa? It will not be possible, because there will be so many tribalism. Hello, caller. Yeah, your name, where do you come from? Stay away from a monitor. Yeah, your monitor is coming back and forth.
I'll pray God for you. If you God agree, people can show you a left. I'll get my I will divide my left. I'll get a half. I'll take half. People supposed to be together. People supposed to be together. Start 1919. That's what it must be done. To my point, every Ghana, everybody supposed to be together. But some are supposed to be to Managome supposed to be Bas, Glome supposed to be Manome. Plenty of people live in Ghana and Africa, they speak English now. So my point in Lopa, in Garguah, the beginner, they can't speak English good. People supposed to be together. Liberia, a small country. I thank you, please. Talk to the people. Manome also be loved by some.
Wow, we lost that caller. So, like I was saying, so we just got on Mr. Jerome Gayman. Mr. Gayman, welcome. It's like your time have changed from that side. I see that's why you are coming on a little bit late.
Oh yes. We
Is it today your time changed or you were on yesterday?
The time changed yesterday.
Okay, yeah, I got information about that.
Okay.
Someone called me from that. Yeah, hello. Yeah, so Mr. Gayman, we can just take this last caller and then get back to you.
I just go on a point.
Yeah, go ahead.
They call me, I'll call me, and nobody can score our woman. We don't want what in the government. They in the proper interest. The alcohol will take it from there. You get me?
I'm hearing you.
So the labor minister not working in the proper interest.
Okay. So okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so Mr. Gayman, like we're saying, your time have changed, so probably we'll be getting you on at 10 o'clock, right?
Yes. Let's talk. I like it. What was the topic you were on?
Yeah, so we have discussed the issue of the bread and butter issue, where other Liberians are saying the past regime they had a successful time where businesses were going on smoothly. You used to see money within the country. You had opportunity to be able to work and then get money. You have family members who be able to give you money. But with this current government, you cannot be able to get money. You'll not be able to get food. No money for parents to pay their children fees. While others are saying during the past regime, there were money floating. Yes, they agree. But when it comes to the issue of rice, when it comes to the issue of gasoline, when it comes to the issue of transportation, it was very, very hard for you to find them on the market. Like if you want to buy a rice bag, it was very difficult for you to find it. Even if you have the money, it was very difficult for you to find it. But if you have money also for you to find gas, gas price went up to 2,000 for 1 gallon. So with this government, they're seeing gas price around 700, 680, and the rest goes on. So the US rate, even though the US rate exceed at certain point in time in this year, but during the past regime, others are saying that we had US rate went above over 200, 201, 205, and the list go on. So there are so many issues Liberians are raising tonight. So when I open the line, we have a lot of calls coming in. People were making their view on it. So I think you are here, and then Mr. George is also in the back. So hopefully he'll be on.
Excellent. When you are ready, we will be able to go into the topics of the day. Some of the things that we're going to be looking at mainly today will be the write-up from the former foreign minister, now our finance minister, now Senator from Bapulu. Honorable Kane wrote something nice. We're going to look at that. And then we're also going to look at the flyer from today. The chairman of the Unity Party, the Reverend Tappet, Luther Tappet, say as long as he is chair of the Unity Party, he will see to it that the CDC will never win any elections under his watch. We are seeing Moba Molu and Stan announcing December 17th, lead or leave nationwide protests. We are also seeing, we don't know how true this is, but the former speaker, Seleke Kromah, is saying this will be the last of his political life. He served 2 terms, he think 2 terms is enough. He wants to spend time with his family and travel. On the other note, we see Dr. Tomalin Jr., the original countryman, say you don't need to close your eyes because the margin of victory between us would be like the distance between Maserati to Sano. Keep your eyes open. I guess he's referring to a beat between him and the speaker. Those are some of the things we're going to be looking at. And then we're going to be looking at what's in the headlines. On the international scene, President Trump has threatened to go into Nigeria. He said there is a massacre of Christians in Nigeria. I think about a month ago, you saw a pastor standing over a mass grave, and he was pleading to the international community, saying we have been killed every day because we are Christian, we've been persecuted. We are pleading to the world to come to our aid. And finally, the President Trump of the United States have listened and told his Minister of War to put together a plan. If the Nigerian government does not deal with the issue, the U.S. will deal with it swiftly. Gun blazing coming into Nigeria. And they have rattled the Nigerian government. And President Tinubu wrote back and said the characterization of his government is not what is on the realities on the ground. He thinks Nigerians, Christians and Muslims get along very well. They have been fighting this. He would need help fighting it together. But when you look at the numbers, the amount of churches burned, the amount of raids, the amount of death against the Christian minorities in Nigeria is overwhelming. Even though lately there have been some Muslims killed for ransom, some taken for ransom, but the overwhelming majority of the folks being targeted are Christians. So that is leading all the headlines from CNN to BBC to Al Jazeera to the Jerusalem Times, the New York Times. The whole world is carrying that. So Nigeria is being rattled. On the local scene, we see Seleke Kromah black administration over the Oranto oil deal called its weakness and wickedness on the part of the government. President Waka's executive order halting TIA concession ignored Justice Ministry's legal opinion, validating the deal. President Waka is being questioned whether his executive order is legal. President Joseph Yuma Waka executive order number 154, suspending the controversial traffic monitoring and revenue assurance contract between the LTA and Telecom International Alliance, has sparked a wave of legal and policy debate. We discussed that as seriously legal minds are saying whatever contract have been signed and been ratified by the legislature and signed into a handbook, does the president or the executive have the power to unilaterally cancel a legal contract? We will discuss that. The commerce minister she's on fire. The commerce minister has been in the paper lately several times. This time, commerce minister on fire over US 429,000 industrial park renovation as minister denies wrongdoing. We are hearing from Grand Bassa County that his minister is trying to boost her war chest. She wants to contest against Nyobli Kanga 2029 in Grand Bassa County. The Bassa people have been in the news a couple of months for not the right reasons, for dubious reasons. It says the Commerce Minister, Commerce and Industry Minister, Magdalene Ellen Dokase, has come on Dakose has come on a mounting public scrutiny following her revelation that her ministry authorized an expenditure of nearly $429,000 for renovation works at the Monroe Industrial Park, MIP, less than 2 months before the end of the 2025 fiscal year. We will discuss that. What is going on at the ministry? This lady has been in the news several times, and not for a better reason. We are also going to look at the Baptist prelate, Dr. Reeves. He warned public officials against corruption or nurturing corruption. He blasted the opposition for deceptive criticism. This is Dr. Sammy Reeves for transparency. Dr. Reed is a very good friend of mine, yet and still we are going to go and delve into what he's talking about. As you can understand, he came under scrutiny here because he himself has been appointed to several positions by this administration, and most people are questioning what is the prelate doing on several boards. Same thing with the Imam Krayi. Under the previous government, Krayi was a moral voice for the Muslims. And it turned out that he himself is now benefiting from this government. He's sitting on a couple of boards himself and getting paid. Now we don't hear anything about the morality from the Muslim community from Krayi. So we got the two major voices in the country, Dr. Reeves from the Christian sect, and then Krayi. Both of them now have become state captures. They work for the government. Now we don't see any morality anymore. He's a very good friend of mine. We're doing a lot of work together at the Grand Bassa University. But these critical questions need to be asked. If you are a sports lover, there is a very romantic story here. The Oilers, Terry Sacco bows in praise after Tulsa Field collapse. If you like soccer and you say we don't carry soccer in Liberia because all we talk about is Chelsea, my Chelsea, and you say all we talk about is English league, we never give praises to our local league, but that's not true. The club league match against Wologisi FC last week at the Tulsa Field. Sacco was rushed to the hospital in the back of a pickup truck after the incident, a scene that has renewed scrutiny over the absence of ambulances at LFA league venues. In a message posted on his Facebook page, the veteran striker expressed gratitude to God for what he described as a life-threatening moment. Had it not been for his intervention, I wouldn't have been here where I am today. Grateful, Sacco said. He also thanked the Oiler medical staff, the LFA medical team, and physicians at the hospital for their response. I equally want to acknowledge the medics of LPRC and the LFA and the doctors at the hospital for handling my situation with care and professionalism. we will delve into what happened on that day on the field. We have a league. Soccer is a physical and grueling sport. And at a stadium, there's no ambulance, there's no medic if something happens. They had to put him in the back of a pickup truck, drive him to the nearest hospital. But a sad day, sad commentary. You remember a few months ago, we have the president of the LFA, Mr. Rajiv, was on here. We praise him for the work he's doing. But this particular incident had brought to light some of the deficiencies in our institutions in Liberia. When you're playing football or soccer, things like head injury, spinal injury, broken bones, broken limbs, heart attack, these are things that happen to athletes. In the absence of ambulance at a major event, it's tragic. The LLA revoked 500-acre deeds, suspend official involved with dubious land and deal. I think this was in Grand Jide County. Contrary to information and document provided by Grand Jide County Superintendent Alice Grant, that the 500 acres of land recently leased to Burkina B investors, Boabu Sibu, is a government-owned property. The Liberia Land Authority says the land is customary land and does not belong to the government. Some of the things our folks would do to their own people. Honorable Edward Kafia, Roma 2029 senatorial ambition threatened by RIF with key allies in Bong County. What's going on in Bong County? Every time you turn around, there's something going on in Bong County. It's a Banga, one major obstacle that could undermine Edward Kafia's Roma 2029 senatorial bid is his failure to reconcile with key political allies who play a pivotal role in his 2023 senatorial election. Questions are now being raised about how and why Kafia has fallen out of some of his strongest backers. Former Senator Henry Yala, Jonah Tokpa, District 3 Representative Marvin Cole, and former Deputy Speaker Tokpa J. Morba. These individuals were instrumental in helping him secure over 56,000 votes in 2023 senatorial election. Political observers believe that Kafia and Senator Prince Moyi were the face-off in 2029. Several of the former allies would likely throw their weight behind Moyi instead of Kafia. We will delve into that. What's going on in Bong County? Finalists stand rally support for December 17 lead protests. Labor 8 Battle of Guaguamila. I don't know what that is, Guagamila. I don't know whether it is Loma or Gisi or Greek. But the Solidarity and Trust for a New Day stand has announced that it will hold a nationwide protest on December 17th under the theme, Lead or Leave. These are the major news making the headline around the world and in the Republic of Liberia. Lead or leave. Telling the president and the Unity Party, if you came here to lead, you better lead or leave. So here we are. We are going to go to Myean. I know earlier you discussed some of the issues on the ground. But let's talk about the bread and butter issue on the ground factually as they are. Let's look at the bread and butter issue. And let's look at it objectively. Let's look at what's on paper. What are your folks saying on the ground? But before you go to that, let me read what the senator from Bapolu wrote. When he writes from facts. He quotes, he cites his sources. They can be fact-checked. He's an excellent writer. So this is what he said. He said job-rich growth as the key to President Bouakai's success. Basically what he is saying, you can fly all over the world. You can go wherever you want to go.
Right.
If we are not creating jobs for our people, for the young folks, if you do not create jobs, and the young people like Myean and those who are going to college or those who are graduating from college, which is about 60% of the population. If they can't find a job, you can go to Washington, D.C. and get 20-year visa. It means absolutely nothing to them. The requirement for visa in Liberia from the United States government is very simple. Why are you going to the United States? And if you are given the opportunity to go to the United States, what are you going to come back home to? Do you have a job? Do you make enough money? How long have you had a job? What is your income? Do you have any savings? Do you have real property? Are you married? Do you have children? What are you coming home to? Do you have any reason to come back to Liberia? And if the question is no, you are not going to get a visa. We can dance all we want. This is what he's saying. Listen to what he says. He said last week, the Bouakai administration made significant progress on U.S. visa reciprocity, signaling a renewed commitment to fair treatment between longtime allies, the United States and Liberia. This significant diplomatic win marked a vital step toward potential boosting Liberia's foreign direct investment and economic growth. We congratulate the president and his team on this achievement. At the same time, though, we noted with no surprise the optimistic yet sober economic outlook detailed in the World Bank's Liberia Economic Update of 2025. Released on Wednesday, October 29th, 2025. The report titled From Stabilization to Inclusion, Pathway to Resilient Growth and Productive Jobs. Highlight a high poverty rate, persistently high unemployment caused by a stagnant private sector and rapidly growing labor force, and the lack of structural reforms. The report reviews the real-life struggles behind the data by focusing on these human factors rather than just macroeconomic figures from the bank. Real-life struggles behind the data by focusing on these human factors rather than just macroeconomic numbers. The sharp decline in the mining sector from 11.9% to 1.8%. That is a major, statistically, that is a crash. From 12% to 2%. And in manufacturing, from 32.4% to 7.1%. That's a crash. This reflects the daily challenges faced by our people and demand urgent attention. If you are in an economy, though, and your productivity go from 32.4% to 7.1%, you need to call your team together and begin the urgency of now. Not tomorrow, not next week. These numbers are terrible. Manufacturing from 32.4 to 7.1% reflect the daily challenges faced by our people and demand urgent attention. Let me welcome the doctor, the good old doctor. It will make you well spiritually, financially, intellectually.
All right, don't put that spiritual thing on me too, bro.
Well, you know, our finance minister said he would knock on every heavy's door, right? So he said we should pray. So we pray now. You can't run from the prayer.
No, you can't. You can't.
Listen, I was just talking about my brother, Dr. Reeves. When I get to Monrovia, when he comes to Staten Island, we be talking. I said, we have to pray. He said, yes, we have to pray.
Yeah.
But yes, prayer without ceasing. You know, my father was a preacher.
Yeah.
So I grew up in the church, and I believe in the church. I believe in my faith. And I also tell my kids, we also have to rely on the affirmation and reaffirmation of our faith, what got us to where we are. So yes, prayer is good.
Yep, it's important. It is very important.
That's correct. For those of us who came from a praying family.
Yeah.
And one of my brother told my father one day, he said, Daddy, I'm tired of praying. On Sunday morning, he says, we started family prayer like 5:30 in the morning, right? Everybody go on their knees. And he would go around the room and ask everybody to say a short prayer. But when they get to my grandma, then everybody start crying.
Yeah, she said, you come on the longest prayer.
Grandma just said something for you. Grandma will start praying for great grandpa.
Grandma will pray for everybody.
By the time you get back to my brother, grandma, my knee is hurt. So yes, prayer is good, but then after we have done well, we have survived, we go to school, we have achieved in some area, then you turn around, you say, you know, thank God for grandma.
Yeah, yeah.
The prayers and the discipline and everything that they instilled in us have come back to pay. So yes, prayer does work. So yeah, those of us who come from prayer,
but it works when we know what we're praying for. That's when it works. Always know what you're praying for, and then you will see the result of what you're praying for. But when you're praying and do not know what you're praying for, then it makes you a little bit conflicting. You know, you got to see God directly on what you want, and you know, stuff like that. So that's a good analysis.
And I like when my father used to preach. You can pray all you want. He said, prayer without work or faith without work is dead faith. If you're going to sit here and just pray, you don't go on the farm to brush and do those things that God wants you to do. Manna is not going to fall from heaven. You have to pray. You have to have faith, but you also have to diligently work, equally work.
Right.
So, Honorable Finance Minister, if you're sitting down in your purse office and you think you're just going to pray and job going to happen, that it won't happen. We have to make the business environment friendly. We have to open banks, train people, give them loans, help the poor people, let them start small businesses, teach them how to do business plan, how to open bank account, how to balance their book. These are things that you're supposed to do.
Right. Right.
That God will bless them, and then they will yield. Their fruit going to be abundantly blessed. That's how it works. But you can't just pray and get in your air-conditioned car with your police escort and go to your house.
Right.
And you think it's going to happen. But Doc, welcome to the new month.
Thank you, sir. It's so good to see you, sir. So good. So good to see you. Good to see everybody on this Monday edition of the Closing Acumen. You know, it's so good. Been a busy weekend, good. And also lost a very good friend of mine, Mr. Madison Moore. He passed on Friday night, you know, so very sad, very determined young man, hardworking, business-minded, had businesses and things going. He was always doing something, you know, to get him some income. And then he found out that he passed. Really sad. Madison went to be there, and you know, it was just sad, you know. So we had that. They were also buried another young man. One day, come back and hear the news of another person. But other than that, things are going well. Things are going well. And it's good to see you, Mr. Gayman. Thank you for your dedication to this panel. I'm trying to get my charger, see what I got in my car. But thank you so much for your dedication to this panel. I think it takes a lot to just come up here and be here every day. It takes a lot. You know, I said that somebody, I said I got some rest, because I remember there was a time that I used to be here for like the 80th, and then by the time Tomalin joined, I would run upstairs to find something to eat and then come back and stuff like that. So it's tough, but I thank you. I thank you for your dedication.
Yeah, this is our commitment to country. It's not just, you know, I've always told the folks, when a Liberian or a federal Liberian starts a business like this, we all have to help make it an institution. And the way to do that is to share the responsibility, because, you know, people get nervous, break down if you don't get rest, no matter what it is you do.
Yeah.
You have your family, you got your children, you have everything health-wise. You need rest. You have to sleep. For those of our Liberians that just love politics, guys, 2028 going to come. You will not have no space here.
Yep.
Because Liberia, we are just political animals, you know. We just love. Listen, you are talking about Jesus Christ or Muhammad or whatever, the number's going to crash. Nobody going to want to listen to you. You talk about banking, nobody want to listen to banking. You know, you want to talk about finance, they don't want to listen to those things that are germane to them. But when you're talking about the doctor and Jerome going out there, they are this, then all of a sudden the number just keep going up. Because that's what they like. They don't like substance.
Talk about politics and the whole place will be full.
I mean, when you talk about politics, that's all the people want. And somebody, let me welcome the chief himself. Chief Tomalin, just welcome.
Mr. Gayman, good to see you, man. And as you welcome me, let me join Peabody in giving you flowers, man. Look, whenever we out there, people commend you a lot, and you have become the face of TCA. And people from the opposition, the government, are all recognizing you. I know the day you go somewhere, people will just take you from the line and say, "You the guy that called, you the Gayman I always seen," because probably you a lot.
You guys started something great here, and all Liberians that like good things, we should rally around this to make this not just a show, but an institution. And when we leave, we can bequeath it to someone else and say, you know, when we were growing up, you heard people like G. Henry Andrew and all the great journalists. Okay, they inspire people like us to get into it somehow. So yes, what you guys have done.
I just want to say, look, I want to commend you. You are there's not everybody said there's not an easy thing to do. To do this job is people think it's a joke, but and one thing you notice about our platform, we have that turnover rate in our platform because we like other platform people you see partners instead of seeing partners they're changing overnight, and then you notice that people will tell me, "Oh, this happened on this platform, somebody was disrespected." we try our best. We have our differences, but we try our best to always show some decorum, to respect each other, and everybody's important. All the panelists on this platform, they are important. And right now, as I speak to you, there's a government delegation in Dubai watching us live right now, watching us live, and they're watching us live. They just told me, they asked me for YouTube channel. Mine, what a YouTube?
You just on the stream there.
Okay. Okay. So, but look, but I want to say thank you again. They commend you, and I know the CEO have already designated you as the man in charge in the next couple of months or weeks. So I know it will be a great time. We'll be in contact with you.
We as I speak, we're working on your admin right, Mr. Gayman.
Yes.
I just sent an email somewhere. So that
Yeah.
we get this thing.
You have full access to it because you are a face of the platform. We appreciate you so much. I want to say thank you. Thanks to your wife, your children, for allowing us to take your time from them every night to come here and bring this happening. But as I speak to, let me say this: tomorrow is election night in America. We have the 34-year-old Democratic Socialist Zoran Mandini going against the veteran former Governor Andrew Cuomo.
Yeah.
What I see, I think he's leading. He's poised to win.
Yeah.
In New Jersey, we have the former Congresswoman Abigail Spanberger. She's in a comfortable lead against Winston Earl Sears, Republican side. Also in New Jersey, next door, Mickey Sherrill against Jack Setterati and President Obama. The guy, he still got the thing in him, man. The guy was on the campaign trail over the weekend promoting Spanberger and also Sherrill, and he took it to Trump. And one guy I noticed Trump don't usually really attack. I don't know for what reason, but Obama hit Trump. Trump don't really respond to him a lot, but Obama is he's still the Democratic star. But he did one thing I noticed: he did not go to New York. I don't think he was needed there. And you know, that guy in New York is a Democratic socialist, and so people are watching it very carefully. But again, they believe that that's the Bernie Sanders, all the guys at the area there, that the guys that the candidate there.
Deep blue.
They've been very, very careful because they don't want nothing to sprout the national election. Can he win with such a message in the national election? We don't know, but I'm happy. I'm excited that election is coming, and then California have a proposition 50 on the ballot to find out whether they can get 5 additional seats, congressional seats, to cut into the gerrymandering of the Republican Party in Texas. So let's see what happens. But tomorrow's election night, by this time tomorrow, polls will be closing. Almost closing, and we'll be having either a new governor in New Jersey or a new governor in Virginia. And depending on what happens to the outcome, maybe a referendum on President Trump of days in office, and then with the shutdown ending coming to the 34th day, the longest in history shutdown. And what I'm hearing now, it appears that something's happening in the background. They snap things, they find the money for the SNAP program, and also Trump was talking about a nuclear option, but the Republicans said no, we can't try this nuclear option. We talk about we eliminated the threshold for 60 votes. Tomorrow, Democrats take power, they will come up with all kinds of things in the country. He will regret it tomorrow. So let keep that threshold, that 60 vote threshold. Let keep it, no matter what happens. That was not eliminated. It will hurt the Congress, the institution of the United States Congress. So, but let's see what happens tomorrow. And quickly, just to talk about the issue about what you're talking about, the TIA contract. We're talking about is true. What I found out too, the president has no authority to unilaterally cancel such an agreement. So President Boga was in error. I don't know who, but I even heard this evening, Justice Minister is not happy with it, but it is being pushed by the president's legal advisor and his national security advisor for a Ghanaian company to take over. What information I'm getting from sources within the government, that they are the one who pushing this, and just the minister is not happy with it. You saw, I think I put in the chat room. You saw the agreement. You saw the investigation. All the documents are there. I think they are misled the president on this, and TIA is an American company. Don't forget, and I don't know what will happen, but hopefully they will take control of it. So we're watching it carefully. So let's see what happens.
Well, Chief, I was at one of our Republican meeting this week, and all the Republicans are praying for Mandini to win. Every Republican want Mandini to win because we want to see how you're going to do free housing, free transportation, free grocery store.
Be careful where you wish for it.
Yes, listen, we want to see where they're getting money from to do free childcare, free transportation, free housing. Where? Now, that if he doesn't deliver, you can see this in the 2028 elections as how did that get you with your free this, free that, free this, free that. We are praying because it's not going to happen. There's no way.
Mr. Gayman, they don't forget though, the mayor election is different from a national election. That's why you see Democrats, they were very listen, I'm not a Democrat, but guess what though? What I noticed, you saw how they were very careful in it took them so long to endorse this guy. You saw Hakeem Jeffrey. He endorsed this guy that kind of way, right? But the person who they were endorsing this guy, the minority leader, Chuck Schumer, because he's a Jewish. Yeah, you know, he's Jewish. And because of that, the main position on the issue of the Palestinian and Israeli, so Chuck Schumer can never endorse this guy. So, but I want to see. I'm sure trying to see how you govern, how will he pay for all these things he proposed, and let's see what happens.
Listen, winning the election is the easiest thing, and Joseph Boakai will tell you that. All these people will tell you when you make all these promises, and then you get to power. Now, how do you fund these things? Like President Joseph Boakai said, he's going to do get $8 billion to women empowerment. I mean, somebody you think? But let me work on Seleke, Mr. Kromah, work on Chief.
Yeah, greetings, Mr. Gayman, and greetings to everybody. So good to be here today, and I just want to join everyone. I was in the back, to appreciate you for all you're doing. Sometimes I'll be watching the show. You're one on here, nobody's here with you, so you're doing a great job. The only thing you need to stop cutting me off.
You see, you've been talking. I said nothing. Then you say I cut you off. I cut you off. You see?
Yeah, but thanks for all you do, Mr. Gayman, and good to be here. Greetings to the Peabody.
My brother, good to see you. Good to see you.
Myean, thank you too. Thank you for all you do in Liberia. You, Samson, and a female that is helping you guys on the ground. Thanks.
And Augustine Sa, the man from Care Radio.
I think Seleke went out.
Seleke, man, you need to pay your bill on time. Why they keep cutting you off? But Doc, we have this thing in New York. The Republicans are licking their lips because this guy is talking some big stuff. Can you imagine? State-owned grocery stores. State-owned grocery stores. I mean, when you look at what's going on in Cuba, right? And in the Soviet Union, it has never worked anywhere. In these small countries, just imagine the city of New York, almost 10 million people. And you're going to say you're going to have a free grocery store run by the state, transportation going to be free, childcare. Where?
Yeah.
So
I don't know how he planned to do it. I don't know how he planned to do that. But I think now some of the Democrats are beginning to really get concerned. They certainly the real top Democrat are kind of posting behind Andrew Cuomo because I don't know how he's going to do that, and apparently he's going to be another problem for New York.
For the Democrats.
And for Democrat as well. So I don't know where he's going to find all that money to actually put that together. I don't know how he's going to do it. With the economy already difficult and struggling, I don't know where he's going to find money to bring that and give free groceries, free rent, free this and free that. I want to see that happen. I want to see where he's going to find money from. How he's going to raise money.
Dr. Peabody, you've been to the New York subway, you've been to the New York bus station, you've been to You've been all over the Penn Station. Can you imagine this man is in that entire industry that about maybe $8 billion a month? It's going to be free.
Yeah.
I don't know, why he's depending on, but I don't know how it's going to happen. Seleke, welcome here, young man. We talk about the very existence of the Western civilization. That's capitalism. Now, if you are going to take what we call capitalism and say, you know what, capitalism doesn't work, now we're going to bring socialism. Socialism have failed all over the world. And you want to replace it. So all those people who own their private homes in New York, you're going to tell them they can't rent it for whatever the market demands. Those that own supermarket, the Walmarts of the world, you're going to now open a free grocery store. Does it make sense to you, or maybe that part of the world you are? How is this part? Is it possible?
Oh well, all depends. Most especially in developing countries like the US, all depends, Mr. Gayman. So some of those, comments, campaign, messages, you can disregard it especially in the US. Anything is possible there. If it's Africa, specifically Liberia, you can say it's not possible due to so many factors. But I don't know much about it. I was even about to ask you if the election that is ongoing now is a general election or a midterm election. I've seen a lot of news on CNN about the former president Barack Obama going to a place to endorse a candidate. So I was thinking if it's a general election or just a midterm election, but again, it's possible especially in a developing country, Mr. Gayman. But in the case of Africa, you can raise some questions about that. But in the US, it's very, very possible. Yeah, but I'll be glad for you to answer if this is a midterm election or a general presidential election. Because I know
it's not midterm. Midterm will be next year.
Okay.
Midterm is the middle of the presidential president.
So which election is this?
This is a special election for mayor and then governor. But the midterm is next year. And
Is it a same election Mr. Russell used to run for?
No, who?
Ruff. Oh, I just forgot about him. The
Liberian guy.
Yeah, I don't know Russell.
Oh no, Winfred Russell. No, that's a local state thing. This one is.
I think he used to run for mayor election too.
Yeah, he ran for mayor, but that's a small city in Minnesota. That's there. New York is about 8-9 million people. That's huge. That's the largest city in the United States.
So the mayors in the state have voted for too.
Yes, mayors, county commissioners, city commissioners, all of these people are voted for. So nothing here appointed. There's no appointment. The only people who do appointment would be like if the mayor have won, there will be a few positions here that you can appoint, but everything else there is elected. This is why I say it is almost impossible, because for you to fund anything, it has to go through a vote. And if you don't have the vote, you can't have the money.
Okay.
And for you to get, let's say, the transportation is about $8 billion a month. So how
for a single state?
Yes.
Wow.
So where do you get that kind of money from to say it's going to be free?
Wow.
So these are the things that we are talking about. And I say, hopefully he listened to Joseph Boakai when Joseph Boakai was saying we're going to get free days. People are not going to stay selling in the street, and healthcare will be available. All of those beautiful things you said that people are so hopeful for. Now it comes to the point where you need money. And then you look at our budget, where almost 80%, 90% of the budget goes to perks and salaries. So you got nothing left there to develop anything except begging. But let's get to what's happening here. Let's go to what Mr. Conner said. And I don't know, Seleke, if you are a fan of Senator Conner.
I was just about to ask you to go to a page.
Yeah. Oh, you did go through his page?
I did. In fact, I took two paragraphs from there today that really stuck with me. The one he spoke about intellectualizing and winning the public relation or PR campaign on political economy is one of the most difficult tasks for any government as long as the people's pockets are empty.
That's correct.
Yeah.
You can speak all the BB book you want.
Yeah.
When the person is hungry, they say, what is it? Empty bag can stand?
Yeah.
That ain't there. So
yeah, he spoke about the U.S. State Department published its 2025 investment climate report on Liberia, noting that government officials often view foreign investors as opportunities for short-term rather than long-term partners in growth.
Yeah, he said, I expressed these concerns months ago, but faced resistance, even from friends within the Unity Party. The data now support our call for a stronger focus on structural reform that can spark growth and create jobs. This is how we tackle the real issues that matter most to our people. Intellectualizing and winning the public relations or PR campaign on the political economy is one of the most difficult tasks for any government as long as the people's pockets are empty. To be fair, though, he said, these indicators reflect the Joseph Walker administration's effort to stabilize the economy. And they are moving in the right direction, he thinks. The problem is, though, it is so slow pace, and limited scope of the solution. The lack of meaningful job creation over the past 2 years remains deeply troubling. The World Bank correctly warned that structural weaknesses continue to limit job creation and private sector development. And he urged us to pursue job-rich growth to turn stabilization into truly inclusive progress. In simple terms, a structural weakness is an inherent long-term flaw in an economy's fundamental makeup that hinders its efficiency and stability. And he went on to say, in response, the president has proposed 3 new investment initiatives to the legislature, aligned with the message of economic outlook, resilient growth, and productive jobs. While promising, these proposals need careful evaluation to ensure they truly deliver real jobs and opportunity for Liberia, not just headlines and superficial invention benefiting a few. So this man is on full blast. He is on. He says, achieving double-digit growth is possible, but it won't mean much for the Irish Liberian unless we emphasize resilience and fairness. Reaching these goals will require discipline, bold reforms, and persistent execution of tough structural changes to make Liberia an attractive hub for inclusive investment benefiting all Liberians. So here we are.
Mr. Gayman, do you think part of this statement, do you think this is what women the money, how do you call it? I know women pay former UP chairman. Do you think this is why he was fired? Because Kamara said our money sector has fallen from 11.9% to just 1.8%.
That's a crash.
Yeah, so do you think that's why he was fired?
Of course. You see, some of the folks like Chief Tomalin was saying here, people who are surrounding the president, right? Mm-hmm. His kitchen cabinet, and then he has his orbit, the security advisor, those guys who have their own interest, like the chief was just saying. The numbers are staring them in the face.
Yeah.
And they are telling him something else. And someone like Wilmer Pay will tell you, say, listen, we have to do something. If our economy, any number that go from 34.8% to 1.8 and all that stuff, that is not a decline, that is a crash.
Yeah. 11% to 1%.
Chief Tomalin, You think Amara Corner, if he were in the administration, he would say this? He's saying that now from the comfort of being an elected officer, that they can't do nothing to him, but he's making some points here.
Well, let me recognize Johnny and Debbie, our panelists. He's Johnny. Safe travel. He's driving on the highway from Banga Kakata to Monrovia. So I wish you. I want to say drive safely and get home safely. You are part of us, and whenever we recognize you, we like to acknowledge you. But on a serious note, though, look, when I got up this morning, the first post that came to my attention, Amara's post. Look, give it to the guy. Amara is a very smart person.
Brilliant guy.
And very brilliant. And look, if Amara, I'll tell you this, if Amara one day become president of Liberia, I believe that he will do a lot because he will do a lot. Okay, because he has a lot of ideas. Well, hold on a second.
Wow, I'm looking at CNN. I'm looking at what's going on in Jamaica. Dr. Peabody, it is devastating over there.
It's always happening in Jamaica.
No, but this one is terrible.
Wow, we got to keep them in our prayer because.
So anyway, like I said, he's someone who is very, very brilliant. He was former Minister of Planning and Economic Affairs before they made it to Minister of Finance and Development Planning. He understands the Liberian economy. He has a very great network of people that he interacts with. And when he wrote, just reality, he didn't take it from his mind. You're talking numbers, data.
Yes,
you have to back it up.
He got great citations.
Like he said, look, why it is true that we're celebrating the visa reciprocity, everything we're doing right now, we're celebrating, having fun, everything is good for Liberia. But at the same time, too, the reality is that the issues that matter to the country, the bread and butter issue. And he said it clearly, if the UP want to maintain power 2029, these are things they got to tackle. If they do not tackle these things, they'll come back to haunt them. You cannot be having all of these good things happening. Like you said, legislation is stable, things improving. You see some infrastructure development moving positive way. But see now to talk about the people's earning power. You go to the market, other to send our guys they were in Bapolu, they were in Bonk, in Magibi. The guys were there in the markets. The people will tell you, say, since I came here this morning, nobody not buying anything for me. They say, but in the past, you were buying things for me. So the people are saying that right now they are not feeding the economic sources that the government is claiming. They're not feeding it. So they are saying, look. So Amara is saying, look, you guys, that takes something serious. The president came up with a good idea about the arrest agenda stuff and what he's trying to do. But if we don't put it into action, it's not a good thing for us. He clearly he's saying it. It's the last time when he tried to compare the economies of the CDC first 2 years in the UP, most of the UP friends got mad with him. He'll be real. Amara didn't support the CDC. He supported the rescue mission. He didn't support the CDC and we have re-election. So he will be real. Okay? He still say he support them. But he won't be real until he says, look, this is reality. If we're not careful, all what we're doing it will not add up. So and I hope people can take that post he wrote today and really go through it and really I'm trying to get some economists to come and help us to break it down. To that tell people what Amara is saying, comparing it with the numbers he has, he put him forward there. So it's a serious. He just be honest. So let's get in the praise and look. Let me say this before I end. The notion that people are saying that, oh my nigga man, Muslim man, person like bro, they better cut that thing off. They better cut it off. The time is coming where that particular thing will be broken because I'm telling you, don't overlook American. He's a smart guy. I'm telling you, he's very smart with great ideas and vision. I'm telling you. I don't know him too well. He and Peabody went to school together. Peabody know, like he said Peabody He's the only person that know him so well by anybody because they want to.
He's a very smart guy. He's a very smart guy.
With great ideas. What he does is that the man comes down and he breaks it down on his post. What they do in the Senate, he breaks it down for people to understand it. And tell me, all I got needs to have town hall meetings across the country and tell people what the state of the country is. Trust me, no matter what we're looking, he's one of the smartest guy in our generation, and he had not decided he wanted to run for president. But the day that got announced, trust me, you'll be surprised when people that will take to his campaign.
Tomalin, a quick question there. You know, everything you said, I agree with you, but you said, you know, most of what the senator posts about today was dealing with data. But I want to know where those data are coming from. Is it World Bank data? Because if World Bank data, IMF, I get issue with World Bank data.
He quoting both.
I get issue with Mr. Gayman. I get issue with World Bank and IMF data. I know
what are the issues you have with those data?
This is the same institutions during President Weah time. They were making big projections about our economy, how the economy is going, is doing this, is doing that, but they are not reflecting on the lives of our people in Liberia. So I don't know where the World Bank and IMF they can get our data there from, because they will come up the economic projection and say the economy of Liberia. And how I got to know that, I think early 2024, the former finance minister appeared on the show. And most of the questions the panelists asked Samuel Toy, he was talking about, not me say it, World Bank say it, but in reality, Mr. Gayman, those projections were not reflecting on our people's lives. I agree with 100% of what Senator Conner was saying, but if he's taking his data from World Bank, in fact, World Bank doesn't need to talk. Look at what he said again. Another thing he said is very, very concerning. He said 1.8 million, 1.6 million of our people, nearly the size of our entire voting population, live on less than $3 a day.
Mm-hmm.
So you think where you got our data from?
Yeah, from the World Bank.
That's my question. I wish we could have a conversation.
Yeah, but that data is accurate.
If it's World Bank data for me, I get an issue with World Bank.
That data is accurate. The data you just quoted is an accurate data.
It's not reflected not only like, bro.
No. Here's the thing. Let me just give you some analysis here. Before World Bank,
Mr. Seaton, let him land.
What I'm saying, Mr. Seaton, is that not only Liberia, World Bank, they'll make different projections in different countries, Ghana and Nigeria, you know, and the rest of the other African countries or the rest of the world. But when you go to the countries, especially Liberia, President Weah turn, the projection World Bank was making in Liberia were very unrealistic. You go to Liberia, those projections was not reflecting on the lives of the people. When you say the economy is growing, that will see the impact on the lives of the people. For me, that's my point. So if they were not right yesterday, how can they be right today?
Well,
let me. I'm sorry, but give me something. Look, the people will make a projection, but now there's a problem now. Where the problem coming from, right? If the people made a projection, the trickle-down effect, right? That way, if they tell you that people are telling you, say the resources are there, the funds are there, but if they're coming, you know what happened? You know what it calls, right? Corruption and betray all the public trust. But the people telling you, so don't bring the people. The people tell you, say, yeah, projection. Yeah, say there's no reason why they shouldn't be the way. Okay, every year in the news, millions of dollars get missing from the institution. Because they got money, but the problem is the officials, those who are in charge, the elected and appointed officials, they are betraying the public trust. They are the one that playing with the money. That effect is not coming to the people. That's the reason why. So that's why I'm telling you, say, get a serious president, a serious government, put it in power, and see when they start doing the cuts. You will say, oh, you mean all the 100 some more years about we've been missing? So, oh, look at it. Look at who getting it. Look at C07. They're taking $500 for paycheck. It can happen. It can happen. Only because the people that are in charge, they're not only the government, past government. They are the ones that have been keeping the people in poverty. Today, you having the people living in sustained and abject poverty. How about they build our people? You get the word, sustained and abject poverty. They keep our people living that. The problem in Seleke, none of the poor figures are not right. It's right. But because those in charge are the ones that hold it, that do this thing to the people, deprive the people. Look, You look at our minerals. I come in quickly. Our minerals. Last year alone, over $1.6 billion of our mineral were exported out of the country. How much went to our national economy, our budget? 130 million. It's fair to the country. Who are you informed? Who are you involved? You got a guy. The guy, the Senate, who had protein on the Senate before, or chair. Chair is a man on there. He being in your geology. Any fire, he be involved in all kinds of deal. Don't let them fool you. The minerals deposit, they put that involved our minerals, our oil and thing. They are the one taking the money out of the country, buddy. But because the system is corrupt, that's why people like Cummings, people like Moneybar, people like Gongloe, they'll get their hands on the table in that country. You know why? Because it's an entrenched cartel that being holding on to it. And they know they put anybody serious there, they will break all the thing down. That's what they're fighting for. Trust me.
Yeah, thank you very much for and I'm happy to be back on the show. A couple of things I want to comment on. First and foremost, I think the analysis I have not read everything, but from what I heard, and I think the analysis by Amara Connect, they are legitimate analysis, and I think governments should take this very seriously and be able to take some corrective measures based on the recommendations from his analysis. Now, the World Bank data. World Bank just don't get up and just generate data on its own. First and foremost, before the World Bank even come up with data, they look at the national trend. They look at it. They look at the central bank data. They look at the Liberia the latest data, because most of the time, latest sometimes conduct surveys, and it is all of these data that the IMF put together, and based on that, they crunch the numbers and they make a projection. But when they make that projection, they always have a caveat. They always have a caveat. Say, look, the Liberian economy is growing at this percentage point. If everything is taken into consideration, all of the factors that will cause the economy to not grow, if those factors are not taken care of, the economy will not grow. Exactly. The economy is projected. It's a projection.
Yeah.
You understand? So when the IMF projects that, then they give a caveat. Say, hey, look, this needs to happen. That needs to happen. This other thing needs to happen. If those things that they talk about don't happen, the economy does not grow like that. That's why all of the time economists will tell you, holding everything constant. When you project this, when you say we will be having money to buy 2 cars tomorrow, holding everything constant, we can buy that car. But when you are holding these things constant, and these are variables that are outside of, they are exogenous variables. When they affect that analysis, you can buy those 2 cars. That's one. 2, the Liberian economy, the vast majority of our people are in the informal sectors. In the informal sector, like the people that are selling the Wola market, people that are frying their color on the street. Those are informal sectors of the economy. Now, the World Bank does not take into consideration those informal, even though they talk about it, but the government needs to find a way to, how do you bring the informal sector into the economy to help the economy to grow? Now, it is true. Liberia, as I said it the other day, nothing is working in the country. You have a country where a group of people came to power saying that, well, they came to power to help rescue the country. Yes, that's granted. Look, I will tell you guys, there is a book. It's an old book. It's called The True Believer. The guy who wrote it, his name is Eric Hoffer. And it's The True Believer, Thoughts on the Nature of Mass Movement. What makes people to gravitate when, for example, when a rebel leader left, for example, when Charles Taylor was coming, what made people to gravitate towards Charles Taylor? People gravitated towards Charles Taylor because they wanted a quick transformation of their lives. So you see, people are gravitating to some of these political parties in Liberia because they believe that when these guys take state power, their life will be transformed. But it always does not happen that way. So that is the reason why you see a lot of people supporting political parties, because they want their life to improve. But again, taking state power and governing, that's 2 different things. And a lot of our politicians, they don't know how to govern. The country has enormous talented group of people. But the problem with the country is the leadership that is going to bring all of those talents to bear to move the country forward. That's why the country is lacking. And most of the people that are there are people who dare to grab for themselves. I yield back.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We are talking about the real bread and butter issue. Mr. Kamara Corner, he admitted here, he said he was one of those who brought his government to power. He said, but when you look at the data, you look at what's happening, and when you compare notes, he said, if it doesn't grab your attention, President Boakai, he doesn't know what else will. For instance, he said, the life expectancy, this is 2025, life expectancy in Liberia is 61 years old.
Yeah, 61 years old.
If you live to be 61 in Liberia, you are very old. And Chief Tomalin George, if you went to Liberia and saw some of the guys that you went to school with, and you look at them physically, they look like 20 years older. That's stress. Can you imagine men that you went to school with cannot support their children, their wife? They don't know how they will get the next meal. Shito, you go to Liberia and you find a man, grown man, asking you, my man, give me something. Can you imagine under normal circumstances, right? You think somebody that you went to school with, if he had a regular job, he would ask you for a bottle of beer or somebody to feed the kid. It's demoralizing.
It is. And our politicians, those that are in leadership, they don't realize that. They don't realize that, look, the vast majority of our people are living in abject poverty. They are living in abject poverty, and you have a few group of people that are living this glamorous life in Liberia. And yes, the IMF may say, well, the economy is growing, but it's trickling down to the common man.
That's it
Trickling down.
That's it.
Everybody depending on government. Government does not solve people's problem. What government does is that it creates the enabling environment for people to solve their own problem. How? You enact laws, investment-friendly laws. You make sure that you put your economy into place so that you will attract investors. When you attract those investors, you must have what? You must have laws to protect those investments, because nobody wants to go and invest their money in Liberia. When he goes there, there's somebody go and cheat him, like what happening with the NPA situation.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So who would want to go and invest in that kind of economy? That you go there, some kind of a big man say, well, let's form partnership. By the time you form the partnership, he uses his position and he strangulates you. He takes away your investment and make it his own personal investment. Then he moving around, he calls himself investor. That is wrong. It has happened on a previous administration, and it is happening under this administration. This is not how it's supposed to be. If you are in public service, you are not even supposed to have a private business.
But let me, Honorable Chief George, let me read this to you. This one came from the Daily Observer, and it is a leaked document, right? It came from ArcelorMittal. It says here, a leak at the ArcelorMittal deal sees continued real monopoly with carefully worded legal clauses that were injected illegally into the contract by people around the president. It says here a leaked draft third amendment to the Mineral Development Agreement, MDA, between the government of Liberia and ArcelorMittal, dated October 24th, sparked concern across government corridors and among legislators, reviving long-standing questions about the country's infrastructural sovereignty, particularly over 443 kilomiles of rail link between Yekepa in Nimba County and Buchanan, Grand Bassa County, and the adjoining port infrastructure. According to the draft amendment obtained by this paper, this is the government-owned paper, the amendment contains a sweeping supremacy clause. Listen to this, Mr. Seaton. And they have swapped the legal document that were ratified by the legislature now, people around the president, they went and they connived with Mental, and they have swapped. They put in something called a supremacy clause, stipulating that in case of any conflict between Liberian law and the concession agreement, a settlement agreement shall prevail over the constitutional law.
Wow.
Legal analysts and lawmakers alike say that such language will effectively place the private contract above the Constitution and the statute of the Republic of Liberia, and an arrangement described by one senior government source as unconstitutional, dangerous, and anti-sovereignty. This is not just a legal technicality, it's a sovereignty issue. A government source familiar with the matter told the Observer, no contract between a state and a company should have the power to override our national law or limit the authority of our legislature. Can you imagine?
Mr. Gayman, first of all, no newspaper people and no journalists in that, brother, they got to do better, you know. And I report that article what you wrote there, or you just read rather. I see it as front of Costa appearance recently on Spoon. You know, why is it that every time people want to blame people in the presidency or around the president, you know, and no people you blaming, but they still get our positions. Since they're doing something, you know what does that mean? Like people around the president changing documents or agreements. Do you know what it means? And the president said he's doing nothing about it, but you guys, you're taking your whole time off to be writing report, you know, accusing people, you know, of doing something, and the president is there saying that he's taking no action against those people. So for me, I think the journalists they need to do better. You know, you can't continue to blame the people around the president and leave the president himself out of it. For me, I see that to be unfair, and they have to do better. The journalists in Liberia. For me, that's the whole point.
Well, let me speak on behalf of the journalists because as a former journalist, I
Mr. Sita, I think Seleke has a point here. The president is throwing rock and hiding his hand and saying
every time the people around the president, So why about the president now? Nobody voted for the people around the president.
The point you're making is a legitimate point, because if people are around the president, and let me just go back to the news report. The news report that was reported, it's just a news for Liberian people to know what is obtaining, right? It is possible that, look, hey, the president may have tell some of his people there to, you know, to do something with that document. It is possible. It is also not possible. But as a president of the Republic of Liberia, you have your gatekeepers, you have your minister of state, you have your national security advisor, you have your top advisor that are in your office, and you allow a constituted legal document that is signed between the state and another party for that document to be tampered with. That's a serious crime. And I just hope that President Bouaka will look at this issue and try to take some serious action against individuals who may be involved in this, if this story is actually true, because this is absolutely wrong. You cannot sign a document, it goes to the national legislature, that document is ratified, it becomes law, and is binding on the country. And then you have the concessionaire, which is a stellar matter, goes and handpick some group of officials that are handling this document and bribe them, and for them to go and insert a clause into the contract. That's a serious allegation. That is a serious allegation that needs to be taken seriously, because that tells us that, look, a stellar matter is above the law in Liberia. It does not obey the laws in Liberia. It wants to act as if to say it is the owner of the Republic of Liberia. No, you are only extracting iron ores from our country. And these are some of the things. But right at this stage in Liberia, we're not supposed to be extracting iron ore. We're supposed to be manufacturing some product and send those product out of Liberia to add value to our iron ore. We have been mining iron ore, extracting iron ore for over 50 years. Is that how the country is going to improve? No value added? The same with rubber? No value added? Man, come on, man. People need to start thinking outside the box. Again, it goes down to investment. People, because the country is a risky place to invest, so corn artists then go there with the idea, say, oh yeah, we are here to invest. We are the investor. No, they are all corn artists going there to milk the country because they know the country is a risky place to invest. So they take the chance and they go there locally, and then they go to benefit. Take, for example, that oil deal from that Nigerian man from Nigeria. He went and spent a few millions of dollars. He got an oil block. He went, he turned it around and made billions, over $200 million. Liberia didn't get a dime out of it. And the same people come back again. They are awarding him another contract. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Let me welcome.
It's a shame.
Honorable J. Victor Nagbe. Welcome, sir.
Hey, Mr. Gayman, it's good to be with you, Mr. Kromah, as well as Chief Judge Myean. Mr. Seaton, it's good to be here with you. Let me welcome our audience too. Thanks for joining us. Sorry, I'm coming a little late. Kind of got spooked by this time change, even though it's a regular thing. But I'm happy to be here.
Great.
Well, Mr. Nagbe, Mr. Gayman, let me congratulate Mr. Nagbe, man. The man is now the new National Secretary General of the Opposition Citizen Movement for Change. I want to say that look, they made it. It's a good choice. He's somebody who I've come to respect, veteran politician, and I think he brings a lot to the CMC, and they won't regret. Even though some of the
Mr. Nagbe on the show, sir?
Yeah, I'll call you back.
Okay. Yes, thank you, brother.
All right.
Your part on the store?
No, I go back there calling. But anyway, but look, I want to congratulate Mr. Nagbe.
The first lady say you left the store on.
But anyway,
I'm gonna put it dog out. Thank you, Chief.
Mr. Nagbe,
and I think that's
we recommend that position. We got to put that position.
To appoint you, I think you bring a lot to the table. You're an asset. And I want to wish the CMC well. I know we're not going to talk about it because I'm done with that whole issue now. I think it's moving on, but something that was predicted. I told my colleagues, I said, before December, things are what I see happen are going to happen, and it happened. But I think, like I said, I read one of your text messages, the guy on Facebook. What you said is a fact. You'll move on. You'll move on and don't talk about it anymore. You'll move on and just do what you got to do. Because the more you talk about it, it creates people. But right now, a history. And so yeah, move on. But I want to say thank you. I can congratulate you. That's a good choice. I told your political leader, I said, you got the right man though. It's an asset. I don't know why ANC lying to go, but you should still the ANC because they were being a great asset to the ANC, but they're lying to go. But
Mr. Nagbe,
ANC and CMC that is seen. That is seen. So
you are with the CPP, not the ANC.
Oh, come on, man. The message supporting coming directly. Come on.
You are executive advisor to the CPP.
Seleke, you see why you guys you're full of so much hypocrisy. You say we shouldn't say people around the president. We shouldn't separate the president from bad. Now you say we should separate CPP from ANC.
Of course, CPP are two parties. CPP are two parties, Mr.
Yeah, they came together, right?
Yes.
They form one group.
And that arrangement expired a long time ago. So, Mr. Nagbe took a membership back a long time ago. But anyway, Mr. Nagbe, congratulations and wishing you all the best. Hope that you guys will put things under control, because what we're seeing right now on the internet, messages coming from your chat rooms, these are private conversations, and I hope that individual no longer have access to your chat room, or else more will continue to come out.
Listen,
And we know that there are people currently in the CMC chat room sending information to her. So these are things that you guys got to be, you got to check on each other, and check any spam. I'll be sending information out there. But congratulations once again, Mr. Nagbe.
Mr. Nagbe, just before you go there, let me let everybody know. Listen, I was one of those who told everybody, let the people get it out of their system. Talk about it, get it out of their system. They have done that, it has worn itself out. But once we didn't talk about it, it will always look like something is on
That Mr. Gayman there.
That's right. Talk about it. Let them talk about it. Don't let the people let them talk about it, get it out of their system. And that's what they did. Now here we are now. Honorable Nagbe is coming in. They're bringing more structure. Like we say, you sit, you crawl, you walk, then you run. We can't do all of that within 9 months. Some will come, some will go. And like I was saying, we shouldn't look at anybody in the chat room as who is doing this. It doesn't matter, because we're not going to be looking at each other and say, oh, are you the suspect? Are you the suspect? No, we don't care. What we are talking about here is where do we go, and we have a blueprint of where we want to go. We know where we came from, and we're going to get better every day. It's going to happen in your own house. The reason this civilization that we are defending, Western civilization. Nagbe and his son will sit down and ask his son will tell you, Daddy, I don't agree with you. And that's fine. In Liberia, you talk back to your daddy. The first thing they said, the man, you are so disrespectful, they start swearing you. So the country doesn't move. This society moves because Nagbe's son will tell you, Daddy, you promised me this long time ago. You didn't do it. You got to do it. And Nagbe will say, you know what? You are right. I promise I forgot, but I will make you whole. And then they move on. That's what growth is all about. So, Honorable Nagbe, thank you very much for taking that leap of faith, because that's a big, big position to put on your shoulder, and you are well groomed and ready to do it.
Let me thank you too, Jerome. First of all, I want to also thank TCA. I know since I got here, I've received nothing but love. There was also a unanimous endorsement here, and the last time the political leader here from my TCA crew. So I want to say I appreciate that. Jerome, you and Grace, coincidentally, you facilitated my coming to the CMC. And so I thank you very much. I thank her as well. We're proud of what we're doing. Look, we were averaging around 450 or so, 400, 450 a month. But since this whole thing, and I agree with what Jen is saying here, there's always the two sides to a coin. There is every calamity. It presents an opportunity. And we're using this as an opportunity as well. We're getting a lot of press out of this, which is good. Since this whole thing started, we've taken over 3,000 new recruits. Just today, we had the National Women Alliance at the office today. This is an organization that boasts over 10,000. And they came in, sent a representative. They want to sign up. So this is a good thing. And just like I said, with the screenshot that, my former chair lady published, look, she was our USA Canada chair. She had like an octopus. She had lots of tentacles in many areas. And so yeah, she still has people, who she brought in, who still feel it's kind of loyalty to her. And yeah, they will do that. But we have to do the best we can to turn this into, positive for us. And that's what I was saying. And the screenshot you sent out, I wrote that. And I said that. I said, Jerome and I were doing our part. I was calling our guys back home. We have to own the narrative. I think just saying to us by the PR executive team, we should do no harm, I think it's not sufficient. We can just sit down. We got to be proactive. And I say, yes, let's get out there and own the narrative. Let's put our own story out there, and I think it's working. Like I said, in recruitment. So we'll continue to do our best. I want to thank the platform, again for the support. My family is, got my back as well. So I'm happy going to this assignment. I have no no illusions about it. It's a tough assignment, but I got supporters like you guys around me with your nice pieces of advice. My man Jerome here, we talk all the time. Even Saturday, we already started talking before this news came out. So I'm glad to be here with you guys today.
Your girl Jem Aboro got something there going. she's a PR expert. She says we should keep this thing going because since this thing happened, we're not talking about no other political party but CMC. So
That's right.
we're getting a free PR. I mean, we're not paying for it. We're on every news, every radio, and I think we should keep it going.
That's right.
But one thing about these politics, right? Look, it comes to an end, but trust me, after tonight, you won't hear about it again because. And that people get that moment just for that theme, for short time, and then right after that, it just disappeared. And the next thing we're talking about I just got the leaked document from the I put our chat room. We have a whole show on this now. The whole thing about asylum and not real and so forth, it coming to be a big problem for this government.
Yeah,
and so the document had leaked, and now we have a whole show on it to talk to give the people the understanding what's happening. And somebody in the government will go down. Somebody will pay the price. Somebody.
You sure?
Oh yeah, somebody will pay the price. Trust me, somebody will pay the price. This document I'm reading now, this document I put in our chat room. Somebody will pay the price for it. Somebody, because if the president is realized that he was misled, and legislature everybody getting involved. It's not a small investment. This is one of the few companies in Liberia that got thousands of Liberians on the payroll. So you want to play with them easily, and then you got the American company HPX all involved too. So you got to be very careful how you handle this. But anyway, we'll see what happens.
Honorable Nagbe. We are talking about Kamara Corner's write-up today. I don't know if you saw it, but if you didn't see it, he was it's like a family gathering, right? Where it's time for us to actually talk among ourselves and see what's going on here. And the father or the mother will say, you know what? To hell with it. Everybody looking at each other. There's somebody want to say something, go ahead and say it. And Kamara Corner got up and said, you know what? We can go all over the world and get all the accolades. It ain't going to help us. What's going on the ground is what we need to pay attention to. And he cited a complete crash of the system. And the young man here, we look at the numbers. He says the Irish person in Liberia is making less than $3 a day, and the life expectancy. The data below is it points to a stark picture that supports the World Bank finding. Life expectancy in Liberia is now 61 years. School enrollment, education level remains low. And 1.6 million Liberians, almost the size of our voting population, live on less than $3 a day. If that doesn't grab our attention, I don't know what will. This is somebody who is telling them at a family meeting that I'm not gossiping here. Days are the number. Let's look at the number. If this doesn't grab our attention, he said we can win the PR war and everything, try to intellectualize it, but this thing is not going away. The bread and butter issue, there's no job, school enrollment is low. Then to make matter worse, when you reach 61, you leave your own with God. You are dying at the age of 60. Life expectancy in Liberia is 61. This is 2025.
So let me tell you, let me put this in perspective, right? The Bible, which was around what? 3000 BC before Christ. The life expectancy recorded in the Bible was what? 310. What is
70,
that?
70
years. 70 years.
3,000 years later, Liberia.
Liberia is Liberia has hit a new low. So let's put it in perspective. That's how long, way back ago. talking about 2020.
You got Mr. Cito over there. He's shocked.
I am shocked because you're trying to compare today with the Bible when the Bible was written. Just imagine there was no technological advancement. There was no advancement in healthcare. There was no advancement in so many things on earth. And now we are in Liberia today. 3,000 years ago, people are living at the age, the life expectancy is 61 years old. I don't know what I don't know whether he quoted the number of live birth in Liberia also, because the number of live birth I think is about 6. I think
Jackson, you should have been dead a long time ago. You shouldn't be here with us.
Man, I'm 65, so I'm 4 years in my grace period.
But man, look, to be honest with you, most of my friends who and myself grew up together when I was in Liberia, most of them that were in Liberia, they passed already.
Yes, but look,
they passed already.
And let me tell you this, right? Robert, welcome. This is a reality, Jerome. You know that. Look, when I used to live in Liberia, my sister used to come from here and go back home. You know what? Her friends who and her went to school, they would come and see her and they would leave you. I mean, who was that person? Who was that old person? I said, your classmate. If you go back now, some of our friends who all went to school together. Some are looking okay, but there's some who have aged so badly. And so what this thing is talking is the real reality. It's true. The life expectancy is reducing because there's so much hardship, so much suffering. The other day, we're talking about this new climate report where they said continuous exposure to the sun. I think 15 days in a row. You know, the sun in Liberia decreases your age by 4 years or something. I got to look for that and put it in the chat room again. All of these things actually do have psychological, physiological impact on your development as a person. So when they say life expectancy in Liberia is, I'm inclined to believe it. I'm inclined to believe it. Well, welcome, Robert, my young fellow. I'm glad you're on the side. You haven't reached 61 years.
Yeah, and even I was
61.
I was talking about live birth because according to the data from Liberia, from Lagos, out of 1,000 births in Liberia, I think about 600 and some more are the people are the babies that survive. So that tells you 600 and some more 100 out of 1,000. So the live birth in Liberia is also very low. And besides that, the children are so much malnourished in Liberia that there is something called stunting going on. People do not grow according to their ages.
Yeah,
you understand? Because you're not eating nutritional food.
And besides the stunting, there's what they call arrested development. You go down. some of the people, a 30-year-old person is talking to you like they're 5 years old. You know?
Yeah. You are developmental delay and all of that.
Put in the drawer, right? People are tapping at it, so we just stop laughing. There's not a laughing matter, and that because of you. It's true. Some of the people
you were born in Liberia, Robert Garguah?
Yes, I was.
So you didn't start walking till you were 4 years old?
Oh no, I started walking way before then. I started walking way before that.
Sonny, in Liberia, but you see, many people they when they were born, they didn't take the vaccine they gave. That's why you see in America when they say go do your physical, right? When you do your physical, when you do the TB, they will say, oh, the TB will come out positive. But because some of took the what we call the BCG vaccine, we took when they do the test, they say negative because they don't have TB. You know, but I mean, so I want to learn about it. I thank God. I was born on electricity. I was born in a hospital. Thank God for that. In Firestone, I was born there.
Well, my wife said I was born on the tree, so I don't know.
All right. That's right.
So we were born. They gave our vaccine, all our stuff. Then they put it in our system.
No, but actually, everybody that grew up, that was born in the urban area in Liberia, they benefited from the vaccine.
Exactly.
You understand? But what's about our people that live in the rural area, the places where car can hardly go? You understand? That's where the problem is. That's where the problem is.
Robert Garguah, welcome to the show. We are talking about the issue with Honorable Conan, and then we're looking at the leaked document when the United States government said, and I'm going to read it here now, said the overaction reason for our poverty, poor road network, lack of reliable internet service, and corruption is the top challenges to the U.S. companies, people who want to invest in Liberia, poor physical infrastructure, low purchasing power of the population due to widespread poverty, right? Inconsistent and overlapping tax administrative policies. You go to this place, they say you will pay this, you go to the other one, you will pay. So nobody knows what's going on. You just pay, and they can't tell you, but you just keep paying. Weak judicial system. If you go take your money to Liberia, you can leave it with God. You can go to court all you want. You ain't going to get no redress. Inadequate legal protection for contract and widespread public sector corruption. Widespread public. They're not talking about private, or say public. I mean the government. So Amar Kona is saying, if all of these things combined, if it doesn't grab the president's attention, and he think going to America and getting visa will alleviate the people's problem, the in for a rude awakening. That's it. Today, this is his write-up. I think you might have read it.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to say, I did reach out to Senator Conan. I would call him, like I promised, like I told him. But I was, before this post, I was disagreeing with his previous posts, and he has been consistent when it comes to acknowledging the administration and this extension as a success, which again, in my view, I disagree. And as we go in depth with this topic, the more we look at the issues in Liberia, right? Some of the issues that we don't think are important, but they are important, very, very important. The more you realize that a 3-year visa extension with limited access, with this high denial rate, right? So forth and so on. It's not one to be celebrating about. I was watching a video the other day, and I think I wrote a post about that. The next thing that we started celebrating about is how beautiful. There was a picture captured by the E-Mansion photographer of the president's convoy in Paris, and how beautiful it looked, right? And I saw a few folks share the picture that Liberia has regained its international image with regards to respect, and I had to sit. I don't know exactly where I was, but I sat and I kept contemplating. I'm like, wow. And the picture do look beautiful, right? It's a nice, nice, nice picture. But then I thought to myself, anyone with the best lens, the best camera, for the best price can capture anything that's beautiful. But what was even more mind-boggling is the fact that this was taken in a city of love. This was taken in Paris. Everything is beautiful in Paris. I've been to Paris, right? And I didn't really like it like that, other than the Eiffel Tower. I didn't really like Paris, so I was there for 2 days. But even if you were to take folks who have never traveled outside of Liberia and you took them to Paris without even taking any picture, you will realize that there are a lot of beautiful things about Paris. What people are celebrating as that picture about it being so beautiful, and in a near city or town or county, there was an accident on the Banga Highway. I think a vehicle from the health ministry collided with a taxi, and I watched that live. This gentleman was live for over an hour. I think 4 people actually died. But those lives could have been saved had we had the resources, had we had the ambulances to come and help, the paramedics to come and help save lives. But here we are celebrating a beautiful picture taken in Paris, where if there's accident, ambulances and paramedics, they arrive in seconds. And it goes back to this whole thing about us and our priorities and how messed up our society is, because the very people who are celebrating these nonsense are the very people whose lives are being impacted by all of what is wrong with our country, right? And Amar Conan is absolutely right. If you think that a 3-year visa extension that benefits 10% of the population, right, somehow solves all of the problems, bigger problems, more important problems, more important issues that demands our attention now. Well, I have a bridge, to sell you. If that's what you're thinking, if you think that these things can be counted as successes, if you think that this is enough reason to re-elect Joseph Boakai if elections were to be held today, right? Then I have a news for you, because we have massive issues in our country that have to be addressed. And until we address these issues, until we have a government that truly addresses this issue, we will continue to talk about life expectancies in our country. And I'll close on this note. The stat shows that in developed countries, men are expected to live as old as 84 years old. Um, and women are expected to live as old as 60, 60, 64. When you look at other countries, in the neighboring countries, I'm not sure, I haven't done the research, I'm not sure what the life expectancies is in those countries. But in our country, there are young people who are dying of curable illnesses because of lack of health care. There are people who are dying. There are more young people dying now in Liberia than even the old folks. Why? Why are our young people dying like this? Why? People are dying from hunger. People are dying from depression. People are dying, and we don't really care. People are dying from accidents. People are dying. I mean, lots of things are killing people in that country. And we're celebrating a 3-year extension where the 10% that currently benefits from it can purchase a ticket and go to Ghana for medical health care. Many of them can even fly to the US for medical health care because they can prove the financial stability to get a visa approved at the embassy. They can prove that there's no need to come and stay in America. They've been getting visas forever and forever. But the folks that are impacted, the folks in the remote parts of our country, the folks, the Zogo boys, the Zogo girls, the market women that barely makes $150 every day, their lives are being impacted because we failed to address the serious issues. And you call us haters because we would never celebrate mediocrity. It's sad. It's sad, man. It's really, really sad.
Mr. Gayman.
Yeah, can you flag the last comment there, please? Depression, hunger, curable diseases.
Yeah, Mr. Gayman. Look, I will say this, right. I differ with Mr. Garguah in a little, differ in a little. Professor Kennedy wrote I think since the whole team of the visa.
Yes, he wrote. I read our analysis. Professor Larry Kennedy.
He wrote the best. I respect that man. I respect him. Look, the only thing I told him is that Professor Kennedy, look,
no, you're right.
At least give the people a chance, let them enjoy that movement. Look, on a serious note, in fact, I think yesterday it was my friend and brother Siafa, these were breaking it down to me that when they say these 3 years, it means when you go to give 3 years, they said no, he's going. I mean, they can give you up to 3 years.
Up to, because they can give you one and a half.
Yeah, they can give you 1 year and 2 years, but up to 3 years. But it means that everybody that go to get in 3 years, 3 years. Siafa is a historian, so and one of my go-to guy. So one of my go-to guy there. But honestly, right, I think it was worth celebrating for the fact that they reach that threshold, and where they can get up to 3 years. So, and you expect the foreign minister who when she was nominated, people attack her, and people said that they were very critical about her. Now she's making these strides, and you think she won't, she shouldn't celebrate she make even a snail step. She'll be happy that at least she's saying, well, under my administration, at my tenure, this is what happening. We got a Security Council seat. We got this American the visa issue. We have extended the visa now. They gave it up to 36 months, and then we just got a state visit to France by the president. The president invited the French president for a state visit to Liberia. He accepted it. So these are things that you expect. As a foreign minister, you have to celebrate it too. You got to enjoy it, enjoy the moment. Okay, and so even our official government, when they go for visa, they got them in the rain, sometimes standing in the sun. No, it shouldn't be that way. I think what I'm told now, at least they get rid of diplomatic note now and send it to the embassy. It left for them. Either they gave you visa or not, but our people have to go be standing in line and waiting for visa. They get to come to America to do the work. So I think they have a right to celebrate that moment for them. Celebrate it. The only thing I'll tell you the truth, I wasn't too cool about when I saw the president dancing the president. For me, I think that video was meant to come outside, but I think you should be giving some praises for it. You should be giving praises for that, for making that effort. Okay,
that's mediocrity.
So Tomalin,
that's celebrating mediocrity.
Let him learn now.
But Tomalin, you contradict yourself.
Yeah, Robert, you gotta let him learn.
The Professor Kennedy said, Dr. Kennedy did a very good analysis. Okay, and it's true. You should be done with commercial diplomacy, and that would benefit the people. I agree with that. What you bringing in, if you say a U.S. company come to Liberia to invest, that's only good, yeah, but they're taking it step by step. And I believe that Madam Yanti, I'm sure she got all of that coming forward for her. Right now, I was told they in Dubai, I think, trying to do other stuff there too. So look, that gives them the credit. Honestly, if they are now, what the guy named Garcia, right? The federal judge said
you PR for the foreign minister now.
He coming. No, I'm a panelist.
Garcia,
foreign minister. Garcia coming to Liberia again, right? In the put now for the federal judge.
Garcia, he fires too.
Yeah, he coming to Liberia again. So guess what? So because of that, now the guy in the federal judge, he coming to Liberia. You want to go to Costa Rica? Let it get in there, boy. He coming to Liberia, right? But the idea. And Liberia want to benefit from it. Would I get money for nothing? I think Ghana got some money for the prisoners. But as I end, Mr. Gayman, pick up your 2-minute rule, yeah? For us, 2-minute rule, please.
Okay, that's fine. Let me use 1 minute real quick.
Listen. Garcia said he ain't coming to Liberia. Liberia is. He said he doesn't want to be in Liberia. Liberia is crap. He want to go to Costa Rica.
But why Tomalin left? I wanted Tomalin to be.
He didn't leave. He watched it.
I wanted his face to be because he disagreed with me in one sentence. He disagreed that we should not be celebrating right at the level that we have celebrated. But in another sentence, he agrees with me that the video that came out of the foreign minister and the president celebrating. He don't think that video should have come out and that was too far. Well, you can have it both ways. Either you agree that we can acknowledge success, small steps and successes in measured ways, right? And then focus on the bigger picture. No one is saying that these are not small diplomatic successes. Granted, that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is we can celebrate as a country in a big way. And that's the point Professor Kennedy made. I read that book. I read that piece. I don't think Professor Kennedy was saying that all of this is worth celebrating. He was saying this could play it could be a huge economic it could be a huge economic impact if we had all of our things in order. This in no way provides any economic relief to Liberia. The investors, the businesses, the business folks that you're talking about, the government still have not addressed some of the things that we need to address domestically to entice international investors to come into the country. So we're not saying you can't be proud of what the foreign ministry under the leadership of the foreign minister is doing. What we are saying is you can celebrate this as a success when you look at the bigger picture where it only benefits a handful of Liberians. I would say let's celebrate if the government were to say, you know what, now that we have achieved this extension, what do we need to do, right? To ensure that more Liberians can go and apply for the B1, B2 visa and they are not denied. They can go and get the visa. How do we increase the approval rate from 15-20% to let's say 35%? This is what I'm talking about. But when you have these small successes and with little impact, and we're celebrating at 100% as if the entire country can now come go to the embassy, get apply for a visa and get an approval, then I think it's misleading the public. Lastly, a lot of the folks who may like or may want to go to the and apply, they cannot even afford the application fee. Let's start there. So we have to do something with our economy. We have to create jobs. This is what I'm talking about. So this is small diplomatic, great achievement. Great. But we cannot say we have arrived because now we have an extension. No, we have a lot more work to do, because when you go back home, the very people who are celebrating, their lives are still being impacted by the serious issues that we have neglected and not addressed. That's all I'm saying.
Can I
come in? Can I come in, Mr. Gayman?
Can I say something? One minute, Doug, before you come in. But let me jump, Robert Garguah. Let me throw this at you. According to the senator here, maybe you would like this data. He says here 1.6. It says here the data below. We talk about that. Life expectancy is 61%. School enrollment, education level remain very low. 1.6 million Liberians, almost the size of the voting population, live on less than $3 a day. How do you go to the embassy and get a visa?
But that's the point that I was. That's
what I'm saying. I get through that. That's what I'm saying.
But maybe Dr. Peabody can come in, because I know he's coming to disagree with me. But maybe he can answer that question. This is the point. It's this limited access, because again, all of the criteria to get the visa approval, many of our people, 80-90% of our people cannot. They won't be able to meet those requirements. So again, what do we do as a government to ensure that these people who go and apply can actually meet those requirements, right? It's a tourist visa. That means the U.S. government wants to have people who come into the country and spend money. They want you to pour into the economy, right? Well, guess what? Liberians who are asking for this visa, they may not have the budget to come and spend 1 week and spend maybe $4,000 or $5,000. Let's be realistic. So how does this benefit them? So the government now can put in place mechanism to say, you know what?
Let me just provide clarity on an issue that
Raul just said something.
Let me just provide clarity on.
Let Garguah comment. Let Garguah comment.
I just wanted to provide some information, and just for a few seconds.
Go ahead.
Mr. Garguah, I just wanted for us to set a record straight. In terms of life expectancy, female live longer than men all over the world. I just want to give that clarity.
No, the stats said men are more likely to live at age 84. Women at age 64.
Which started?
No.
I have to go back and double check on that.
Yeah. Okay. When you look at life expectancy, women live longer than men.
I stand corrected.
I'm here on the U.S. website, and it says here the overall expectancy as of 2023 data, the United States 78.4 overall, female 81.1.
There you go.
Male 75.8. So women live 6 years longer than men. Yeah, go ahead.
All over the world, women live longer than men.
Because we go to war, we do a lot of risking. Go ahead,
Doctor. Right? So the issue here with visa I think it's a significant improvement for Liberia. Very significant. The fact here that those who can afford it can go to the embassy and get 3-year visa than the regular 1 year or
fixed-1 visa, I think it's a great improvement. From generation to generation, not everybody that go to the MSA get visa. Not everybody in Liberia can afford to go to the MSA to get a visa and travel to the United States of America. But the fact that you were getting 1, now you are getting 3, I think we need to applaud that step. I mean, we can't continuously sit back and criticize when even good things has been done. That's not the norm of politics. All right. When someone does something good, it is appropriate to recognize the good that they have done. Even if he and I don't agree, I think it's important to recognize what good they have done. And that's what we see in the U.S. here. Nobody's saying that the issuing of the U.S. government revising Liberia visa to 3 years will solve the political crisis in Liberia. It will solve the financial crisis in Liberia, or it want to change the life of people in Liberia. Nobody's saying that. But the fact is, they took on a step because Liberia has continuously complained about you go to the embassy. When I came to America on a student visa, I only got 1 year multiple entry visa. And every year I go back to Liberia, I had to go to the embassy to renew it with the hope of maybe they would give it to me or will not give it back to me. But I still took the rates and went back home to Liberia and I had to renew it. I had people from other countries that have 5-year visa. That's the kind of thing we're talking about here.
So Dr. People, let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question, please?
Give you all the chance to talk, brother.
No, I just want to ask you a question.
It's not going to change anybody's
life.
What you said? What do you mean? Go ahead.
What are Liberians' main complaint? It said that the length of stay or the denial rate. What is the main complaint?
Well, Liberia has been.
It said that more Liberians are being denied, or it said that they're being given visa, but they're being given limited time to stay.
Liberia fall in the category of people overstaying visa.
No, I'm asking the main complaint at the embassy. I'm asking about the main complaint at the embassy. It said that the Liberians are given visa, but they don't have more time to stay or multiple entries, or it said that they are denied visa at a high rate. What is the main complaint?
Well, denying a high rate.
Exactly, that's my issue. That's my only issue.
No, I didn't answer your question, Robert. Don't say exactly. I say people being denied visa at a high rate. The U.S. government has their own policy. They has their own rules. When you go there, you don't meet the requirement, they will deny you. It doesn't matter who you are. So the fact that Liberians being denied a high rate, they do not meet the requirement of the U.S. government because people go there, they don't have the financial means. Some people lie on paper and things like that.
So then if you are president, then what should we be addressing more then? Should we not be addressing more to ensure the Liberians can meet the requirements so that more of them can get visa?
I'm not talking about whether this would not change any other condition. This will not create higher job opportunity. What they have done, it deserves kudos. And I said they did a great thing.
No one said
no government came to power and did that. I mean, since we got after the war, all the government we have had, they have not been able to negotiate that visa status. Liberia has complained many times. I'm not saying it's changing the status. I'm not saying it's creating job opportunity. I'm not saying people will get visa anytime they go to the embassy. But what I'm saying is from 1 to 3 is 2 years. 2 years added. And I think that we need to say kudos.
But the argument here is not that the argument here. I just want to be very clear though, Dr. Peabody. The argument here that it's not that we're not saying. I'm not saying do not give kudos. I'm not saying it's wrong for you to say, listen, the foreign minister has done well. That's not what I'm saying. I think that's your position. I'm talking about this elaborate celebration as if more Liberians, like the professor said, can now be impacted by this. And if I was in the government, what I'm saying is, since that we've got this now from 1 year to 3 years has never been the issue. The issue has been, and even if you ask most Liberians right now, I'd rather have 1 year with more access, more Liberians going to the embassy, applying, meeting the criteria, right? And being able to go to America for 1 year as opposed to getting 3 years with limited access. So I'm saying the government now is incumbent upon them to put in place a mechanism to ensure that We have more Liberians getting approved. So we have to create that mechanism. The issue has never been about the number of years
What
folks
is
went
the
to
American
America.
government requirement for getting approved? What's the American government requirement for getting
First
approved?
of all, how
Liberian
many of
government
them
don't
can
step
how
down.
many of them can afford
Liberian government don't step down
$185?
spender. It's the American
You need
government that step
$189.
spender.
You need $189 for application fee. How many of them can afford the $189?
Well, if you can't afford it, then don't go then.
Yeah, listen, guys.
But it doesn't
Listen,
impact the people
Robert.
then.
Mr. Nagbe got it through. Mr. Nagbe, I'm on the U.S. State Department website here, and it says here the 2024 refusal rate is about 80% in Liberia, right? 79.38%.
Overstaying.
Overstaying. It said the contributing factors are overstaying the visa.
Thank you. Thank you.
Number two, insufficient proof of intent to return. Applicants, listen, applicants sometimes fail to provide enough evidence that they have strong ties to Liberia and will return after the visit. The next one here, number three, there are also instances where applicants provide falsified documents, such as fake bank statement or fake letter of employment to try to meet the minimum requirement. And it also says here the high denial rate indicates a lack of trust from the U.S. government regarding visa compliance. Then when you look at the money that we are making here, okay, if you are making $3 a day and you go to the MSA, you want to go to America, and then you go, you bring in fake bank statement, you don't have employment, you don't have job. Then you go bring bank account, bank statement, you got $100,000 there. I mean, come on now. You want you really think somebody going to
That's the
believe
reason.
you?
It's not. That's the reason we are denied.
Yes.
So.
So this situation is really is complex. The denial rate is very high. It hasn't changed. And then we're also saying the overstay percentage is still very high. Now, let's put this in context. I think a month or two ago, the U.S. put us on a list of countries that they have problem with our vetting process, our passport and all of that. Now we're jumping from there to a declaration of confidence to the point where now they're giving us a longer stay in the U.S. Are we satisfied that concern? I don't think so. So then, are we being given, sugar water because of Garcia or because we're on a Security Council seat? Those are the questions we need to ask. And Robert's argument is quite in place. Why do people overstay? Because they don't want to go back to a difficult country. So this government, instead of celebrating, I mean, look, if we took it on the face value, they deserve commendation for coming to a government that we all know has ICE officers all over the place, arresting people at Walmart, putting them on the bus and sending them home. And yet they are giving you that explicit confidence to say, okay, you can come now and sit down here for a year, 3 years, and all of that. That's worth commending. But then when you look under the belly of this thing, the circumstances and this gesture, they don't jive. The problems that were cause for concern are still there. They haven't been addressed. And so one has to wonder, why is it that we are being given this apparent pre-war days preferential treatment? Those are questions that I'm trying to answer. I don't have any answers still. But it looks as if to say we are being, I don't want to say a bribe, but it looks that we're being given some kind of motivation. When this Garcia thing came on the table, now I didn't know today, I'm hearing Chief saying, I know there were options, Costa Rica and Liberia on the table. I didn't know that he has decided.
But the federal judge put a stop to it.
So why did they announce it?
Because the agreement went through. The judge can stop anything the executive branch does.
But the judge was already putting the stop to him being leaving the U.S.
But Mr.
Garcia coming to Firestone, and he will be you're gonna be in Dolo's town. I'm letting you know that.
But but quickly, Mr. Gayman, that Peabody said, no. The thing is, look, whoever thought that? Everybody, whoever thought that the Liberian government will be able to penetrate the Trump government easily?
Yeah, you got to give them. You got to give it to them.
Whoever thought that our Minister of Foreign Affairs would have had the opportunity to meet with Marco Rubio when Trump all in his State of the Nation address in his I call it on.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's it. State of the Nation.
Sona, yeah.
No, I would call it Brown.
Sona.
But then they call it on.
No, our is Sona, State of the Nation address.
And
yours, I don't know what they call your like Brown.
No, you call your own State of the Nation in America. State of the Union.
State of the Union. State of the Union.
You call State of the Nation. Yeah. So who thought that he would put out all in his speech? Say he spend money on election integrity in Liberia. And
exactly.
That we never dreamed that will say, Madam Besto, we're going to reach to that point. Honestly, and the guy who runs the State Department, that is deputy, and the guy, I heard she got good rapport with because I saw them in a video, they were laughing. So look, give them credit, get them credit, and perhaps more good things will come. Who knows? One of the things they wanted to say, Trump coming to Liberia. What you won't believe it? You come to Liberia and he making us tomorrow. You get to say Trump making a brief stop. Making a brief stop to Liberia.
So Jerome, let me quickly get back. Let me agree with.
You think Air Force One can land over there?
Of course, in job who's one there before.
Who's one there? Michelle Obama went to Liberia.
Let me agree with Tomalin.
Somebody just told me about this thing too. They said the foreign ministry. I was wrong when I said that.
Stop pushing on fire where they don't need.
Once you hold an official passport, like official passport or
I hope the guy can hear me.
They say you
I got somebody on the phone who want to make clarity.
You send you go on no.
But that phone call time now.
Go ahead, Doctor. Put that person on.
I want to yell about awful. Go ahead.
What's Sylvester saying?
Gongloe.
Oh.
We can't hear your button phone.
You can't?
No.
Really?
No, we can hear now. It's good. It's good.
Now we can hear you.
Go ahead.
Oh.
I think it's coming from them.
Tomalin, you got to invest in phone for this man.
No, it's coming from them. It's coming down, Dr. Peabody.
Dr. Peabody, phone he brought from Liberia ain't working.
I can't hear my phone. I don't know what's going on with this phone.
So Tomalin,
you just said something. Yeah, from Guinea. So I told you don't buy that thing from Guinea. You say you went and bought it.
Tomalin just said something, and it tells you about us. You know, you said who would have thought that a Liberian foreign minister will be able to speak with the secretary, secretary.
You qualify, Trump administration.
Under a Trump administration.
You qualify.
And let me remind you, Tomalin, anything is possible when the U.S. have interest. Everything is possible. The reason why it was possible for the foreign minister to it was because the U.S. had area was an integral part of that interest at the time. And we all know why this came about. If it wasn't about a discussion to propose the possibility of a man who's Trump wants to illegally deport to Liberia, given the fact that other countries have refused and rejected the offer, the foreign minister would not have met with Marco Rubio. Let's be clear with that. And anything can still be possible. Trump can fly to Liberia today if Trump wanted something from Liberia. But again, it goes back to my question. After all of this passengers, after all of this, Trump flies to Liberia. This person went to Liberia. That one met with this. How do we how are these things seen, right? As tangibles in the impact of the lives of the Liberian people. This is my problem. This is my issue. My issue is not that we shouldn't give kudos to the foreign minister for getting the 3-year extension. My issue is, after we've gotten the 3-year extension, how do we ensure now that more Liberians have access? More Liberians can go to the embassy and they can apply and meet the criteria for approval. More Liberians can truly want to come to America based on tourists. It's a B1, B2 visa. It's a tourist visa. It's not a student visa, right? They are coming here to spend money. They're coming here to visit families. They're coming here to see the world and take the experience back.
It will increase.
That's
It
worth
will
celebration.
increase.
The
It will
level of
increase.
celebration, we have gotten does not merit what has been achieved. That's my point. Until you have more access, until you fix the economy where Liberians can at least afford the application fee. Let's start there. 90% of the people cannot even afford $180. They don't make $180 to begin with. They cannot. They don't have no bank. They don't have banks to begin with. How do you prove that you have $5,000 in your bank? Do you have the financial stability? That's my argument. It pisses
Yeah,
me off.
that's a different argument.
When we are celebrating something that does not benefit majority of Liberians, and the government can do that. The government can do that. So until I see the government work and can fix these things, I can sit on this platform and say, kudos to Joseph Boakai. Not only was his government the only government to have this extension after all these years, but they addressed the issue when it came to access. When it came to access, now 30% of Liberians can afford to go to the embassy and get an approval, come to America, and they have a reason to return back home. This is not the reality right now. So why are we celebrating as if we don't have work to do? That's my contention.
But they're work in progress, Robert. Work is in progress.
Okay.
The Minister of Foreign Affairs, she's gonna come out with she come out with show. She'll come here and we'll have opportunity to engage her. So that way, it's work in progress.
Well, I agree with some of the things Robert said.
Exactly.
I agree with some of the things he said that
Yes.
Dr. Give me 1 minute.
Gentlemen, I was trying to say something on Peabody's phone, but I couldn't go through.
Okay.
And listen, the visa you get in Liberia, it only tells you that you got that amount of time to leave Liberia and come to America. It doesn't guarantee nothing. It doesn't even guarantee you entering America. It is at the airport that you get the visa to enter America. That visa they give you, it only tells you that you can leave Liberia within that time. When you get to the airport, in any U.S. airport, that's when they give you the visa for your stay. That I-94 that they give you at the airport, that's your visa for stay. You don't get that, you can't enter America. So they give you 10 years in Liberia. You got 10 years to leave Liberia. But you don't have 10 years to stay in America. You don't even have 1 week unless they give it to you at the airport. Secondly, to what Robert was saying, I don't know how many of you were in the city or old enough or anything, but back in the day, there was never no line in at the American embassy. There was nothing. You go to the embassy and get your visa. Nothing. You could go there and get your visa. Any day you could go to Roberts Fee and see more than 10 airlines back up there, and they will come full and leave full. That's how much people were traveling in and out of Liberia. Liberians didn't have no need to stay anywhere. We were coming home. But it's because of what has happened to us that all of these circumstances look so big. And we're so happy with mediocrity that every small thing we dance about. We should be about people, and we weren't. Look at Rwanda. You think they can get Rwanda that's in regulation? The Rwandans don't have time to stay in America. They want to go home. So until we create a situation where we can be proud again of our country, where there will be work again for us to do, where there will be things for us to security and all of that, we won't care about going to America. Because anybody who has lived in that country, I mean, when it was okay, know that they don't care for living in America. People will come from school and leave immediately after they graduate because they didn't want to stay here one more day.
Okay.
So all of this business, that 10 years, 3 years, 2 years, it only tells you how long you got to leave Liberia.
Okay.
When you get to the airport, any U.S. airport is when they give you your stay visa.
Okay. So let me ask you, which party is supporting Liberia?
Who?
You.
I support the Liberian Party. I have withdrawn from party politics because I'm not really. So I'm not getting.
So which party is why that party supported? Okay, I know. Thank you. ANC. But sing the song, man. Let's where's CMC song? CMC. What is song? I can sing the song.
You see?
You're sorry. I'm sorry.
What, you see, why you changing the topic? Now listen.
Mr. Nagbe do not sing a song.
My man, don't hide behind that thing. Come here, let's see.
Mr. Nagbe do not sing a song too.
Mr. Nagbe.
Yeah. So
I'm on the.
You don't can sing that song, Ben Sanvee. He can sing that song, the CMC song.
Yeah, he wrote it.
They don't sing it all over the weekend. They can sing that song.
Listen, I'm on the State Department website, and they are listing country according to denial rate, right? Afghanistan, of all places, they get denial rate of 48.89. 48. Can you imagine? Afghanistan, Algeria, 50%. Angola, 49%. Antigua, Barbuda, 26%. Argentina, 8%. Then you go down to Liberia. Liberia got, as of 2025, yeah, 79.38%. Can you imagine? Afghanistan, they get more, they get more visa than they give. What's wrong with these people? I mean, we got to.
But again, Afghanistan free visa, and they said they were fighting war, they were taking it out.
Huh? But let me say this, Jerome.
We been at war since 1847. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me say this. Look, I will agree with Tomalin to some extent. Again, we got to look at this in context. This government's ability to understand what makes this government tick. You got to give them some credit. Like again, I think it's Robert who said that, you know, we're talking specifically about this current government and its attitude to anything not American. They don't give a rat's, you know, about any country except for what they want from that country. Not even Russia, not Britain, not China, not Germany, not France. And so for Liberia to have secured this, and I understand the gentleman who called about the actual visa being given at the airport. I get that. But these people, they take their marching order from top down. It filters down. Okay. Whereas you were allowed to only give Liberians whatever 1 year. Now you have that flexibility to give them up to 3 years or more. So the directive is going to come down. And again, I'm just saying that the reality don't match with this gesture, but notwithstanding, you got to give them some credit for being able to understand how to play this government. You know, this current president, he likes for you to scratch his back, you know, like a little kid. You know, he likes flattery. He like all kinds of things make him take. And the fact that they understand what makes him take and to secure this confidence, expression of confidence, and the minister met with Rubio. You got to give them some credit for this. I mean, the immediate past government never did any such thing. Never. I mean, Kenya could not even come to JFK.
Yeah, but they didn't nominate Bush for the Nobel Peace Prize. The best English speaking president said we support the MAGA. We support making America great again. And for the Nobel Peace Prize, we nominate. Look, but ladies and gentlemen, we are having a great time here with the Liberia for Foreign Policy. Listen, at this point we will take anything. Yeah, okay, we will take anything, and I have to be objective here. Hopefully, the foreign minister is listening. With this goodwill from the United States, hopefully now, and with our ability now to take our seat in January on the Security Council.
Yes.
A lot of other countries will now want to say something on the Security Council. And we are there and they are not. So now, nothing for nothing. If you want us to speak for you on the Security Council, this is what we want you to do. You in Angola, you want us to speak on your behalf. Can you come to Liberia and open business?
Yeah.
You in Kuwait, you want us to speak on your behalf. Can you come and do this?
Yes, and to your point, to your point, right? Right now, what we have is almost the equivalent of being giving, a secure bank card, a secure credit card,
That's
right?
correct.
Yes. How well are you going to spend this, and how judiciously you're gonna play around this balance? You have the potential to actually increase this balance into real spending money. So the question there is going to be, how well will our people play this apparent warming of this, apparent warming of this government towards Liberia. And I think if they play it well, they could score bigger things with this government. But I think I agree with Tomalin and Dr. Peabody. They deserve a certain amount of credit for what they've been able to do. This is a diplomatic coup that they have. And again, you should look at it in the context of this current government and this attitude towards anything that is not American. They don't give a rat's butt about anything except American. Or if you have something that interests them, whether you're Kim Il Sung or whatever his name is, the Rocket Man, who was the Rocket Man, then became
our good friend Kim Jong Un.
Kim Jong Un, exactly.
Listen,
very tough. Ruben used to be very tough. He would attack the issue. He would do this, and he's still mentioning it. Still mentioning it. Yeah.
Listen, if our foreign minister is listening,
Mr. Gayman.
No, I can't talk to you until you get from behind that.
Can you please holler Jacob Cromah?
No, you behind the curtain. I can't talk to you. You gotta get from behind.
I'm a United City now.
No, not United City. Listen.
I'm a United City. I'm a point now. Easy. No, the fact
you are a KKK man. You can't hide behind our back.
What Jacob is saying, I told you CMC people before. I said Grace used to attack you. You say, oh, you don't get evidence. What a video. So Jacob now is telling you guys, especially Mr. Nando, to apologize to me. Because I told you before that Grace used to insult or attack chainability when we all were in the CPP together. And you said a lie. And now she's proving me right. So Jacob now is asking Mr. Nando to apologize publicly on the platform. So you need to highlight that comment so that Mr. Nando can read that comment.
Okay, Miss
apologize for what?
My Secretary General.
Because you defended this before, and now it's happening a backfire.
Siliki, sorry. So, what else do you wanna? Are they sorry?
No, I want to say for Mr. Nagbe. You.
All right, Siliki, what Jerome said. That's what I said too.
Yeah. Sorry, what old people say, you get best, You get best. Now go back to your electricity problem, you get over there. Dr. Peabody, we have, like my boss.
No electricity problem, Mr. Gayman.
You just said it. You said you got problem.
No, the people couldn't get correct, boss.
We have a serious show. They go for the
yeah, you call here, you behind the curtain, you say something. But Dr. Peabody.
Mr. Gayman, don't spoil the book content in another prayer.
Okay. You see my homeboy is saying that the Security Council seat is overrated. According to him, it's overrated. But at this point, my brother, we take anything. Right. Okay, we take anything. Any news is better than no news.
That's right.
We are Liberia, we take it. Whatever it is we can get out of it, like Blago, the former governor
Blago.
Yeah. Blago said, this every golden thing I got, I can't let it go. We got a golden thing in our hand.
Your boy told that thing on Wall Street was shopping anywhere around with it. I got Obama seat. Anywhere with it.
It went to the highest. He was shopping there. He forgot the FBI was listening on it.
Under the FBI said, hey, come here.
Come back here. Hey.
So, Minister Bachelor United, if you're listening, you got a golden S in your hand, and you got to make sure whoever wants it. You come into the library, you come and build factory, you come and help us with our utilities. We want job, like Amara Connor said, right? You can praise me all you want if we don't create jobs. And if we don't do right by the people, it means that 3 year means absolutely nothing, because you were giving me visa already, right? So you extended, you give me 3 years to go in and out. So what difference does it make? It doesn't increase or decrease our deniable rate. So what we are saying here now, you got the spotlight on you. You got our golden stuff. Make sure those that want you to speak on their behalf, you get something in return. And please, it shouldn't be individualized. Don't say, give me something.
Right.
It should be, what can you do for our nation? If you're from Guinea, if you're from Guinea, like country like Guinea-Bissau, that in the toilet with the United States, if you want us to speak on your behalf, can you come and open a factory? Can you come and do this? For us, if you just create 100 jobs each, or 1,000 jobs here, or create 100 jobs in each county, that's all we want from you for the next 2 years. But if you went to these countries and you're asking for them to personally put money in your account, you will have let us down. I was talking to a business lawyer, and I was wondering why the citizens of Liberia do not have copies to the concession agreement. He says because most of the concession agreement are written around individuals in the country.
Yeah, that's true.
Most of the president, the George Weahs of the world, the Ellen Johnsons of the world, they all write themselves into these contracts. So for you to personally see the original is almost impossible. So they're not looking out for the Liberian people, they're looking out for themselves.
Mr. Gayman, your man Garudo, the man say, have you seen a Republican president support the Democrat? The guys against the man say, if Madame wins the election, I will highly unlikely that I will contribute federal funds.
That's right.
He said, you won't get the New York money that the man wins. He said, voting for Republican candidate is voting for the man, so they will not vote for him. I vote for
That's right. Listen,
Chief, that blog, the quorum making, he will release that money.
I know, right?
How to do it?
What money?
New York will sue him and he will get federal money.
Guess what?
What?
You can sue all you want. Guess what? We chip away from your years. If you sue me and it take 1 year for you to get our money, that 1 year of your 4 years with
my man, New York is a whole country of its own.
Good.
They will find that money.
Good.
In the meantime,
good.
If you fake the man first, you go after the business people there.
Exactly. You know we're squeezing too, right?
Guess
got
what?
business in New York.
Guess
he
what?
got business in New York.
Guess
we're
what?
squeezing there too.
Guess what? You see what you heard? What the governor of Florida said, right?
Man, that guy, I don't like that guy, man. You
don't have to like it. He said I-95 would be packed. People coming from New York.
It's a joke. I don't know. It's a joke. I don't think he be president of America. He wasn't here time.
Listen, we're not there yet. We're telling you right now that our I-95 South is open. When Madonna went on Tuesday, we got a lot of openings here. You remember now, Florida, we are bigger than New York. When we talk about electoral college, because you guys lost
New York,
a lot of
Florida bigger than electoral college. No way.
Yes.
Then I will help me in that, please. I beg you.
Yes.
Let look for it.
What? Of course, look for it right now.
What?
We are you kidding me?
Let me see.
We are bigger than you. Everybody moved from New York to Florida. Electoral college.
Well, you got 25, right?
Yeah, electoral college by states. Boom. There you go, 2025 now. We're going to it now. Distribution. There you go. Yeah. Look at your states. Your electoral college. That's California. That's Texas. And Florida.
Pennsylvania.
There you go.
Oh yeah, and Florida got 30 electoral, and New York got 28. Oh my God, I didn't know.
We overtook you. I'm telling you. And guess what?
I didn't know this. Wow.
Yeah, we up there.
Wow.
Because our population, look at the population of New York and look at the population of Florida.
Wow, I didn't know.
Yeah.
That takes the guy. What? I didn't know it's really. I thought New York had larger.
Yeah, we took the Florida population is larger than New York's, with an estimated 2024 population, right? We got 23.34 million people. New York got only 19 million.
My home state got 4, Rhode Island.
Listen, we had 23, almost 23.5 million people. New York got only 19.87. You got about 20 million people. We got more people than you guys. So when we're talking about the growth, Florida population grew significantly between 1980 and 2020, more than doubling its size from 9.7 million to 21.5 million, while New York growth was only about 15% during that same time. So you got a decline. The population gap has continued to widen, with Florida adding nearly 300,000 residents and New York adding just 50,000 a year. Nobody moving to your soul. With Mandini winning, you can come, you can move here too. You can move here, we'll take out of here. But I'm telling you, listen, Chief, if you speak to our folks in the foreign ministry, this UN Security Council seat we have is giving us a lot of life from all the other countries for the next 2 years.
Thank you. Tell them. What Robert? Robert yet? Hey, listen to it.
It will leverage it the right way, Tomalin. If like Kamara was saying, right, it will focus on only job creation. That alone. We're not talking about economy, man. What's wrong with this man? The other
man, right?
Yeah, that what American method that economy we talk about voting. We talk about voting.
Right. You more money in New York than
What,
Florida.
Jerome, what did Jim Carville say?
The economy is stupid.
There you go.
Yeah, but guess what?
There you go.
We are bigger than you. When they talk about we're not even
and you got a more reliable vote, the senior vote.
Of course, and guess what? We are not a battleground still in New York anymore. We are
we've been making your battleground.
What?
We're making your battle. When you didn't say we shook you this going election? Florida is in play.
What are you smoking over there? That thing from Peabody?
They didn't come and smoke before he talked. They didn't have. That means say or that man from information say where he Jerome Pierre. The thing where is I was saying I smoke too. That is just. What Tiola was talking here. I know she coming here. Okay, so that means say I just say where Jerome Pierre say I beg you. Okay.
Oh Lord. Listen, you guys are looking for trouble here. Anytime you say something, Tiola, she will soon show up.
Yeah.
Listen, tell my brother over here, the Epstein file, we done with it. No more Epstein file.
No. It's what happened in Great Britain, right?
What happened? The king,
the strip,
Andrew, Prince Andrew,
the stripping of all his royal stuff, right? Because he's involved. Number two,
he's a prince.
If you're serious, you're installed a woman in office.
What woman?
The Democrat who won in office now.
Not yet.
No, not yet. He tried hurting with chocolate.
Listen. Epstein died, and he died with his file.
Okay, that was good.
Hey, Siafa Diggs, you are a lawyer. You are a New Yorker. Listen, y'all can do all you want to do. Trump said that file until we can question him. We can put him on the stand. If we can't put him on the stand, it's done. This man lie on us. That man can lie. That man can lie. But let's talk about that before we leave, right?
Yeah.
This commerce minister, that
Yeah,
our own.
I'm hearing that she's in hot water. I'm hearing that she's if the next will be the next casualty.
This our Bassa sister here.
But she won't
contest against Nyobli Kanga, and Nyobli Kanga that got red-haired woman. So look at this now. If you run in that kind of campaign, you gotta be clean. Mr. Nagbe, the Commerce and Industry Minister Magdalene Ellen Dagoset has come on a mountain of public scrutiny, right, following her revelation that her ministry authorized expenditure up to 429. My man, that's why I like about Liberia. These people, they don't talk small money. 429,000 for renovation work at the Memorial Monrovia Industrial Park. Can you imagine? Less than 2 months before the end of 2025, we talk about a whole chunk of money. Document and internal correspondence obtained by Front Page Africa revealed that the Ministry of Commerce and Industry issued and signed a resolution approving a large-scale expenditure for renovation and related works at the industrial park. The project is reportedly being executed by Rayu, the Bassa company, Rayu Construction Company, a Grand Bassa company based friend that have been linked to the construction of an event center allegedly owned by the minister herself. Hey, man.
When
you?
I was told that most of the officials they visit their construction site at night. They don't do it in the day. Nowadays, they go at night to check their projects. But
before somebody see that,
why you?
But number two, what happened now? The people using people who can't be doing their work for them. I got a phone from my picking Martin about that contract in China. It's a good thing, but I got to find out the details behind it. Because he bring a lot to Liberia, and then
Terminal George, the woman want to run for the Senate in Grand Bassa, so she went way to Grand Bassa and brought a company from there to come do her work. Nyobli Kanga found out. Nyobli Kanga said, "You gonna use our money to go boost your morale in Grand Bassa County to run against me? We'll nip this thing in the butt." And look at this. But were you constrained for Grand Bassa County?
but I had to look this up. If Nyenwolo could have done it, what has happened to Nyenwolo? The same amount, $466,000 in February of 2025 of Ministry of Internal Affairs. And so, if he's still around and he's still minister, I don't think anything's going to happen to Dagoset. I doubt it. Yeah, because there is precedent to look to. He's not the first, and he's still around. You can see Nyenwolo. He has survived so many scandals, including his allegation of sexual misconduct. He's still the Minister of Internal Affairs. So and these are some of the things we're talking about. I'm not sure what has happened to his case, but it looks like the law is being applied selectively in Liberia. And if you go to Musa Bilitis or letter from Saklipi over the weekend, that's what he's talking about, the degeneration of our society, complete obliteration. This government is undermining the rule of law. They continue to violate the Constitution intentionally from the executive down, and we're descending to chaos.
Dr. Peabody, it says multiple sources within the ministry disclosed the renovation work began at a park a month before the PPCC concession agreement was even granted. Formal approval of the project, according to the resources here or the sources, the PPCC only issued authorization on this gone Friday, the 31st, 2025, several weeks after the work had already commenced, suggesting a breach of the procurement. Oh man, Can you imagine they would start all this work?
If PBCC knew that this thing was a violation, why are you still issuing it? You knew it's a violation. They went ahead with doing it. So you should not be issuing them this kind of stuff and knowing that they violated it already. You know, I mean, in this world, this modern world that we live in, you know, how can you own your own company and award your own company contract? Then the PBCC come out and say, we'll grant you the permission to go ahead and do this work. What is wrong? So it's a whole connection of folks. She's not the only one involved, because PBCC come and say, we'll grant you something. You don't know what they're getting from out of it, what the cut they're getting from out of it. So it's a whole network of chopping. So I mean, I'm not surprised, but this thing probably nothing will happen. Probably nothing will happen, you know, because this kind of person must be fired on the spot. Immediately, they should be fired. If it is proven that this kind of broad day corruption took place, she shouldn't form part of this government. And I hope President Barker will fire her if it is true. I don't want just a blanket information coming out, or maybe people somebody so they get the contract, they didn't get it, and they're trying to put a story up there just so they can mess with her. So, but if it has been determined that this contract was illegally awarded, and what they are saying, then she should be booted off the door. Booted.
I'm sure. I mean, from the information I get, I know she's on an investigation. She was to travel with the president to France, but she was removed from the trade last minute of time, and she's on the investigation. So we look. I'm watching it, and hopefully we can get more information on it, because it's a serious issue. But Mr. Nagbe, Mr. Gayman, let me just somebody just send me something on note, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to. Okay, it says a privileged information, but let me just throw you out there. But maybe you guys can. Now, I know it's not part of your agenda, but I just want to show you.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Breaking news.
They say credible information is that Martin Colley is running for 2029 for Monserrado County against Senator Dillon. Now, but the question is, I know he's doing a lot of stuff, but I always give the example. 2017, I was one of those you couldn't convince me that Costa wasn't going to win the Monserrado's district 6 seat. You had told me that I would say you better go sit down one place. I said Costa would beat you with landslide. But then one of my brother told me from Georgia, he said, Tomalin, I live in district 6. So the way you're looking at it, it's not how it is. I said, what do you mean? He said, trust me, your man will not win. I said, what do you mean by that? He said, I'm telling you. They got one guy here, the people and the likes of Robert said the other people there who Costa been flagging, they didn't want to pump money into the guy campaign, other people campaign. I said, yeah. So but I thought sure was gonna happen, right? But then when the result came, I think Costa took 4th place or so. I was shocked. That result shocked me. I never thought, it shocked me, right? I said it to say that the Martin Colley scenario, I know Martin has been involved in in recent times, a lot of humanitarian work, his foundation, doing stuff. Now I saw him in China inking on a deal. And last thing I heard again, they said he's supposed to be current vice president too, so forth. But again, with all that, do you think? And I will say this before I end. Nobody should overlook Dillon. I will say it again. Don't underestimate Dillon. They can say what they want to say about Dillon, but Dillon is a formidable force. If Dillon continue to do what he's doing, what he record in the Senate,
none of these guys can beat Dillon. I'll put that on the line. None of these guys.
And then with Martin, you know, the advocates, to be an advocate is different from also being selective in your advocacy. If you go for everything, go for everybody. You know, if the people accuse you, say you suppose the VP, you suppose him, and then you gotta make the people know that it's not true. So if you go after everybody else, go after him too. If the issue about him, you go after him. Don't be selective. And other people that he went after them and so forth, he has legitimate position. But the thing is that where where I got confused that when you started to tear people down, because people go through a lot to get education. Some people they didn't go through I mean, some people went through on online programs. Some people went through different ways. But when you go after them and try to bring them down, tear them down, and put them on record, they don't forget it. These people come together and say, "Okay, I will go after this person." Take for example, right? Do you think the former speaker? You think he will politically? You all forgive the likes of Richard Kuhn, Thomas Fala, the Vice President Kuhn? You think we all forgive them easily politically when they're the one who brought him down today? You know, they brought him from down. You didn't forgive them. You know, he will not rest. He will go after them politically. It will be his goal to make sure that he gets that battle. So I see Martin gone cold. He's gone quiet now. He's not coming after people again too much. He's not exposing them. The political thing will still got a few years from now. Like I said, before 2029, a lot going to happen. It will be a lot of wheeling and dealing. I mean, like example, what I predicted will happen in CMC, it happened before I even thought about it. It happened. I knew that marriage or marriage or convenience would have fallen apart. But I love the fact that my big brother, Mr. Nagbe, have kept his cool. He have the man show his political maturity. He's not into all the dabble. He's not attacking anybody. He's not going after no party. But the problem is with Martin, I don't know. One time I asked him, I said, so what's the end game? Because if you saying that we can be president again, or Baka has failed, so now what's the end game? So are you thinking about supporting somebody else or what? But from what I'm getting now, for privileged information I'm getting, I'm saying that he's working towards to replace DeLong. And I would say, don't overlook DeLong. DeLong is formidable, strong.
Look, all the seditions in Montserrat would never consider Martin Carter. At this rate, they would rather vote for Dylan. The entire Montserrat would rather vote for Dylan than anybody else. Martin Colley has offended so many folks that they would galvanize. Dylan wouldn't need a dime. I mean, just imagine all the folks that were in the George Weah government, almost everybody, and people outside are going, look at Councillor Johnson, right? What he need? The smart lawyer Johnson. He went after that man to tarnish the man's career. Yeah, and he survived that. The guy is brilliant.
And the guy is a professor teaching in Liberia, criminal justice. And you go after the people like that.
All these folks. I mean, what a locally guy named, all of those guys, Samora. I mean, everybody, he went after them. He went after President Weah. He went after the former vice. I mean, you're talking about, look, the momentum that the CDC has now. If you mention Colley's name, maybe he better go run in Lofa. But even if he went to run in Lofa, he would run into CDC over there because George Weah had a good number of folks in. I mean, the number in Lofa was very high.
Oh yeah, look, Mr. Gayman, Mr. Nagbe. Look, some of us been following Liberian politics for a long time, and I can tell you this though: you gotta be look. If your comment always saying this, he said, if you do the same thing over and over, expecting different results, this is true. Crazy. But the fact that if you think that just at being that attack, that a person who can attack, destroy and damage people's future, you gotta be measured. They say, oh, Tomalin, you friend of all the politicians. Yeah, guess what? I'm friend with everybody. You know why? You won't just Tomalin insult the person. But when it's time to be critical, be critical. When they say, oh, the vibrant, not many friend. No, the VP, I will quit when it comes to issue where involving. I would criticize him. Okay, you know what the constitution would have. I express myself. But if you won't be the one, why would I want to put my neck on for somebody, for politicians when they enjoy and you enjoy nothing, but you're go hold your own Facebook, you're fighting, and the person you're fighting for, they don't even know you. They don't even you see them, they won't give you shake your hand. But guess what? The money you talk about, when they see me, they will shake my hand. Because you know what? a good thing in a great country called America. So you guys are in a poor pocket. No. But the reality, Mr. Gayman, is that politics, you don't take it personal, and you don't burn your bridges. Honestly, you can burn your bridges. Look, Mr. Nagbe, let me tell you something. November 12th, we're living Oro. We're living Chuba. We are just moved from Firestone. So we're living in where Chairman Baga was living. He was there with his this lady Helena Ashifon. I think it was yes. That was a PNC. They were there, right? They were downstairs. We were upstairs. Peter Bonham Jara compound. When the November 12th thing took place. No, he told my papa. He said, oh man, Josh, let me tell you. He said, stay put. Don't celebrate. No one celebrate. Just stay just as it is. He said, because you can never tell. A lot of things happening. Either Dopoh playing trick, or either this thing. First of all, listen to the man's speech. The man said, Samuel Doe is in hiding. There's no escape for him. Anytime you say, we are capturing President Doe. Anytime Doe have been captured, he in custody. They said, he's in hiding. There's no escape for him. So that means Doe is he stay out. Yeah. We get him in custody. So don't celebrate, because things can change around. And exactly what it meant to us. Yeah. By 2 o'clock, when 2 o'clock on low, Doe came and Doe said, I'm President-elect Samuel Kanye Doe, President-elect, Commander-in-Chief. He said, we are in complete control. That's right. He said, let me warn. Any diplomatic lesson I see flying in the streets will treat you like a rebel. Will not treat you like the diplomat. He should curfew. Back I say, I told y'all, this what happened now. Because just imagine, Doe was celebrating now. They don't got to call Jai Scar. He won't talking at that morning. Mr. President Doe, in the air, we're there. On the sea, we're there. On the land, we're there. I think you are the one who was acting like you're part of the people thing. You're all over the place. When I announcement came up and I got other guy, Jai Massacre, Jai Scott, he escaped. We didn't see anymore. Because you gotta be mindful. But people, I see people go to the extent, go at length. They will insult Mr. Nagbe, insult Gayman because of politics. You insulting people. No, you will not see me insulting person. We are Joseph Boyka, Jeremiah Kuhn, Alexander Cummings, Gongloe. I want to insult them. You can be critical of them, but don't insult them, because you know where the thing can turn tomorrow. And tomorrow you regret. Then it's happening your old video. Then you check Facebook. You will see no video of Tomalin Jaws bringing the person down. But the one you play, and when it's up, we'll we're dancing. But if you look at that video, my people are hitting me in the back. Yes, in a video, you go to that dancing, but your is the Tomalin were costing people. No, I don't do this thing. I don't go there.
But Chief,
what's the they got a historian too.
Jaja John Massacre.
And the guy I'm talking about, Jaja. Oh yeah, new segment, man. Yeah, you know history about what? That the man, Jaja Massacre, that the man. Who are talking about Jenna? Oh my God. I got to talk to the news guy. Like, a lot of history. I got to talk to them, man. What?
Chief, let me just say this quickly, right? I know and you're right. Politics, because it is like Matthews and others would say, the art of the possible, right?
Yeah.
And you've seen it here. Sometimes these people will cross the aisle, they will get bipartisan.
Look at Marco Rubio and Trump.
Exactly. So yeah, you can box yourself into the point where tomorrow, when I need you or you need me, I make it impossible for you and I to collaborate. Then you don't know politics. You don't understand politics. 2, you got to read the room. You got to understand the ground game. You talked about Martin Colley and Henry Costa, all these people. The thing I think my brother Costa doesn't understand is he has not understood protest appreciation. He ran in 2017. He lost badly, right? And then he turned things around. He became the most listened to, most followed public commentator during President Weah's time. But what he didn't understand was most of this was protest against President Weah. It didn't mean the fact that people were coming to him that they loved him so much.
And let me start Mr. Game, Mr.
He misunderstood that.
Mr. Nagbe, let me ask you. that June 5th, that June 7th protest.
Yes.
You think that protest, rather that protest, Costa had ran, you think you're gonna win, right?
The same way Dillon won, he would have won.
Okay.
I think he would have won. And look, we have seen the ebb and flows of politics. Look, I said the other day, earlier, before the CDC under that, UPP was the most popular party in the whole country. We knew that. Everywhere we went, we were enjoying ourselves. But then again, there comes a time when a new flavor comes on the scene. And look at we today. We can hardly keep our office open. And that's just politics. That's politics. And so, and hello, Susan. It's good to see you. So, Martin has to understand, he has to really crunch the numbers. He has to understand. He has to make for 100% certain that he has a solid foundation, before he throws. Right now, Martin right now, to me, his foundation is very, very amorphous. He's on a sender foundation. 1 minute he's on the rescue train, the next minute he want to be a critic, the next minute, I have a difficult time understanding where Martin stands. And I think a lot of people are like me. They don't know where he stands. He was on the asset recovery, I believe it was, and then he was not, and he went against Rob Beslow, my wife's best friend, my friend, and he flopped really badly. He didn't get the support that he needed from the government. He became, he lost that battle, and look at what Sarah is doing today. So, he has to be careful how he would translate his current popularity into real political vote. I think Henry Custer has been making that mistake. He gets frustrated. That's why he's flopping back and forth, up and down, because he's not reading the tea leaves. He's not reading the numbers. He's misinterpreting the appreciation, likability, because of his vocal, outspoken attitude towards, government, better we are or rescue, whatever. But then when he wants to translate that into a vote, the votes are not there. And I have to caution Martin. I don't know him, but I appreciate the work he does. I have a lot of respect for him. But he has to be careful how he makes that transition. You got to be very, very, very careful. Otherwise, you come down crashing like a Todd. But
let me welcome Susan. What part of Nima are you from?
She's from Koga. She's from Koga.
The president, I think he might from the same time. I heard.
Barely, I've barely get.
What district? Which district is that?
I said barely get district.
Oh, okay.
But give me, man, you see a cool man from the same town, but against each other. I don't know why.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that I wanted to say, so she is the most beautiful woman from Gele. Are you get Bele? Are you saying you're from Bele?
So you the VP man, you giving him hard time like that?
Yeah, Bele get. You the Bele get. The girl from Bele get. You want to get a VP hard time? What wrong with you?
You know what? Traditionally, I'm the VP mother, so I am allowed to advise my child.
That's right. And
your choice of words to the men are correct. I problem with you.
But you can chastise her son. You can chastise your son.
That's the kind of words you use.
I can just say tattoo. The people can say bleachy. They call me bleachy queen. No good words into politics. You people always told me, they say Susie Bleacher, Susie the Bleacher, that they need to give me. So Yake was the one who said the VP has tattoo, and we've been using that word only since. And to me, Josh, your friend do, so I know what you on about.
Oh Lord! So let's talk Nima politics. What going on in Nima? We got all the Belo get people. We know who you are. Now my friend Kuwakwa is going back to Nima to do his thank you tour in the district to tell the people thank you. I thought that was very nice of him to go back to do that. That's a very solid son of the town. And I think he's doing the right thing. Tell me what's going on in Nima that we don't know. What's brewing there? What's under the water? Tell us what's going on there.
I think what I'm hearing at the moment is that the VP, my son, my traditional son, is currently trying to do some type of something for Prince Johnson. I can't remember the name. So I think Tomalin knows what I'm talking about. So he's planning to kill 30 cows.
Oh, 30?
Yes. Yeah, 30. It's
I
something
think
for
I
Prince
think
Johnson.
it's the feast. I think they want to do.
Yeah, they're trying to play a feast for Prince Johnson and stuff like that. But the feast they're planning, he's doing it without Koga involvement. So that would be another noise that will be coming out very soon. And I can't wait for it.
Yeah,
And
Koga let
They're trying to make people in Koga and the BB, man.
listen. Koga let jumping over their stuff. It might be jumping over their cow. They don't want nobody jumping over a cow.
yeah,
I
but the thing
last
here is
it's
you
not
cannot
happening.
you cannot you cannot plan a feast as a vice president. That's the thing. The vice president, he needs to unite everybody, but he's trying to do things on his own turn and will. And the last time we had Amy, he had the children fighting all over the place, but you want to have a feast. So that is another big noise. Like when I say big noise that is about to come that I am talking about here.
Ooh, 30 cow. You know, my Javata will be there. You talk about killing cow, my Javata will be there. And my Javata from Nima.
Yeah, Mark will be there, but he's not getting other people involved, and that's
Okay.
the issue. And to me, saying that we should settle things between the vice president and Koga. How can we settle things between the vice president and Koga when we got problem with the vice president?
You let G business. You can settle that thing, but you just want to keep going and going and going. So I mean, you can stop this thing. You're just pushing on the fire every day. You particularly, they accuse you for pushing on fire. You that your son, but you just pushing on fire.
Ah, the son knows what he did that got every one of us in the place that we are at. So I don't hate the vice president. I just feel like the way in which he went about certain things, I just did not like it. And right now, the way in which I feel like he needs to put his ego down and call Koga on board so they can just do the fees in the right way. But you can't be planning things how you want it and you're not getting Koga. Koga is the uncle to them. The Koga needs to be involved, the wife needs to be involved, everybody, every one of them. But he just want to do things his own will, and not just Koga, even Musa, every one of them, because that's a feast for the old men. They all need to be part of it. Don't do this as an individual stuff.
So let me put you on the spot. Who's the godfather for Nima now, Koga or the VP?
None of them got that title. I just want to be honest tonight. That
But
Prince Johnson is the godfather.
the Sweden declared the VP the godfather.
Who is the superintendent, by the way? She's just somebody who is close to to what her name Kun. She's just doing Kun job.
The
That
Sweden
the propagandist for Kun in there.
her regions in high stakes states. Everybody prison. This is my role for senators.
She's doing well. I must admit, she's doing well in Nima, but she needs to get involved mostly with the people. The last time I criticized her outfit on my platform, the past 2 months she's doing really great with her look, how she's dressing, everything is good, but she needs to get more involved with the young people. I don't see that side of her. I see her connecting mostly with Kun. But other than that, we've been getting a lot of good feedback about her in Nima County, so I don't have issue with her. Y'all know me, I'm honest. I like to be honest and fair.
So Nima Kande, as we speak, has no godfather.
No godfather. The godfather name that people gave Prince Johnson, it was because they saw him as something. So I don't think both or I don't think Kun or Koga deserve that name. They can go create their own name,
So
just how Musa has his own
what
name.
can you do before he be the godfather?
He cannot place that. We ain't going in war. He not fighting for Nima people. So why would he be the godfather of the
But he
the
the
prince?
highest elected official on Nima right now. He happy from the president.
He can go create his own name like the way Musa has. And Musa own name that development. What is Musa name?
You know, you the mother from the town. You
No, now what is CMC people? Y'all making flower grace giving it hard to y'all.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
That what you give me for?
Let me ask you, what's your view about the CMC?
To be honest with you, right, Tomalin Josh, I saw that coming.
I know.
What did you see coming?
What your
What
view
did
right
you
now?
see coming?
What your position? What your view?
My view here is, I don't like how Grace is handling stuff right now, to be honest with you. Because let's be honest here. If you are leaving a party, don't go leaking information, personal information out there in the public. Because when you do that, other political parties will not take you serious. Every people will be afraid of you. When you leave with integrity, leave with respect. So people will be like, oh, eager to take you and say, okay, I want this person. I like how she was able to handle stuff. But leaking text messages on the social media, coming out, yes, we understand you're frustrated, but say things that you're frustrated about. But the personal messages that she is posting on the internet, I don't think that is necessary at the moment. But this is to Chairman Belete. Next time he needs to know who he bringing closer. The thing that was happening was too fast. CMC meeting, we seen Dr. Francia and her all over the place. And that friendship, I don't know how it came about, but it was too quick. So this is a lesson for every one of us that anybody you bringing into your personal space or you giving certain position to, you got to know who that person is. Some people appear very responsible, but they are not responsible.
Well,
Yeah.
this is the daughter from Nima County. She is saying there is no godfather in Nima as we speak. But
No,
talk to me.
but who will she declare the godfather? I want to hear her version. Who is
No,
your
but why you take on their grace issue in the CMC? You not say
what?
anything on what I just said.
We discussed it. We finished before you came on. That's what happened when you go to class late. We have,
Oh.
we opened it up. Everybody spoke about it, and it's finished. We're done with it. What I want to know though.
Nobody is the godfather, Mr. Nagbe. You're not listening. I said
No, what I'm
nobody.
saying, okay, we're not calling everybody. Who in among those two, who can make a call in Nima? Everybody come, or more people come. Who the people
Koga.
listen to? Eh?
Koga, but as it stand right now, the vice president has money and power. So yes, he stand a greater chance. But Koga has a better chance.
So
Just because, yeah.
so when what went on in Grand Bassa County, one person has the resources and one person has the people. So Koga got the people and the vice president got the power. Is that what you say here?
Yeah, the power and the money. The vice president has the power and the money, but he does not have the people.
Aha. So, Mr. Nagbe, if you were in this position, you rather the money or the people?
If I could merge the both, I would find a way.
I think that's not a choice. I say which one of the position you want to be in.
I'll leave it to Susan to make that call.
Oh,
yeah.
Tomalin, the mother of Nima County is saying now, one person has the resources and the power, but one person has the people. If you want to know what side you rather the resources or you rather the people.
But let me say this before I answer that question. Koga, I think he was, from what I see, he's a blood relative of the late Prince Johnson, right? Blood relative. And I remember I was told that in the Nimba tradition, they call the vice president the elephant. Right now, he's the biggest animal in the bush, right? The largest animal in the bush. But they said he's protected by the lions. But then, for the fact that Koga is almost like he believed that since the VP left, he should be the one in charge now. He should be the one because next of kin, he's the family. He should be the head of the family. But politically, it's different. Politically, the VP comes to Nima with serene, with convoy. Okay, he comes to Nima with serene and convoy, right? And like Susan said, he can't get power. He got money. So
Koga walk.
Eh?
Koga walk into Nima.
No, Koga go there low key. Koga go there with 1 or 2 cars, not serene, no security detail. But when it comes, but when it's sitting traditional, when it's sitting down, Koga will preserve because they will say if he doesn't want the godfather, Koga the one who inherited everything because he the one that on the family side, he's the one that I think he and Prince were either first cousin or he was nephew or one of them, but something was explained. So he played that role. So politically, the VP will have an edge there, but when it comes to the traditional way now, the sitting, when they go to the ritual and then to the usual traditional stuff, Koga will be at a high table there because
he's even older.
Yeah, in that era, you see that's I think that what will happen. But again, I see some sedition put in a we are Koga. Well, Susan, I may ask you support that the we are Koga ticket?
Why not?
Okay.
Nagbe. I was looking at Koga. I was looking at Musa Koga, but now they say Koga. We are Koga.
I mean, you can see the senator is really jogging. I think he's trying to right now politically the vice president is the first among equals in number because of his position. But you can see that the senator is trying to make his mark, and it's going to be interesting. As we get closer to 29. I understand where Susan is coming from. This is something almost every person in Nimba is trying to figure out. Like you're saying, the senator is blood relative to the former senator, but he also took in the vice president as his son. And there were a lot of things that the senator put in place before he left. The vice president put him in charge of the MDRO and all of that. And so if he were alive today, I don't think he would be choosing Senator Koga, to lead the county. He already designated, anointed, so to speak, the vice president. But the senator is slowly, he's creeping and making his way. And he's trying to make his mark.
Okay.
And it's politics.
But listen, let me start with you on this one though. If we had Kon Wakai Koga where do you think the people are going to go?
I think they may likely go to Koga because Koga is the vice president has a lot of things that are not working for him, and I know my friend Chief Tomalin here will not like that because I know he has a soft spot for the VP. But the VP has a lot of things to deal with. One, he left the MDRO and joined the UP. That is a problem. He left the MDRO, but he did so when the former senator was alive. So he had the former senator to, as a base. Whenever time came, he would rally Nimba. But unfortunately, he's not here anymore. So now, right now, the fight between he and Koga is who I think you lead the MDRO. So he has that problem. He's not in the MDRO, and he's not really. I don't think he's appreciated in the UP. So where is his constituency? Where? But you can't say that about Koga. I think
At the central bank. At the central bank.
But that's something the VP has to really work hard at. And now, unlike the president who was consolidating Nimba, the VP is not seen to be doing that. And that's what Koga keeps pointing out. He's having difficulties consolidating Nimba behind him. He's not succeeding at that. A lot of the prominent people in Niba and him are going in opposite directions. I mean, look at what the people are doing with Salamata. He's part of the government. Look at what the government is doing with Salamata. And listen to Yantuan and all these people, Musa Ability. They all are not on board with the way the government is going. And the government is paying deaf ear to their complaints. And that is going to cause a problem because these people are in charge with the base. They have the ears of the base. And it will be difficult to get past them and go to the people come election time, to rally them. So the VP is really is in a very precarious position, in my opinion.
Susan, if Koga, we are Koga, Waga Kun, where you think the people are going to go and why?
It's going to be Wea Koga. Mr. Nagbe just said it all. And there are a lot of sneaky stuff this vice president is doing. And I will just point out too, just recent time, there is a page on Facebook. He has his group of team of people that are advocating for him. They call them, I know say team Kun. But he did a post and said that he was not aware of that page, but that page has been running for the longest period of time. And there was a time where I think the president made a statement and said that if anybody wanting to run as a president, they should wait till 2029. I think we played a video on this show here. Um, and and secondly, the whole sacking of Wilma Pay. Wilman is my uncle, but he's very stingy and very mean. So that's why I don't talk about him. He's my biological uncle, Wilman Pay. So the sacking of Wilman
Nigga,
Pay.
principal is spending your money, man.
You remember what Dylan said? Dylan said the people say we mean. So
the people say the rescue. No, but for him, Wilman Pay is naturally like that. We have had issue with him in the family. I didn't like how they sacked him because the government, they didn't come out to tell us it was if it was any type, if he was involved into any type of corruption. One thing I like about my uncle, even though he's mean, but he's very straightforward. You will not do any kind of hide and seek stuff with him. And there were certain things that he was speaking against, and his sacking too came from Kun, secretly from Kun. We found out that later on. But the thing here is, you as a vice president, Nima is not, you're not even in control of Nima fully. Prince Johnson had his issue when he was in our county, but people were not complaining this much about him. The complaint about Kun is too much. He just got few selective group of people that he wants to control. If you are not honor his control, you are an enemy to him. And we've seen it here. We've seen it with Belete. We've seen it how Belete business is crushing down. They're coming for everybody. So definitely people will take to Wea and Kun because the vice president has already lost the belt. He lost it when PYJ, the day he passed away, he lost it. On the same day that Prince Johnson passed away, he lost it when he went and started celebrating Joseph Boaka's birthday. On that same day, after he finished doing a fake cracker lying, like imagine me. Right? If I have a political godfather and that person die and somebody celebrating their birthday, how would I leave? What conscience do I have to leave that particular day to go sit down on another person's birthday? You could have told Boaka this. So there are so many things he has done. There are so many recallings of PYJ crying on his name. He told the papier that 5,000, all these stuff. These are things that we will use against him.
Who do we?
Seditions.
Oh, okay. So now I see
Seditions.
why Why you being biased against the president here? You pick Koga already to run with Joria. Now you see, I'll see why you saying this.
No,
Now
I'm not biased. Even Koga there, if he doing some things that we don't like, we will call him out. I did a show, I called Koga out badly. I told him he needs to put himself together. I told him there are so many things I said to him. I'm not a biased person, but Kun has lost it. It's not too late. Maybe he can put everybody together. But right now, look how Prince Johnson cheering on social media. The wife. One thing I heard right now is the wife. He is now controlling the wife so bad to the extent. And I want people to. I want this video right here. Y'all hold me on this record. Kun has camera in that woman's house. Kun sees who all go and visit the woman because I tell you,
You
see
know,
that
you know.
Timothy I'm talking here.
Let me say something, right?
Because
let her rest. Go ahead.
He's afraid. He's afraid of this woman coming out with something. So the politics in play right now. Camera in the house. He knows who all visited the woman. Even the last time George, like he knows everything about the woman. It's scary.
So Joey, I went to visit her midnight.
Just let him go. But even to give anything to her, like money wise, school sees all the transactions. School actually put people on the woman that he. Tell me, know what I'm saying is true. School, all the boys around the woman, they give him information. Like literally, the woman she got no privacy. This is what he's doing right now. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Say it right here. Because I want this life, this particular life, I will share it in my inbox to keep it as a record.
Is it when Kun watching the show? He can tell the boss you watch closing argument. Is it? I can bet you if Susan or Kehleboe Gongloe on the show, if they come and need, then I got your heart.
Kehleboe was so called.
Susan, I beg you, the next time you come to the show, let somebody eat $100. Don't call the VP name. I beg you.
Yeah. Say you don't ask me question about him now, but you know, Timothy, I'm saying the truth. That man got eyes on PYJ wife. He does not want a woman to leak out certain information. Timothy say I'm lying here.
Why, Susan? Why is that?
Probably the woman got some deep information about what really happened, but that's the reason why there are so many things I've been hearing behind closed door, and I don't want to say out here because we're waiting for the right time, and I want to get on. We want to get like people, people talk a lot in Liberia. So the woman, she has a lot of information. But I want you guys to please ask around about this information I'm talking about here. Maybe y'all call anybody.
The camera thing?
The woman got camera in her house.
Susan, Jerome, I got quick questions for you. One, is it true that the listener left a will? Do you know about it?
And we brought Prince Johnson's daughter in here, and she says there was a will.
No, she talked about the incorporation and all of that. I don't think did she talk about a will? I thought she was talking about the incorporation
I don't think there
document.
was a will. Yeah, I'm not. No. I would say no. It's not true.
Okay.
The reason I'm asking is like they say the eagle and the badger, right? The eagle way up there, the badger down says you can fly all you want, you gotta come down here to get whatever you want to get. So that Koga said, listen, I got the people, you can do all you want to do, you gotta come down here to talk to us. So now, like Tomalin, like you were saying, right? The president had consolidated, right? If Joseph Boyka had consolidated, he doesn't need a Kun to do anything because while he was over there, the president have done it. So that would make Koga nothing in the county if President Wagga had that consolidation.
Yeah, but you know the thing is,
but you know what?
what I've observed, right? I mean, that like Susan said something, right? But let me tell you something. When I was at the diaspora conference in DC, I got the feeling that all is not well in the Unity Party in the rescue. They're not well there, and if the vice president he must run to be on a ticket. He really need to bring the county he's from together first. Like Susan said, he got to do everything to make sure he and Koga and Musa, and I think he missed an opportunity. If he were really politically skewed, he would have, when Kofa resigned, he should have fought to make Musa the speaker, and then because of Nima, then he already had a chief justice come from Nima too, and then make it stronger, and then give Koga, because Myean now, when President Weah was president, before he made appointment in Nima, he always considered Prince Johnson and Cone because they felt that they were supporting the CDC. So he gave them that deference where you got recommended at a point. I think most of the time he went through that. They felt empowered that, okay, this government was supported before any local officials here come through us. I think and that's why Koga is asking for. Koga felt that the guy who took his place, it wasn't somebody that he approved of. Somebody he wanted to be the person replacing. I think he want to have more voice, more say in what happens in Nima. So I think if our Kun should have embraced Koga, say, okay, who you want to replace you on the seat, let's support it. And then two, the president about to make an appointment in the local government of Nima. Let's see who can get as town chief or commissioners and mayor. We all get let's come together with all the buy-ins as caucus members. Let us brainstorm. But I think Koga feel that BP alone been making all these recommendations, and he's having part of it. So with that in mind, it's a tough thing. The UP folks, one of them told me, say, even if Boga can't walk, we're forcing on that ballot. We're posting that ballot. We'll make sure that Boga is on the ballot. I don't care what happens, Now, but then the question would be, then whether they will still go with the same ticket, we don't know. There's things we don't know what can happen. Programs, oh yeah, but the UP folks, what I gather from most of them, look at them, they won't tell you upfront, say, oh no, we're going this route. No. So they stay determined that Boga will be the candidate in 2029 if everything goes well. Kenya has stand up better. And that's a tough one. Okay, so but like I always say to you guys, a lot gonna happen. You know who will be on the ticket. You know who will be on CDC ticket. You don't know who we are as running mate. Or what will happen? You don't know that. You know who comes to carry as running mate. You know who's our carry as running mate. You know whatever will come. Everybody will come together and be one and go against the UP. You don't know. So a lot's gonna happen before that time. So just watching to see. But I think the VP I think he has made some mistakes. If I were him, seriously. You consider Musa, look, you would have got Richard Kun. No. You see, politics are interest. What interest? You take a man from way over there, you made him, if on the side, you made a man the speaker, you should have forced, bring somebody from in your country, then you get control, But again.
Listen, let's talk about the other female in Nima County that's supposed to be your voice. From what you're telling us here now, the either way Gongloe factor is not as strong, or Gongloe factor. Nobody factoring her voice into this. What's going on there?
But quickly, Madam Ware, right? Madam Ware, like before, people used to say, "Oh, she contests and come back to the states," but that's not happening now. She's involved in Nima. She's involved in the national politics too. And this woman has been, for the last presidential election cycle, her name always came out in the VP stakes. Everybody, her name always popped up. And it comes to a point where, like I know the VP said, there's certain district that they can never win. Either Congress running, she'll all win the district. Just not gonna. Just how you see America. There's no way certain Democrats all win the state of how you call it, of Texas like that. Example. Yeah, if Republican on the ballot, just like that, you know. So it's certain districts say just once you're on the ballot, she's gonna win it. But again, I don't know right now. She's the last party she was affiliated with was the Liberia Party, but I don't know her membership started with the Liberia Party right now. The other party is going through, I think, a transition. I think right now you got Charlene, Yombly, and Dylan there running things at the Liberia Party with Ruji, what is represented name? Rookie Barry. Yeah, she's running. She's the chairman, I think. So I think Madam Gongloe is she playing independence right now, but unless she supported CDC in the runoff.
She did.
You can never tell because one thing with that woman, she's smart. She understands Liberian politics.
And Chief, she's got a base in them. I mean, she was superintendent.
Yeah,
you know,
she
lived with the people. And she made a mark there.
Yeah, so you want to count her out. Now, if I were the parties there now, honestly, let me get an example. If I were, let's say, a party like ANC, I don't care, I'll go after her and I want to bring her on board. Go after her. You know, even CDC, they want to support her. You go after her. You bring her. You want to bring her on board and make her impactful.
Gee, I'll be interested when you're done. I'll be interested to know what Susan thought on Mrs.
Gongloe. Susan.
Oh yeah. With Madam Edith, she knows the politics, and one thing I like the fact that that noise was behind her. That every time there is an election, she's once the election is over, she's always running back. I like the fact that she's still in Nima at the moment, which is good. Yes, she could be a very good vice president. But then again, the thing with politics, you don't want to continue going to a place where you don't win. Um, if she jumped behind ANC, would they win the election in 2029? That's the question. So it's best to go to a place where you know that there is a chance. Even if you don't run as a vice president, if there is a chance, you will still have something. Like somebody just said, politics is interest. Nobody, like, we don't want to be out here just running after the same thing over and over. After 6 years, that another, I don't know how many age was right now. I'm still in my early 30s. After 6 years, I in my mid 30s. By the time we go, I already 40. So I'll be 40-year-old woman on social media just talking.
You're making Jerome to feel bad.
I'm laughing. I mean, I'm just laughing because listen, this woman.
You don't want to be on
Jerome,
position.
I don't remember the last time I was 30 years old. I don't even remember.
Oh, I remember. She and I were very close in age, very close. Just a little bit, but she's all right. But yeah, listen. The reason I'm asking is, in the Nima politics, it looks like when she's on the table, based on what I just saw, it is like it's the minor versus the guild. That's how Koga and Kuhn, that's how they frame it. There were two things they were framing against her. First, they were saying, like Koga said, when men are outside, women also will be here. He made that clear, and the people they have some blowback. And later on, they decided walking back. But we knew what he was talking about. A woman should not compete against a man traditionally. They had that going. Then they had a divide about the Nima minor guild divide. Like they were saying, there are certain places that she can't win. If I let her win her turn, this turn is guild people's turn. And the last time was minor people's turn. We agree, minor, guild, minor, but never minor, never guild. All that craziness. So now, if Madam Ware was VP to, like you say, looking at the numbers, right? You talk about the chances now. We look at the odd. It would be almost impossible to go from 1% to 55%. We know that. That's difficult. But then some people are going to say, but we down. There's nowhere else to go but up.
Wait. We got 1%. Now who that?
Listen, man.
Hey, that's not fair. Y'all know that one?
Listen, I'm not talking about whether it's fair or not fair. I'm looking at the number here now. The number
So
say
take
here.
it from 1%, take it to 3%. Is it possible to go from 3% to 50%?
Let me say this,
or
you
let's
can
say
never
5%
know.
or 10%?
Let me say this. You can never tell. I will keep on telling you guys. Things can change. You can never tell.
Tomalin, I would rather go with somebody who are at 49 to push them over the mark to go to 51 than go from one to push somebody from 1% to 51%. You gotta push that. You got that heckle you gotta.
Honestly speaking, I like Cummings. I'm not going to lie.
I'm not calling nobody new. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I like the 1% family. I'm not going to lie. I like them, right?
Okay,
but
so
that
you will run.
Can you
run on that ticket?
I'm sorry, I don't want to lose. Nobody wants to go into a race and keep losing. I cannot.
So you say Cummings will lose?
I didn't say that. Me and the ANC folks were in good time. I don't want.
I'm just here to ask the question. I don't have any free to fry. Theola Gibson coming for me. I'm just looking for. She said earlier. She said I'm obsessed with ANC and I'm obsessed with her.
Right now, she and Susie Goya and Lova Jill are having a blast. So she's not busy. She's not coming.
She didn't hear this are good. They on the CNC team today, you can say that is 300 CNC all over the place. But when she come back, she will see this. She will be. But yes, but if you like you said, Mrs. Ware is a very brilliant woman. She's a statistician like everybody else. You look at the art. When you go bet, you look at the art, say, what's my chances of winning? I will go with somebody who came close. And when you look at the momentum, right? The momentum that Musa has and the momentum that Joe Weah had, the choices would have been very, very easy among those two. But to go somewhere else, it would be very, very rough. But I just want to bring it up because when we talk about these two men, they always talk about these two men and always leaving her out. And she's very powerful. She has an impact because she got a huge following in that town, in that county. So anybody who overlooked her are going to be overlooking her at their own peril. I think she has a national place in our government, in our country. Don't tell me you got Sisi Goya on the line.
No, not Sisi Goya.
People are not really talking about her.
1 minute.
I mean, introduce yourself.
Seleke Kromah from Kigali.
Oh Lord.
You cannot sleep here.
No, 1% will wake him up. Go ahead, Seleke.
I've been listening to the show.
You talk about 1%, you will wake up. Even when in deep sleep, go ahead, Seleke.
No, I thought I've been following. I've been in the back.
It's too low. We can hear it. I did.
Seleke, hold on. Let me see.
Theola.
I'm on my maximum volume. Seleke, can you carry your volume a little bit?
Yeah, hello. You got me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. I know Theola told you to call.
Okay, cool. What I want Mr. Gayman to understand is that your political leader, Mr. Musa Hassan Pelete, he has confirmed on so many occasions that the CPP 1% we got is not realistic. It does not reflect the reality in Liberia, and that's a fact. And so, for you to continue, associating us with the 1% thing is very, very unfortunate, Mr. Gayman. And even if we got 1% in the last election, even if you are supporting a party that only got 0%, you don't get issue here. You supporting a party that they've not been tested before, they only get 0.00%. So what's the possibility that you will see that that CMC will come from 0% to 51%. And if from 1% to 51%, we get number. But you get 0.00%. You see, so you need to stop that kind of thing, Mr. Gayman.
So you call my phone to put my party down?
Also, Susan, the conversation here about 2029 should be about what we can do to change the lives of the Liberian people. The fact that CDC even thinking about Koga to be vice president, it speaks of that CDC don't even want to do nothing different. When did we come, to a point that we think about Koga? Look, I don't like Kun, but Kun is more better than Koga. There is nothing tangible, nothing, substantial that you can hear from Koga, other than just yelling around, planning to fight people and all. And for CDC as an opposition party, that all of us should be working together to unseat this government, to be thinking about Mele Samuel Koga to be vice president. Excuse on that, people should open their eyes. So I just wanted to make those points. We are not 1% party, the root grouping, and we are open to working with both the CDC and the CMC. But for Mr. Gayman to always, refer to us 1% party, we are not 1% party. Anybody who follow that great politics.
Seleke, do you know if they put your Senate bearer in the same polar bags with Koga could win with high could win? I will not even say with highest number Koga could win.
Koga can never listen to me, Susan. Koga can never win Mr. Cummings in a presidential election. It's not possible.
Are you serious?
Okay. If Nima something he can win because Nima, the politics that are the man.
And then where could Cummings win? If Koga could win in Nima County, where could Cummings win?
Let's do a presidential. Koga and Cummings, they're any comparable. Susan, I don't even want to call Cummings name and call Koga name.
But then don't be here. Don't come here. Because if who was your vice president? Who was your vice president candidate for this going election?
Seleke, let me ask you one quick question. Now that you say we are in the opposition and we all should work together to get rid of the Unity Party, will Cummings go as vice president to where? To get rid of the bad government?
I'm not Cummings.
I think you said we were working together to get rid of the bad government.
For Cummings to go, listen to me, Mr. Gayman. For Cummings to go as VP to George Weah should reach out to Cummings and ask Cummings and listen to Cummings respond.
That's not my question. I said you as a supporter, you will support Cummings as vice president of Weah?
I will support Cummings in whatsoever endeavor that he embark on, whether representative, senator, vice presidential, presidential. I will support it in whatsoever capacity he want to run for, because I believe he will do well in whatsoever capacity. So that question, you should keep it for Cummings. The day you have opportunity to have an interview, you should ask him if you will accept to go as VP to George Weah.
But he said it in a previous interview over and over that the only position he can run for is president. So that be the case, he tried 2 times and he going backwards. So
let me clarify what you said. Let me clarify what you said. Cummings said you can be going in a race and you already defeat yourself, going into a race with a mind of being second or being a failure. That's what he said. But he's not saying that I'm not open to going a second to nobody. So you can't go into a competition and already defeat yourself. So Cummings got to where he is today, but always, going into whatsoever endeavor that you embark on with a mindset of being successful. And so you bring that same mindset to politics, that you want to be the president of Liberia to make a change. And so in that effort, if anybody reach out to Cummings, Joseph Barker never engaged Cummings. And so the UP people, they put a propaganda out there that Cummings does not want to accept second place. And most of the critics, they hold on to this and hold it against Mr. Cummings, which is very, very unfortunate. So if George Weah or Musa Belete any other person reach out to promise to be second, that's a conversation that I'm very sure that they will sit on the table and have a conversation about it. But to compare, to put this 1% on us and be talking about Koga being VP. Like Jeremiah compromise on that. Jeremiah even better than Koga, to be frank. I'm not a
In
supporter.
what way Jeremiah is better than Koga? That's what I don't want to say. I don't want to.
Yeah, but Kromah, you making it sound.
You cannot just get up and just.
Kromah, you making it sound like you making it sound like Susan or Tomalin or Nagbe. I would put a 1%. I just pull up the result from the going election. It's right here. So I didn't do it. That's the election commission said you got 1%.
Okay. So put on the internet right now who won the election in Tanzania. They will tell you that the
thing is, Seleke, you cannot play with our. You cannot. It's that you're trying to say CDC lost the election. We should say CDC won the election, even though we know we lost the election and we're in opposition. And that's what you're trying to say. You guys were giving 1%. You accept the 1%, work on the 1%, and be able to improve that number. This coming to 2029 election.
Susan, I agree we got 1%, but how can a man when we get 1% talk about how you can go beyond 1%, but you go beyond 0%? Is that a fair statement?
Well, how you know what percent, man? The man just in the election. Yeah, what
you ain't get there yet. You've been there twice.
You support that man well.
Oh, Kehleboe calling you.
Yeah. All right, Seleke, we got another
in
call.
the election twice now. Twice. I love Mr. Cummings though. I don't think he's the problem for Liberia. I think my problem is with Joseph Walker. I've never wanted to put my mouth on him. I don't have issue with him. But yeah. That Kehleboe can't say what he wants to say.
I don't think I Kehleboe called.
I think that Cummings calling Tomalin George saying why you keeping the show this late. But Susan, tell us about what's going on in the Liberian community in your part of the world. I know it's too early there. What's going on? I know the politics after this going election, everybody is exhausted. We are all tired. But for all what's going on in the country, where are they? Where do they stand? Are they like everybody's still tired and say, let's wait for 2029?
The Liberian community here, as I said the last time, nothing really is happening here. We just have few group of people trying to put the community together. But Liberian people in their politics, they're fighting one another here over leadership as usual. I don't think it's just Australia, it's everywhere. The president, they say this is the president. The other people now won't accept that that's the president. They just been on it as the longest period of time. So for me, I don't really focus much on the community stuff here because it's not really doing anything. It's just the same thing repeating over and over.
Mr. Nagbe, what she's talking about here is a microcosm of our society. And in America here, it look at every county organization, they always wind up in court.
Yeah, that's true. We can seem to get it together. I mean, there are Liberian organizations that have been administered by sometimes a Spanish person appointed by the court because of our inability to get it together. Yeah, it's sad.
And Susan, the CDC that you support, I tell you guys still in court or you're affiliated with the court thing now? CDC USA, they were fighting, beef fight here.
I mean, if they're going to court, let them sue one another. But as far as I'm concerned, we listen to what the president say, who they have, elected over there. So we don't follow all the noise and stuff like that because politics, we don't need all of that. But I don't think anyone is in court at the moment. I don't think so. I think I heard something like that about CDC USA. I try not to get myself involved too much into their propaganda because if you're not careful, you will get yourself into a hot mess because somebody will call you and say this and say that. I'm more focused on Australia. We're trying to put the CDC branch back together here. We're trying to get new leadership and stuff like that. So I try not to focus on our dramatic American people.
What you mean back together?
Oh yes, we since the after the election, we everybody just doing their own stuff here.
Robert Garguah, welcome. You have the most beautiful lady from Kehleboe. She's here. I wanted to say Nimba, but now I will get in trouble because I know some people have married in Nimba, so I can't say that. So I limited to the particular
You
distance.
you would have dug yourself a big
When
hole.
listen, my wife said all the Liberian people she ever saw, she said that Mrs. Nagbe was the best Liberian she ever met. So she loved Mrs. Nagbe, and I do too. I think she's one of the best. So I limited. I'm doing it in district now. I go with district. I was in
That's
the whole
right.
thing.
That's right.
Robert, welcome. You have
And
Susan.
we love your wife too. We had a good
Oh,
time
so
together.
Jerome, you got married to Anakata?
My wife is from Haiti.
Oh, from Haiti. Well, that's one of us. That's one
30
of us.
years. We just
That
celebrated our 30th anniversary.
happy
Yeah.
Oh
anniversary.
wow.
That's happy
Beautiful, very,
anniversary.
very nice lady. Yeah.
That's one of us.
Mm.
We are my wife's best friend is actually from Haiti as well.
Okay.
So they are all one of us. We're the same people. But no, but Susan is not a guest yet. Susan is one of us, even though she kind of pops in every now and then. Every time I'm on social media, I Susan is involved in some kind of stuff. I can just scroll and I pass. Susan is always she always involved in some kind of
She's a light
controversy.
and rod.
Yeah,
I mean,
so,
you gotta give it to the woman. You gotta give it to her.
but she
People
knows
say
how
they
to.
hate her, but then they still go on her page. And so
She
if you don't
knows
want to, you don't like her, why you keep following her?
she
You
knows how
shouldn't even
to.
say I'll unfollow, but you follow her.
She knows how to piss them off, and she knows
Of
how to get
course.
under their skin and whatnot. But yeah, it's what was discussion? What were we discussing?
The woman have made her choice between Koga and Kung.
Oh,
Say Kung has the power and the resources, and Koga has the masses. So
oh, okay.
my question to everybody was, which one would you rather have? Would you rather have the resources and power or have the masses behind you? Now the question that
Well,
masses,
so she's picking. So
Koga,
Susan, are you picking Koga over Korn as the new godfather of Nimba County, or what? What is it?
I mean, Mr. Gilman asked me about the whole Godfather stuff. I said that I don't think any of them deserve that title.
Right.
But I made it clear that yes, Kun has the power and the money, but he does not have the people and the way in which he's going about things. He's not able to control Nima, and I spoke about the issue of ability and even Edith and Garrison, all the other people. He does not have them close, but
Okay.
he wants to do things just by his own will and just not
Oh, yeah.
getting others involved.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
on that note, I think you make sense. And I do agree with you that I don't think there's anyone in Nima that can fill the shoes of or the void that has been left by Prince Johnson. I don't think that. I do think that endorsements that might come from Nima could benefit a particular political party, but I don't think it will ever have the kind of significance or it won't be because in the last few elections, uh, they say well Prince Johnson was the determining factor, right? He decided who became the next president of Liberia, and even though it's debatable to some extent, right? Because Prince Johnson did support Joseph Boakai in the last election, and CDC defeated them in the first round. And we all saw that the second round was very close by a few thousands of votes. So I think even when the late Prince Johnson was alive, I think his grip on Nima politics, some may argue was diminishing, right? And so I think he left a void with both Corn and this guy. I don't think neither of them are at that level to fill that void. I don't think they have that kind of influence that Prince Johnson have on Nima. But I would agree that I think a lot more people can relate to the recently elected senator, because from all indication, it seems like the vice president seems disconnected. But anything can change. Elections have its own vibes. Things happen, and knowing our people, it doesn't take much for them to switch. You know what I'm saying? It's like you turning on a switch. 1 minute it could be dark and gloomy and quiet, and the next minute, bam, that light is turned on, and money starts to flow in the county, and people starts to change mind, Mr. Jerome. So I don't know, but where I sit right now, I don't think that you know I don't think. I think if the vice president were to contest, I think he's gonna need more than just Nima County. Uh, and any candidate can put up a fight in Nima. Lisa said CDC or George Weah. I think any candidate who goes out there with some sort of message, some sort of endorsement from any of the other guys in Nima, the voices in Nima, I think they could put up a fight against the vice president. So I agree with Susan.
Mm. Wow. Susan, now we're talking about Nima politics, Nima. Now we have, Koga, if he wants to be the successor to Prince Johnson and have Prince Johnson playbook. Prince Johnson got very wealthy from this kind of politics, right? Push you in the corner, and then in the fourth quarter, 5 minutes to the end of the game, say, what you got? And you say, I got 5 million. You say, okay, I will flip. Which the United States have documented, call him pay to play. Ellen Johnson, you fight when time came. We met in the corner. We put Ellen Johnson over the top. Joe Weah came, we put him over the top. Joseph Walker came, we put him over the top. So what made you think Koga cannot do the same thing? Say, listen, I'm just waiting for 2029 for payday. Coming here, whether Cohen and I, we may plow or not, if Joseph Walker bring what it takes, I can always say we are country people, we're not supposed to speed fight, but in the meantime, I got $10 million change hands. If you have Prince Johnson playbook, what do you think? He would not make you look back on 2029 when he flipped that Prince Johnson always did.
The thing here is, what I want to make clear on this platform is that the reason why Prince Johnson had that power, it was based on the fact that um, the Nima people felt a certain way about him, that he was able to save the county. That can never be Kun or Koga position. None of them can come out and say, Nima people, like Prince Johnson used to say, you know, you follow we are, and you see every one of them running behind we are. Koga does not have that power. All right. Nimba is at a place where at this moment, um, every one of us have our mind, individual mind. So nobody will just get up and say and take that role. That role that Prince Johnson had, it was a very powerful role. Nobody have that much impact. Yes, it's true that Koga is connected when he takes a stand and say, this is the person I want to be with. Yes, certain group of people based on the same tribal politics, they'll follow him. But he does not have that power to say, guys, the water coming split. Let's go. And and you see everybody falling. Not even Kun as well. So it's not going to happen. Nima is a different Nima right now. I think you guys saw that during the election of Madame Edith, where they went and they made some reckless statement that I never supported, saying that that give people time, all the foolishness. That talk again is not convincing to our people. So Prince Johnson was the person that our first parents or our great parents, they believed in him, they believed his stand. This is the reason why they were following him. But Koga cannot take that position, neither Kun. So as the past election was very tough. That's why you heard a lot of craziness. I think even Prophet Key made a statement. Nana Madingo people, and all kinds of foolish stuff were happening there when Prince Johnson was in power. Nobody was passing all over saying that. So Nimba is not the Nimba before. So nobody can come and just give us the Nimba people direction and say
So
this
then,
is it
then
or
let me
that
ask you
is.
this. Let me ask you this, Susan.
Mm.
So, given all this, do you see a possibility of the VP and the senator coming together? What is it going to take for them to come together, in your opinion?
There is a possibility because you can never trust politicians. I think that's a mistake that we most Liberian made. You you beat your chest and say, "Oh, this will not happen." The politician, they're all in their interest. I don't think it's going to take much for them to resolve their issues. I think there were a couple of things that Koga raised as a concern, and he said that they would discuss something, and you okay? They would discuss something, and then Kun will go about his own thing. I think if they sit down, they can resolve it. But again, will Koga put his on the future on hold for Kun? That's
Right.
where the question is.
Because I'm asking this because, and I know Robert wants to come through. I think there's a real chance that um if this divide is not healed, it's not brought back together. There's a real chance that Nivak will end up being a loser in all of this. Koga doesn't have it does not have the base. It doesn't have the gravitas to carry Nimba, and he will not allow Kun to carry Nimba either. So then, because we've been trying to figure out, in your opinion, who is the leader of Nimba. Of course, we're not discounting Musa ability emerging. Tiawan Gongloe is also there. But the point is, right now, as things stand, the vice president, because of his assignment, I think is the highest ranking politician in Nimba. But
Mhm.
if the senator is not going to allow him to play that role, then there is a real good chance that the county could suffer. I mean, Musa, I think, has indicated that he's not going to pick any fight with Koga. I think he's on record to say right now he think the vice president is doing everything to undermine him, including the problem he's having now with Moi and Nukwe and Amos Stewart and all these people going after his business because of all of the projects that the CMC is undertaking. I think the vice president is starting to feel the pinch, and so with all of this happening, you would think that the vice president will do everything possible to consolidate, but I don't see him doing that. And so I'm just wondering. I mean, yeah, I mean, we would do the best we can as a CMC, to pull Nimba in our column. We know it's an uphill climb, but if the two of them are going to neutralize each other, I'm not going to pray for it, but I'm not going to also not do anything to stop it because it plays to our benefit, I would think.
Yeah, but Honorable Nagbe, I think Tomalin always says it here. We still got 4 more years to go.
Indeed.
It's a long way to go. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
So anybody who would now want to put all the egg in one basket, you are wasting your time and you will regret it. This thing will drag on until 2028.
We got a long way to go, yes.
Very long way to go. And we said it here. I mean, it's American parlance. They say what? Politics may stream bad fellows. You never know. So for me to see, because remember, Prince Johnson, biggest goal was, his desire was one day Nima will produce president. It doesn't matter how we get there, but we're going to get there. If it means conniving with people from the West and the Northwest, we will do so. Their term is now after Joseph Boyga's term, according to him, and everybody believe it. The contract was after Joseph Boyga, it is time for Nimba. Because they didn't want nothing from the Southeast or Grand Bassa to be president anymore. So that was the contract. So if they renege on that contract and they don't allow Nimba, this is where Kong thinks he holds sway, because during the bargaining, that was it. I go second to Joseph Boyga, put him over the top. When he leaves, it's my turn. And I don't think Koga will be the one to be seen to sing that boat. It won't look good for him. Robert Garguah, your take?
But I think we're giving these guys more credit than they actually do. Because to be quite honest with you, it might sound a bit naive to say that I don't think that I don't think, and I agree. I don't care what these guys do. They cannot fill the shoes of Prince Johnson. So all of us can establish that. I also think that it's going to take a very, very long time for Nima or any leader in Nima to kind of develop the kind of affectionate relationship that Prince Johnson had with the people. And like Susan said, it was a very special and unique relationship. Deeply rooted in liberation and I mean, we know the history, right? Unless something else were to happen and Koga put his life on the line to be the Prince Johnson 2.0, which would never happen again. I don't think that any of them, it would take many, many years to get to establish that relationship. I do think that through their successes in each of the roles that they both play, and what they are doing now to impact the lives of Nibalians, I think a leader can emerge. And I like the fact that Musa Ability is out there actually doing that, right? And his name is not often mentioned, but it could be Todd one way. It could be anyone who, through their leadership and how much that they can do to impact, to really bring about change in Nima, to make Nima Morovia 2.0, to create jobs, to put Nima County on the map for all of the right reasons. Let's not forget, Prince Johnson was a very polarized figure. You know what I'm saying? Like, the people in Nima liked him. Some people in Liberia hate him for what he did. And a lot of folks internationally frown on the role that he played. And people have their own perspective, which I'm not going to delve into. But I think a leader can emerge for all of the right reasons. The right reasons meaning this is a new Nima, this is 2025, or this is 2029, and this is what we need, a new perspective and what that looks like. But I don't think that the future of Nima, and forgive me if I sound ignorant, I don't think the future of Nima is in the hands of Kong or Koga. I don't see them. I don't see that in them.
So
You know what I'm saying?
not to cut you off, but let's do this here. Okay, if we were to divide Nima into group section, right, shared, what percentage will you give Koga?
I mean, if that pretty difficult question.
Yeah,
given
but
the fact that
hypothetically, just give me a number. Like, let's say I got Musa, I got either way. I got Koga, I got Kun. What percentage will you attribute to each of these folks?
It was just talking about momentum of an election and the fact that he just replaced Prince Johnson in that seat, and a lot of noise. I would get Koga. He has the most momentum right now because of the seat that he occupied. I will give Koga 25%.
Okay.
If we're talking about development, we're talking about structure, we're talking about impact.
Okay.
Right now, and
let's go to Musa.
I would give Musa Ability a higher rating. I think for me, the vice president, gets the lowest.
We're on Musa now. What percentage will you give? Wait, Susan, I'm coming to you. What percentage will you give Musa of Nima? Robert Garguah. Okay, Robert's running. Robert, what percentage will you give Musa?
I will give Musa, as I was saying, based on impact, based on what the things that he's doing in Nima. I will give Musa right now. I will give him 50%.
50%.
Yes.
Okay. What will you get? What will you get? Edith.
I will give Edith 7%.
7. And what will you get, Kun?
Kun will get the rest of it. I think if you take 7 from 25%, what you get?
You got 50. You got 25.
And then
75. Like 81. And you said 7 or 82% gone already. So you're getting 18.
I will gain 18%. Yeah.
Okay. Susan, you the mother of the county. You were dividing the pie. You from Nima. What will you give Musa? What percentage will you give Nima of the pie?
Are we speaking from development aspect or
that's
just?
why you see it's important.
All of the above.
All of it.
All of the
above. That's why I broke it down. If we're talking noise and momentum, Koga. If we're talking development,
you not talk your own. Let
the woman know now. What
let the woman talk. I mean, you not talk your own. Let the woman talk her own.
But I'm gonna ask a very important question. Go ahead, Suzanne.
I can't answer that question. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Nagbe, you see how listen, this is why we do this here, right? It is our job to find the truth, to dig up the truth. Now the woman is saying here, all the things she be saying, but finally she says she can't answer the question. But let me go to you, Chief. What will you give Musa in Nima?
I like what Robert is saying, only because Musa is not involved in the kind of high level fight that's going on between the senator and the vice president, and also he's a sitting representative and doing a lot of work in Nimba. So yeah, I will give him a much. I'll be probably around what Robert is saying, 55%. I'm gonna be a little bit biased. But yes, that would be my percentage now.
So you gain 55%. What will you get Edith?
Edith, around the election season, I think her favorability rating does go up a little bit. So since we're not around the elections right now, I'll probably give her a 5.
What? 5%. Okay. So what will you get Koga?
Koga, I think it still has a lot of climbing to do. I'll give him another 5 as well.
Oh.
So the vice president take the rest.
35%.
Yeah, I think Kun has that much. Because and again you say, Robert, once you tell your own, you should leave it. But I think the vice president still has a lot riding in his favor, only because of his current position in government and the capacity he has to deliver. If he can deliver on some of the expectation, I think he could end up doing a lot much better in Nimba than Senator Koga would do, because Senator Koga, that's part of the reason why he's complaining. He's restricted in a way to what he can do, but the vice president is almost unrestricted in what he can do in terms of delivering for his people.
Now let me go let me throw the monkey wrench in this. Let me add Gongloe. I'm adding it now. I'm going to add.
No, but you give your percentage first before you introduce a new variable.
No, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm the moderator here. I can't vote.
All right, Chief.
But I have added Gongloe where not I'm adding the tier 1 in there now. So now the pie is now being divided into five pieces now, right? We got either where we got attorney, lawyer, Councilor Gongloe, Musa, Koga, and Kun. Now we got 5 now. We're splitting the pie into 5. So who will Councilor Gongloe take numbers from? That's what I want to look at now.
I think he would take numbers from Mrs. Ware a lot more than anybody else.
So, but you give her 5%.
So I think Gongloe might eat into that 5%. I think maybe the two of them are split it 2.5, 2.5.
So
and I expect Kehleboe to call in a moment, so I know that's what's coming.
So the Gongloe sister and brother, they will split the 5%.
Yeah, if they didn't work it out so that one of them will go, if they both of them go, I think there's a good risk they'll be drinking from the same well in number.
Okay, Robert Garguah. Okay, Robert going to drink his wine, but let me get it one more crack before we go. Susan.
Yeah.
If we add the two, where they're not two Gongloes because one is married, and so we're going to say Madam Ware. Looking at this going election, right? Looking at the minor thing, because most of the folks here, they are Gil, right? With the exception of, she and her brother. And the minor people always voted for her in large numbers. Knowing that she would be in here, based on the past election, what percentage do you think, realistically? Because like President Weah, right, no matter where you go, he got 30% of the vote anywhere, just waiting for him. Sedisha, they are just loyal to him. I think I've seen Mrs. Ware here that have a set constituent from the minor belt that just vote for her no matter when she votes. And she always in the high 30, 40 range there. What number would you give her, given all things being equal?
For this coming election?
Yes. Based on the past now, because this is what we're doing now. Election coming now, we all got something in we're looking for money now. So, or we're looking for appointment. So I'm coming to the table. Koga can come and say, you know what, based on the Senate election, I got 30% of the vote that I can give you. That if you give me $10 million, I can guarantee you 30% of the vote. I think Kun can say, I can guarantee you 30% of the vote. But both of them are drinking from the same well because they are depending on the Gil vote. Madam Ware is the only one that comes from the minor belt and consistently cross over to get vote. How much of the vote will you give her that you think that if we're going to bargain with her, somebody will say, you know what, I'd rather put my money behind Ms. Ware on my side than Koga, because Koga and Kun, they are fighting over the same pie. What percentage do you think reliably you can give her?
She could get more than what she got this going election.
Oh.
If she get out there, the problem and what I have been hearing about Madam Edith in Nima County, I know that if Kehleboe is listening tonight, he probably might get into his feelings, is that a lot of people complain that she's not really out there. I even made a call and they showed me her home in Nima, and I got some some stuff that her neighbor was saying that the fan she got is up. She doesn't really connect with the people around her and stuff like that. So one mistake was the fact that she used to leave and go and come. So now she now understand that that was also, taking few votes away. So now she's there. Now that she's there, she needs to connect with people. I think the reason you ask a question that we're always talking about the men and Edith is not, her name doesn't often come out is because she herself, as we speak, Mr. Nagbe, how often do you see Edith making comments on the social media regarding issues that are affecting our country? It was just recent time. You see her brother doing it often, but you don't see that. And these things play in the Liberian politics very well. You can't just sit and wait for 2029 for you to speak. So these are some of the problems that she's facing in Nima County. So I'm not going to give her any type
I
of
think that's a very
advice.
valid point you're making there, Susan.
Yes.
Very valid
So if she
point.
doesn't work around these things, she's gonna get the same vote. We see Charlene Bosky, we see Yombly, they make statement. I saw Yombly in protest with the drug stuff. She doesn't get herself involved. Nothing. There are so many things happening in Nimania. As a woman with that kind of power she has, she needs to write something. Let people say, oh, Edith, taking a stand on something. Nothing. Nothing. So this is not about just waiting for 2029 election and just going out there and saying, my people, you vote for me. What are you doing? What level of advocacy are you carrying on? Like they got the young girls in Nima, they got the women. How many times are you standing for the disabled people? In as much as I don't like the vice president, but his wife is doing extremely well. I see that she has her charity for the disabled. So let's just be fair. If that pattern continues, I see her staying at the same percentage. You have to make a move. You have to speak against them. I just see her brother doing more than what she's supposed to do. Yes, she has the number, but she's not involved. So
Wow.
it's hard to give her any type of number. It could go down, it could be more based on her stand. And I think if you guys want to be sincere, y'all can agree to what I'm saying. What have you ever seen her writing a post condemning anything within this government since the election? No.
Okay, I listened to her on OKFM a couple of months ago when she was there. She says, Nima folks, I have listened to you. I have heard you. I'm not going to go after every elections. I'm not going to go to the states. Now going to stay home and I'm going to live with the folks and I'm going to work with them and we're going to be the same. That's what she said on OKFM. You are telling me she's back home now, but she built a higher fence now, so she's still separated from the folks. She might well come back to the states from what you are saying.
She's living there. She's living there, but the mistakes that we made, or like most Liberian politicians, is that you if you say you're laying with the folks, what are you doing to show that you're laying with them? There are so many things happening in Nima. Have you seen? Have you seen any type of conference? She condemning any of these things? No. You don't, I've never seen it since Joseph Boaka won election. It's been 2 years now. She is as quiet as anything on her social media page. She doesn't condemn anything. Even the drugs issue that is currently in Liberia. So there are so many things to speak out on. If this pattern is her pattern, I don't see her winning election. That's just the fact.
Wow. Robert, what Susan is saying, I heard somebody here saying, they don't agree with Susan. The woman need to protect herself because you will be begging. You want to go in her fence and beg.
This
Robert?
is not about fence. Please I need you guys in the comment section need to know that it's not about the fence.
No.
You can build the highest fence. George Weah get his fence. Joseph Waka got his every one of them, But I'm saying that as a woman, the way in which you see Musa making statement, coming out with concerns, you see the same with Ta used to do it, but since he built that thing that we all put our more on him, he disappeared. We see Ta, we see
Listen,
Koga,
listen,
we
man.
see all the names,
Listen, don't mess
but
up
we
my
not.
boy Ty build a bus station over there. Robert, our friend, my own brother from Grand Bassa County, Dylan, is suffering the same
But
thing.
they say better bus station, but where the bus that will
Yeah.
stop there?
they said when Dylan was campaigning, he said he would live with the people, but they said he got the biggest fans now in the whole place. So the folks are saying, but where is our to see our own senator? You gotta start making appointments, security check a mile away. Or Edith says she's coming home to live with the folks, but the way she built her fan, nobody can see her. And this man said because people beg too much. I mean, just joking, but how can you live with the folks and you are inaccessible, like she said? You're not
Listen,
advocating for that. You're not doing anything.
Jerome, I think I agree with Susan partially. I think that when it comes to defense, and I don't think that's her contention, I don't think that's her argument. When it comes to defense, I mean, I myself, I would have to live in fence. I got to be honest with you. You know, but every time you think about like grand politics, Jerome, the more you just tell yourself, why even get involved? Why go through all this headache? Because either 1 minute, even if you didn't have the fence, and when someone come and they come to steal from you and come to harm you, when you start to take action, the same people say, "Oh, why the man, woman, you taking your own people there? But what you want me to do now? Someone come in my fence and try to hurt me. I should that Liberian politics is just so complicated. You know, it's so complicated, it's exhausting, it's so much you got to do, and then the mindset is you make the money, you're spending the money right back into people. I mean, people don't even understand our core responsibilities. You're supposed to be passing laws that have national impact, right? You know, you're supposed to be proposing bills, you know, that in return will benefit your constituents. You're supposed to be doing, but in Liberia it's different. Men and men can be represented now. I'm focused on what a lawmaker core responsibilities are. But I'm not building school. I'm not paying the person school fee. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna get reelected because they're gonna tell me, man, you're not doing what you're supposed to do as a lawmaker. How many schools did you build? How many hospitals did you build? How many roads did you? But that's my job to be building hospital. That's my job to be building roads. My job is to ensure that I put forth bills that will see government resources bring hospital in my district. My job to ensure that I'm advocating for my people that will see government create an environment that will bring investors to bring jobs in that benefit my constituents. So it's very complicated. It's complicated, you know. And so I mean, but to Susan's point, you should still act. You should stay be engaged. You should stay active. You know, there are many things happening, not just in Nimba. If you want to be a national figure, you got to speak on national issues. You know, we have this rape thing has been making headlines. To her point, when was the last time the woman from Nima spoke up? You know, many things are happening in Nima. When the last time she, you know, every now and then you appear, on, you know, give the media some time, talk about national issues, talk about, you know, listen. I listened to an interview recently with the former Vice President Kamala Harris, you know, where she talked about her book, and even in her book made headlines. She even spoke share her opinion about how she felt about her former boss and how disappointed she was. You know, speak on these different issues. So I agree, she got to speak on these different issues. But again, I think that Nima need a new perspective. Nima need a new darling boy and a new darling girl, not just based on liberation, you know, militancy. I think Nima needs someone that reflects the 21st century um, you know, 21st century leadership, someone that can actually liberate the livelihood of Nibalians, someone that can uplift Nima when it comes to infrastructure development, when it comes to state of the art universities, education. Nima needs that representation, that face. And if we're serious in that country, I think not just Nima, Grand Bassa needs that as well. not just people who've been there for 25 years, but you can't really see the impact they've made in the lives of their constituents, in the life of the county. I mean, you, for instance, Grand Bassa has the pro temp right now. It's for Grand Bassa. Prior to her ascendancy to the pro temp, she's been in Congress for many, many years. And every time we talk about this stuff respectfully, people frown on us, right? But I don't give a darn. I don't need anything. If I were to go to Liberia to run in office, I would make sure that I have multiple sources of income that can maintain my lifestyle. I think this is what we need because people are so belly driven. We depend on government. We depend on the pockets of other people, and we don't speak truth to power. But most of our counties in Liberia need a new visionary. We need a new direction, a new leadership, right? Where people can say, you know what? I connect to this guy because 2 years ago or 3 years ago when he took over, Grand Bassa did not have a state of the art medical facility yet. Not he didn't build this, but he pushed training. He did what he had to do to make sure this state of the art hospitals in Bassa, this state of the art universities in Bassa. You know, the roads are being fixed in Bassa. I didn't spend my money on, I didn't spend my salary on that. Our kids are in school. We can have jobs. Agriculture is advancing in Bassa. This is what lawmaking is about. We need that new direction. So when it comes to the substance, I'm not focused on the noise. I'm not focused on all the, when it comes to substance, we may not like Musa ability. We may not agree with them. But I think as a lawmaker and a lawmaker who is from Nimba, I think he's shown that we can do. The only thing I don't like about Musa and the strategy is that he's using his own money to do those things, right? But at least he's using his money and he's putting his mouth where he's putting his money where his mouth is, and you can see the development through his initiative and the CMC, the impact that it has had on the people of Nimba. So when it comes to the substance, I'll give him 50%. But I'll close on this note. I think in 2029, gentlemen, Nimba will be what the Americans say a battleground county. Nimba will be a battleground county. It's an open playing field. I think anyone who goes in there with the right message can get the most votes.
Excellent, guys. Susan, thank you for spending an hour on your parting comment. I know we discuss this particular discussion we're having, and you're gonna approach some percentage at some point. I'm holding today. I'm putting it down the date and time. You say you're not gonna answer the
But
question.
Susan can't get percentage because she don't want to give Koga the smallest percentage. That's why. But she know the Koga cannot when it comes to substance. Koga only noise Koga got. That's also noise made him win the election. Jumping over their body, saying that tradition, saying women can come outside at the same time men come outside. So noise.
Joe Manjala, I would give Musa 75%, 75%, and Joseph Waga 1%. Joseph Waga and Komitai 1% each. That's what I'm going to give the. Susan, your party comment on it.
All right, it was nice being here again. Like maybe when Kolobu or what his name is, Kehleboe come across this live, he might get all upset. But Madam Edith, I mean, we need you to stand up in Nima County. We tired coming on platform and just talking about men, Musa, Koga and stuff like that. We need your involvement. We don't want to wait for 2029 for you to come out laying things that you think is not right, or you think the government did not do right, to the Liberian people. We need to know, okay, since the government didn't do it, what was your stand? What did you do? And I agree with Robert saying that we Liberia need new face, new mindset, new idea. Because the thing here is most of our old leaders, and I put Berete in our category, Berete Edith, they need to do more, or maybe they just lack certain things. Because for me as Susie, if I was in Nima, I don't have to use my money to say let's build a school. There are so many ways you can come out with games in a community, get people involved. You all put two cents together. By the time you look, you're not raised like 2 to 3 thousand, 4,000, and just come out with something. You don't have to be rich to make an impact. So I think from my observation, when I see some of our leaders, I see that okay, they see Liberia as this elephant meat where everybody just sit down. Once I'm not in power, not me eating the money with that mindset, what can I do for the country? And if we continue that mindset, we can never move on. The Australia we live in here, a lot of people making contribution. They're not rich, but they implement, they come out with things. We see charity around here. People bring about things and they make things happening. You see people moving in our community here. Do you have $2? Do you have $3? They move all over here, Mr. Gilman. And by the time that $1 you asking for, they put it together. That's medium. And they already start building things here that will benefit the organization they have. So I don't know what's going on with Liberia, but we also need to pray. In as much as we come on platform and we continue to speak, we should also pray for our leaders for God to direct them. Because no matter what, these are the people our common people take to. No matter what, they also have their numbers. People want them there, but sometimes Liberian politics, the people are not voting for people who really making an impact. Is just over likeness, and we see that on social media all the time. People insult because they like this person. They're not insulting because they see the impact that person is making in their life, but likeness and trap. So I will see you guys next week. I'm still here to
Thank you.
hear
And,
you guys.
hopefully you can be here on Thursday. The former state representative from Florida is going to be coming here, and she's going to be talking about legislation. And Robert Garguah, she showed me something the other day. She says she listened to one of our speakers, and the person was saying, especially from Boston, the person said, my responsibility as a lawmaker is to make law and oversight and all that other stuff. And then she showed me, she said the number one responsibility of a lawmaker is allocation. See, when we get a power, it is your job to make sure that your district gets the most piece of it. So that school you want to build, the bridge you want to build, that's your job. You got to make sure that you allocate the money. So it's not just oversight, allocation. You got to have something to oversee. So she will be here to educate us on legislature. You talk about female general, a woman who were in the minority, but she was able to get $25 million from me over here for our college. Mr. Nagbe, you're closing your parting comments.
Well, thank you very much again. Great evening, Susan. Thanks for joining us all the way from Australia.
It's in the morning there, so don't mind how we gotta go sleep.
Yeah. I wish Jane McBarrow would call in tonight. She's pretty active. She's doing a lot of writing here. She seemed really upset. I mean, all in caps and all that. It's more getting seized up with the CMC, the CDC thing. Take it easy, my sister, please.
She and Joe Manjala, she and Joe Manjala competing.
Yeah, we still need it around after 2029. But it's been a great show. Thank you very much. Look, we didn't have a chance to talk about it. I came on late, so let me just quickly lay it out. We have the CMC. We have a lot of work to do. We understand that, but we embrace it. We embrace it with excitement. People are coming into our folds. Sam Jackson has signed on. I know a lot of people have several various opinions of Sam Jackson, whether you like it or not. Sam has been on the political scene. This is my PAL pal, big brother from back in the day. He left us and he's been around NPP and all these people. But Sam is coming back. Sam understands the ground very well. He has a very, very good understanding of the ground game, and we're glad to have him in our midst. Today we had a flood of Liberian women coming by the office today. I think they call themselves the National Women Alliance, boasting of, according to them, over 10,000 members. They came by the office today. They like what we're doing. They want to be a part of it. And so, we're excited. We'll keep moving. Right now, a lot of people are writing our obituary, even for our first convention. We know that. But we will continue to work. Every little nay against us is an encouragement for us to do better. And so we're not claiming to have all the answers. We're not even claiming to be the best people around, but we will just work for our people, impress them on what we're able to do, and let our work speak for us. We're not going to get, caught up in all these titles and, all these jumping up and down. We're not going to do that. So, so we'll do the best work we can. And that is our strategy. We're not making any secret. We will do the best we can for our people. And then after a while, we'll go back to them and tell us, what do you think? You think we should put ourselves in the race? If they think we can, then we'll mount a presidential campaign. So far, that's what we're working on. But it's been great being here tonight. Every night I come here, I consider it an opportunity. I want to thank the platform. I want to thank our guests also who are, continue to keep us, straight. Some of them may not always like what we say, but sometimes they agree with us. And thank you, my fellow panelists. You do bring a lot to the table. Thank you very much.
Robert, take us home.
I mean, I will pick up where Mr. Nagbe left off. Without actually getting involved in the CMC fight, but I hope that the CMC leadership have really gone back to the drawing board and had a self reflection. I think it's important, and this is the reason why. This is part of the reason why I have continued to insist that it got to be a right feeling, not just towards any particular person for me to be a part of a political party. I want to be a part of an institution centered around ideas, right? When we start focusing on individuals and people, it kind of gets cloudy a little bit, and people tend to forget the objective. People tend to forget the goal. I was a little, I was a little disappointed. When people you join a political party, things don't go right. I mean, sometimes there's a lot of ways to go about certain things. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the noise that I've been hearing over the past few days, it's just been a little disappointing because I think CMC is doing a whole lot of good to be sidetracked or distracted by some internal fights. You know what I'm saying? Especially it's so bad to the point where it goes on public and people tend to and people try. I mean, when you hear certain people say, "I did this, I did this, I built this," I mean, I'm like, how can you take credit for a whole institution? Like a whole institution. But I hope that this is a lesson learned. That it's important to follow the proper vetting, you know, based on your vision. These are the people that I want around me. These are the characteristics that I think aligns with the party ideas, ideology, and what it is that we want to do in Liberia, and not I don't want to be a part of a party where even when I've exited, I want to professionally do that. I'm exiting with no noise. Whatever the party discussions are, all of these things are in confidence. This is not my business to come up public to discuss confidentiality. I wish the party all the best. And keep it moving. That's the kind of Liberian. That's the kind of politics. Of course, we can get dirty. People cross line all the time. We can get dirty. We can talk about things, but there are ways to go about them. And so I wish that I wish you guys all the best. And great show, always great show. But I will continue to say this. I don't care how people think and people get mad. I wrote a post the other day, and some guy came and said under the post, he said you will continue to suffer because CDC will never come back to power. And so I don't know how he connected me to CDC and my lifestyle, but people have always connected me to CDC because of how critical I've been with Unity Party and the fact that one of my best friends is like a son to CDC, right? And so I don't mind, but when I look on his profile, he was a water seller. And I made the post on. I was out on Saturday, and I made the post, and I'm like, water selling is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Anyone who is not taking any drugs, and they're out there maneuvering and trying to earn an honest living, I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing. So I don't look down, and I'm not going to be disrespectful to people who are hardworking. But it's funny when people are behind the computers because I'm thinking, I was driving thinking, if you're going to speak to me like that, like I'm going to suffer, right? Because CDC will never come back in power only because of an opinion that I don't think that, we should celebrate a picture of the president in Paris when we have our own issues down in Liberia and what these trips bring back to the country. If you're going to speak to me like that, you better be doing better than me. Because whether or not the president bring anything back to Liberia, or whether or not the visa rate is low, these things does not affect me. It does not affect my family. My family and I can travel anywhere we want to travel today. I can go to Liberia and still live the best life. CDC, no CDC. Government, no government. It's about you. We're speaking on your behalf. And it blows my mind that people whose behalf you speak on, even if they disagree with you, it blows my mind that they'll make all of these statements about people whose lives are better than them. So as we forge forward for a better Liberia, we can disagree, but let's be mindful of the things we say to each other, because you know what? I could be the help that you need to elevate that water business you have, right? I could be the help that you need for an investment, right? I could be that help, and we can still disagree. We don't have to agree. But when you come on the people post, only because you disagree with their opinion and you speak to them in a derogatory way, but then your lifestyle is far below them, I think it says a lot about our society and our mindset. But it also said that we have a long way to go as a country. So don't get vexed. Let's disagree. They agree to disagree respectfully and love our country.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget, Thursday, we're going to have Honorable Dolores Hogan Johnson. She will be here, and she visited a lot of African countries. She will be here talking to us about politics, legislation, and the whole 9 yards.
Congratulations to Mr. Nagbe.
When is the
Congratulations, man.
next CMC program? I want to come for it in the States. When is the next program? Convention?
On November 12th.
No, that's
Thank you,
that's
Robert.
yeah. Congratulations, man.
We
Thank
have
you
Congratulations.
very much.
we have no retreat in Minnesota.
It's too short. Y'all plan something next year and send me and let me know. I will definitely come.
Okay, we take your word for it. Thank you very much.
Sounds
Guys,
good.
we'll see
Yeah.
Sounds
you
good.
tomorrow. Please come on
Thank you.
tomorrow. Let's talk.
Yeah, Susan, you don't need
Okay.
visa. You don't need visa to come to America, right?
You have to apply for it, but it takes like 2 hours. They give us 1 year visa.
1 year.
Wow. But then y'all gotta the Australian government gotta do the same thing that the Liberian government just did though, because US citizens can go, they don't need visa to go to Australia. So reciprocity, right?
It's a
Uh
travel visa.
or
They
the
give
travel visa.
Yeah, so when they give it to us, we're allowed to stay in the state for 1 year.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Sounds good, guys. See you tomorrow.
All right.
Bye, guys.
but listen to, did you hear the press conference of Seleke Kromah, the IG? He did say that this is a highly political case, did he not? So you don't take the partisans' word for it, you take the IG's word for it.
We elect on 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr.
No secret now that your friend and former boss will be a candidate in 2029. With all of that you experience, all of that you know, and everything that you see unfolding in the country now, will you support him? Will you be part of the process? Will you give him the support? Do you think he can be a better president?
So why you want to bring political men in it or not?
Oh, but you political you're political man, before you go out, very active.
I plead the fifth again.
Okay.
When 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There winner out first. All men on board.
So, this riot situation when it comes to country, because many times you notice that
if Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
On the Boyka's administration, we want to give the government of Liberia an ultimatum of 72 hours to provide a living ballot of the chairman of the Student Unification Party, or else there will be a catastrophic pneumonia in the Republic of Liberia. To arrest the chairman of the Student Unification Party, only because the government feel intimidated about the Vanguard Party advocacies.
The government got kept the road, small, that road, B road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Baga will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.